long, wearing a mask of false bravado, trying to keep a smile that hides a tear. But as the sun goes down, I get that empty feeling again. How I wish to God that you were here. Tippy, come back. Oh, Tippy, you should do commentary. There was something in every meme about you. Tippy, come back. You can blame it on me, 'cause we were wrong, and we just can't laugh without you. Now that we put it all together, give us a chance to make it see. Have you used up all the love on your horse? Look back against me, babe. Ain't there nothing left to see? Tippy, come back. Oh, Tippy, you can do commentary. There was something in every meme about you. Tippy, come back. Listen, Tippy, you can blame it on me, 'cause we were wrong, and we just can't laugh without you. I was wrong, and I just can't live.
Bro, this song still kills me. You gotta see the video.
Tippy, now I know I was wrong. I messed up, and now you're gone. Tippy, I'm sorry I neglected you. Oh, I never expected you to go and defend Lolly accidentally. Your simping right now would sound like music to me. Please.
Augie, you get DMCA'd? Well, good thing we got Rumble. I don't really give a fuck.
Come on, Tippy, come home. Tippy, come home. Tippy, can't you see I was blind? Did Keffels give you drugs to change your mind?
Did Keffels give you drugs? Amazing.
More than a simp, you're my best pimp. Too cool to forget. Come back, 'cause we are family. And forgive me for making you wanna call. And now my heart is beating like the saddest metronome.
The song's a fucking banger, though.
You're reading my latest 3-word poem. Tippy, come home. 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 Tippy, come home.
That's right, everybody. It is May 11th. What day is it? Thursday. Welcome aboard, everybody. We got some stuff to take a look at tonight. Actually, too much stuff. I'm probably going to have to stream again tomorrow before the Boogie and Wings of Redemption fight happens on Saturday, which I'll probably respond to either Saturday night or maybe even Sunday on the members show. By the way, W members, everybody. Hold on, I'm getting a warning right now. Heads up, we've detected copyrighted audio and video on your stream. It might have been banned. Well, that's a great message to see right there. What is a high value man? Oh my god, dude. There's just too much shit happening, bro. I hate how drama's always like this, right? It's like you have like 2 weeks straight where like fuck all happens. It's like, oh, the only thing happening is the beauty community's mad again. It's like, okay, dude. I don't give a fuck about that shit. But then you have a week where it's like, Items implodes, and Blair gets exposed 50 fucking times, and Wings and Boogie are having this big fight, and this new fucking... Guys, I need to introduce y'all to the rational male, okay? We're not going to do him just yet. We got to go over Illuminati. But whether we get to him tonight or tomorrow, I must get to the rational male before the Boogie fight, all right? This guy could be a brand new fucking character arc for all we know. He might just be funny for one stream, or he might be the next tipster. No, I'm just kidding. No, but dude, the rational male is like a fucking big fat fucking lolcow. Holy fuck, we need to get into that shit. There's just so much good shit happening right now. You know what I mean? Mark K with the 2 says, Paradise RFC, let's go. Silver with the 5 says, loving the new streams. When is After Hours? Tomorrow. What's going on, everybody? Give us the emotional male. Dude, the rational male is just such a good fucking meme. I don't know, man. Like I said, there's like a lot of stuff happening. How about this fucking Boogie fight? Are y'all ready for that shit? Dude, where is it? Where do I even have like a good screenshot of it? I think it's, oh yeah, here it is. This is a good screenshot. Are y'all ready for this fight? I don't think this is fully set in. I've been hearing about, obviously, the Wings and the Boogie fight for like, you know, months now, but it hasn't really set in. Also, we need to address the elephant in the room here. Why the fuck is Keemstar black in this screenshot? He's just there, like, as if, like, he's just chilling, just black all of a sudden. Like, he's just adopted this new, like, color. Just, and nobody's questioning it. Like, what the fuck? What is happening here? But, dude, are y'all ready for this fucking fight? I'm ready for this fight, all right? This could be the biggest influencer boxing fight of all time, okay? Confusing opinion with the 1 gift. Atlantis Pup with the 1 gift. Thank you very much. Yeah, shout out to the members. Everyone is fucking enjoying the brand new member shows. New one coming out Sunday. That's just going to be fucking hype. I can only imagine we'll have so much stuff to take a look at. When it comes to this Illuminati stuff, though, boys, the story is getting spurgy as fuck. Because Blair's own community, the anti-MLM community, multi-level marketing community, has turned on her. Okay, so she's getting absolutely fucked now, even from her own home base. So we're going to take a look at that. We're going to take a look at Wonderstruck's video. It's going to be a fun night tonight, everyone. Holy shit, Dr. Sex 2, the sequel with the $50. Gotta love the feeling of gathering around watching an Augie stream. Have a good night, Augie. Thank you for that so much. Dr. Sex, what a fucking homie, dude. That is like a massive, fat donation. I appreciate that. And bro's been donating even on other streams too, so thank you so much, man. Tommy C's Cat with the 5 gifts. Thank you very much. If you got a gift, to make sure to give an 07 to Tommy C's Cat, another longtime donator. Atlantis Pup with the gift. Plants with the gift. Fucking Gracie VV coming in here with the 5. Happy Thursday, Augie. Celebrating my birthday early by watching the stream and replaying Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom drops. Holy shit, dude. There's so much happening that I forgot that the new Zelda game's coming out. Which obviously, you know, we're not a gaming-centric channel, but I do stream games and a lot of Nintendo. I gotta stream that, too. Oh, man, dude. There's just so much fucking happening right now. Honestly, it's coming out, what, to, like, midnight or something? I don't even think I have time to, like, stream that. There's just too much, like, actual shit to talk about. But, yeah, we'll have to take a look at that, dude. Honestly, I know nothing about the new Zelda. Dude, I haven't paid attention to, like, video game news, especially Nintendo news, like, seriously, since I was, like, fucking, like, 17 or something, since I started the channel, right? Like, we started the channel, and we started as, like, the pseudo-gaming commentary channel, and then just went full on to commentary with gaming, like, taking a side, which is how it should be. I mean, I think the commentary stuff's generally more interesting, but, bro, I've not kept up with any gaming news. Barely seen any trailers, so... But I almost like it that way because I get to experience the game fully naked. You know, my mind is just completely just ready to absorb stuff for my own, you know, finding. I don't already know about all the internet rumors. I don't know about all the secrets. I don't know about the story and shit like that. It's all new to me. So, you know, maybe that's the superior way to look at it. I don't know. I don't care for game news, not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, I used to care about it when I was like a fucking kid or whatever, but I mean, it's not that I don't care about it now. I just never even think to like look at it. Like the way that I like learn about new gaming stuff is I just DM Smaggle about it because I'm like, this retard probably knows what's going on. Augie in 2022 wanted to make a video game documentary channel. Oh, no, I still want to make that. That shit would be fucking fire, dude. Because I talk about stuff that I actually care about. I don't give a fuck about game news, but I like gaming. Finish Breath of the Wild. Dude, do I still have that shit set up? You know who fucking... You know who I got to give a shout out to for helping me set up Breath of the Wild on my fucking computer is our good friend Flamenco. So... Yeah, dude, I had John Swan set up my audio. Flamenco set up my fucking Cemu. Oh, dude. Now I gotta set up the new game on PC. Chat saying common flam W. Oh my god. Confusing opinion with the two says rent stream I see. Confusing, get your ass out of here. You're always in here to cope. Justice for Joggers through 5 says shout out to Augie for dating my mom. Yeah, no problem, dude. Quack with the tier 1 says, it's almost 3 in the morning for me. Can't miss this. That's right, dude. Oh, boy. It's 3 a.m. Get up for the fucking stream, boys. Dr. Sex 2, the sequel with the tier 1. Thank you very much. Silver with the gift. Appreciate that, bro. And let me just check stream elements. We're all good over there. Dr. Sex 2, the sequel with the 2 says, August on Blog TV with his hands up right now. Dude, I'm on fucking Rumble. We're on fucking Rumble right now. Shout out to the fucking Rumble chat. All you fucking freaks that are over there right now. I don't know if we'll be switching over. So, here's the deal. I got a fucking plan for tonight. And we're going to conquer this Illuminati story. Basically, put an end to the Illuminati story tonight. I want to see if there is some juicy stuff in here in the Wonderstruck video. As I was saying before, part of the reason why I was so excited for the Wonderstruck video is because, well, now we're finding out that he's collabing with Oz Media, who was Blair's best friend, who has already been leaking dirt. Oz Media was the person that leaked the fact that Blair was running all these secret accounts on Twitter and Discord to basically A-log the people that she claimed she wasn't obsessed about and try and, albeit very poorly, but at least try to ruin their lives with, you know, dangerous allegations of racism and fucking crazy shit like that. Well, Wonderstruck has collaborated with Oz to drop the final nail into the Blair coffin. And then, like I said before, the anti-MLM community, which is where Blair... it's basically the community that Blair makes all of her content for. They're beginning to turn on her, all right? This fucking Facebook mom, I guess, has put out some sort of post. I'm guessing it's going to be cringy as shit, but I want to read it because I want to see from their minds what they're thinking about, you know, Blair. Because I'm sure it's going to be interesting no matter what. Even if it's, like, weak as fuck, it's like, what are these fucking... Because think about the mentality, think about the mind you must possess to be whatever the fuck this is. You know what I mean? Mombi, anti-MLM activist, 700 followers, non-profits, and activism. Like, you've got to be fucking crazy to be right, especially if you're writing about Illuminati. But I want to see it. That's not to discourage it from happening. I want all the crazy moms, you know, telling their side of the story about fucking Illuminati. But who knows? Maybe they actually might have some insight. I'm going to go ahead and, click on this link and check it out right here. Canvas through 2 says, now let Flamenco back into the community. Yeah, bro, on that. Let's see here. Dr. Sex with the gift. Thank you very much. Atlanta's Pup with the gift. Appreciate that. All right, we're opening up the crusty fields of Facebook, and yikes, this is looking crazy already. So let me just make sure nothing retarded pops out. I've been banned from Facebook like 5 times for no reason, like permanently. I literally don't know why. I've never used Facebook. I just make an account, and then the next day I log in. They're like, oh, you're suspended for breaking our spam policy. I'm like, I didn't even say anything. You know, so it's like, how the fuck am I getting suspended Facebook is like the one major platform I've never even attempted to like get into. So I'm not IP banned because I just made a fourth one, and then eventually I stopped getting banned. But I don't even know what the other 3 accounts were about. And I checked too because I was like, surely I've not been perma'd from Facebook. That just seems too retarded. But I was, so I was just like, okay, I guess Facebook is like a broken ass website. I don't really understand it. I don't know, man. Seems crazy to me. Ginger Coon with the 5 says, hey, Augie, I'm a longtime viewer, and I've received 8 scholarships my final year of high school. Well, damn, bro. Like I said, dude, never let it be said that RFC viewers are creeps, losers, and pedophiles. Clearly, that is not the case. Every time somebody donates, they're like, hey, Augie, just, became a millionaire, just went to, Harvard. Hey, Augie, what's up? I just opened up my first company, SpaceX. They'll message all these awesome accomplishments in the donations, and it's like, okay, well, how can anyone think that our community is crazy, right? Clearly, they're doing great things, especially if they're able to contribute it back to me, right? So they're smart with their money. I'm gonna fail high school for the 5th time, says Chad King. All right, well, that's just great. Mark K with the 2 says the Illuminati charade will never end. Well, like I said, I don't really see it going much further from here. I mean, I'm always keeping my eye open for crazy shit, but this really is the nail in the coffin. I mean, at this point, bro, we gotta pull up Illuminati's fucking channel, okay? What is this shit looking like right now? Another 20,000 subs lost since we last streamed. That's good to see. How's her viewership doing on the Illuminati channel? I wonder how long it's going to take for her to build this shit back up. 30K views in 7 hours? Yo, pack it up. This shit is dead. And 1,000 comments, too, which is just... And by the way, I checked the comment section earlier, and it's all comments like praising her. So that they're cleaning up the comment section. I don't think they're mass banning comments, though. I think they're just removing comments that get a lot of likes or show up in the top comments section. I think if you switch to newest first, there's plenty of comments just completely shitting on her. But regardless, it's funny to see the cope there. It's just fucking crazy to me, dude. 29,000 view bots? All right, well, give her some credit, dude. She's got 1 million subs, and most of these motherfuckers subs her don't even know about the drama. They're, like, completely oblivious to it. Most of the people that are probably, honestly, like I said, hardcore subs of her, they don't know, and if they did know, they don't fucking care. They just want to see the documentaries about MLM bullshit or whatever. Most of them. Now, some of them have turned, and I guess that's what this one is saying. This is Saria Manchester, a.k.a. Mombi, an anti-multi-level marketing activist from Facebook. And she has come out with a manifesto destroying Blair. So we're going to read this, and we're going to see what's going on here, all right? Patsy with the 5 says, sup, Angus? I just bought an AR-15 for the 3rd time. Let's go, dude. We promote gun ownership here, right? Responsibly. In Texas, we do. All right, let's take a look at this. I want to start this story out by stating I wasn't planning to talk about this in post at all, but since it's come to my attention that someone is trying to, yet again, use my experience for a video, I feel I have to tell my story. Enough bad stuff has come out about the subject of this story that I didn't feel the need to make a public post about my experience, but alas, I now feel I must prevent it from being distorted. So here it goes. Did I love in all of these tell-all posts you have to have, it's like mandatory. You must have the first paragraph be this preliminary, like, I know talk about this is crazy, but I must. It's like, okay, dude, get to the point. You don't have to tell us why you must cover this. Just speak about it openly. It's Facebook. You can say whatever you want. Recently, there's been a lot of drama going on with a YouTuber named Blair, who goes by the pseudonym Illuminaughti on YouTube. Blair became popular reading Reddit posts from the subreddit r/anti-MLM. This also made her following largely comprised of members of the anti-MLM movement. I've never hidden this story. I've discussed it for over the years in responses to people on my page and in Facebook anti-MLM groups. I just didn't see the need to add everything else with a public post like this, as it doesn't change current events, nor is it as bad as what she has done to those speaking out now. I'm only doing so because I feel it's my story to tell, and I want it to be told accurately. In August 2021, it was the height of the fight against MLM companies Black Oxygen Organics. Boo. I started and led an anti-MLM activist group named Boo is Woo. Through collaborative efforts with other activists, ex-Boo reps, and very dedicated Boo is Woo group members, we helped take Boo down. At the time, the Boo is Woo admin team consisted of my friends and fellow activists Stacy and Haley, admins of multiple anti-MLM groups like Sounds Like MLM But Okay, Jessica Pizzle, creator of the anti-MLM podcast, The Persuasion Pitch, Ashley, creator of the science podcast, The Sheeple Shepherd, Kat, Tenbarge, these names aren't real, dietitian and nutritionist and anti-MLM YouTuber, Heather, creator of the anti-MLM group and page Actually No Karen, and Hunter, admin of multiple anti-MLM groups like Actually No Karen. Some admins were active and some were not. I'm mentioning it because it was just some of these admins, Stacy, Kat, Jess, and Ashley, who were involved in the Blair situation and the decision-making process. Ashley alerted me that one of Blair's writers had requested to join Boo is Woo, and as you'll see in the screenshot, this made me uncomfortable and I needed to think it over. On one hand, Blair is a large channel that could help get the word out, but on the other hand, she has self-isolated herself from the anti-MLM movement and was not involved in any activism, denounced the movement, and claimed we were all just shame reps. She has lied about and slandered fellow creator Madison, Cruel World Happy Mind on YouTube, and lied about not knowing the movement even existed. It just didn't sit right with me or my admin team, and she then wanted to make a monetized video off of our hard work, the work of informants, the work of those who were actually involved in activism, and the work of the anti-MLM movement group members who worked tirelessly collecting and reporting information as Boo. All right. Let's stop right there, folks, because so far, this is crazy. So let's break this down, all right? So Blair's writers decide to join a anti-MLM cult that Blair's been shit-talking for months now so that they can use their fucking research for her shitty fucking videos, right? This part is totally fucking believable to me. But even, like, the MLM people are like, they're hosting, like, cult meetings where they're just like, should we let her in? I don't know. Like, they already all hate her because they acknowledge her for what she is, right? Blair does no work. She literally does no fucking work. Her videos might as well just be her reading out articles because that's all they really are. You know, sure they're prettied up with editing and script writing. They're fancied up a little bit, but understand that Blair has like 20 writers and like 10 editors. You know, so her content, she puts less effort into her content than fucking Ricegum did. Because Ricegum did the same shit. He had, like, all these actors come up with the skits, you know. He had all these people come up with the content, the thumbnails, the direction. They had people develop a brand new fucking LA, like, Asian wigger personality for him to, like, copy and stuff so that he could make all these crazy-ass fucking videos and sell it to fucking kiddies or whatever, that hypebeast shit. He had people come up with all that shit, right? Blair is, like, the same fucking thing, except instead of trying to appeal to, like, hypebeast kids in 2017, she's trying to appeal to, I guess, people that want shit fucking read out for them. You know? These anti-MLM people and just leftists, which are two... I don't know much about anti-MLM communities on YouTube, but with the whole lefty stuff, I mean, you just tell them what they want to hear, and it's so fucking easy to become, like, you know, a favorable content creator in their world. I mean, if the fucking serfs can do it, literally anybody can. Just say, you know, literally everything that they say or whatever. Ukraine, trans, blah, blah, blah. You're in. And you're smart all of a sudden. So let's see where this goes. I'm kind of hoping they turn up the intensity on this a little bit, because so far this just seems like a bunch of crazy people talking. Although it is... I don't know. Reading this post is interesting. I didn't realize there was all these little, like, fucking movements on Facebook, you know, that were really doing all the research that Blair was fucking stealing from. But let's see where this goes. Yeah, there was an ambulance outside. Surprised you were able to hear that. Tommy C's cat with the 25 months. Thank you very much, bro. All right, let's keep going. Ultimately, I decided not to add the writer to the group. Based. They were declined and then requested to join again. One of the less active admins who hadn't seen the discussion on why we didn't want them in the group let them in. The writer was in for about 2 hours when I realized and kicked them out of the group. The writer then emailed me where I explicitly stated that I do not consent to the group being used for Blair's video. So the keyword there being consent. So if Blair ended up stealing their research after the fact, she doesn't respect consent. All right, chat? Blair still made the video, and to this day, my group is listed as the second source directly after Boo's own website. It's very clear from the video content that much of it was information taken directly from Boo as Woo. Information in the group included personal stories, legal information, and insider information that could put people at legal risk. Privacy and permission were very important. When her video came out, multiple admins and friends aware of the situation were upset and decided to call Blair out on her video comments. All of their comments were deleted. No action or rectification was taken. No discussion was had. Everyone was just silenced. Later in the Boo saga, after Boo was successfully taken down, I was featured in an NBC article and a Vice News article about Boo for my activism work, bringing public attention to Boo and leading the activism group. I also made a writer with the consumer advocacy nonprofit Tina aware of and provided the majority of the evidence for the fact that Youngevity was still selling Boo. That resulted in Tina article exposing Youngevity. Blair made a second video on Boo based on these articles. She used my image, my words, and my name, which she pronounced wrong, okay, in the video and never spoke to me about it. They are public articles, and I understand anyone can make a video on it, but after using my private group as a main source for her video despite my non-consent, and despite her being called out for using information she didn't have permission to use, it just felt like another punch to the gut of someone using me and my activism work and the activism work of my friends for monetized content without our consent and under the guise of feigned appreciation. Okay, well, if I'm gonna be honest with this just sounds like everybody involved in this is crazy, all right? If it's a public article, you know, I don't really think Blair is necessarily at fault for citing that information, especially if she, you know, linked to it. All right, let's be fair here, right? This article is funny to me because it is anti-MLM people in Blair's own community fucking exposing her for just being lazy and shit like that. I do agree it's probably shitty to use their fucking research, you know, without credit. I imagine it was very similar to that documentary that, what was that guy? Fucking, that leftist guy exposed her for. H-Bomber guy exposed her for stealing from that documentary in her video, and she was like, oh, well, I credited it in my pastebin on line, like, 600. And it's like, okay, well, if I have to click a separate link and scroll 600 lines of fucking information to find you crediting that, then it doesn't fucking count. So if it's something like that, then yeah, Blair's a fucking cunt here. If she was just quoting a public article, then obviously there's nothing wrong with that. But also, who cares? Because it's like Blair's getting fucked over. It's just hilarious. So, you know, I'm all for the fucking pile-on at this point. Like I said, the way that I view Blair is, Blair is ontologically evil. And therefore, there is no action against her that is too evil. No, I'm just kidding. Blair's not that bad, of course. But, you know, this is exactly the type of stuff that, you know, even the stuff that I could be more sympathetic towards Blair over, the fact that people would come to her comments and she would just silence them immediately just shows how much of a fucking bitch she is. Lock down the Reddit. Ban the comments. No, we must control the narrative, guys. We must, you know, nobody can know that I'm a evil, vindictive bitch that, you know, does shitty research and steals shit and cries about other people and tries to sue them when they expose my shitty behavior. No, we must control the narrative, you know? So even in a situation like this where I can somewhat be more sympathetic to her, her tactics are just so gay. Just tell these people to fuck off. But you've seen how she talks to people in her Reddit. You saw that crazy... Remember that crazy letter that somebody wrote her in her Reddit that we read on stream where they were like, listen, I'm a fucking leftist and life is stressful enough. They're taking away my abortion rights. They're taking away my trans rights. My life fucking sucks. And to see you get all this drama fucking sucks, man. And then Blair was like talking to this person as if they were a stable-minded individual. Blair was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Don't worry. I've cleared things up with Legal Eagle, and I intend to not get into drama anymore. Don't worry. Like, why are you talking to these people like that? Tell them to fuck off. They're fucking crazy. You know? So let's see where else this goes, because so far, so good. Yo, like I ain't reading all that. Yeah, literally. That's what the response is. Listen, if I logged on to my subreddit and I saw like a fucking 5-paragraph fucking post about like someone fucking crying about how all the drama that I discuss makes them too stressed out with their lives and they can't handle watching it, and it just makes their fucking, you know, pussies uncomfortable or some weird shit like that. If I saw that shit in my subreddit, especially if it was that long, okay, and it was real, I'd be like, whoa, dude, this guy needs to fucking go. This person's gonna like cut me up into tiny fucking pieces, you know, and show up to my house and fucking eat me or some shit, right? Anyway, let's see where else this goes. To me and the admins involved in the situation, and considering what she has done even prior to this made it clear to us the type of person Blair was. She was willing to use other people's work without permission for her own gain. She was willing to lie and distort the truth. She lists the group but does not credit the individual sources. One could even argue that she was a plagiarizer. She didn't care about other people's feelings, their work, their time, their energy, or their consent. Yo, dude! Blair didn't care about all of these women and their consent. Cancel her right now. This is now a clear pattern of behavior. Many of those same issues are being brought up again in the current drama, and I sincerely empathize with those involved who also experience this type of, and far, far worse, disrespect from Blair. I can't say that I'm surprised, though. I'm glad the public is getting to see how Blair treats people. Hopefully, this all prevents her from doing the same to others. And that is my story. Well, that was incredible stuff right there. And by incredible, I mean that story was kind of shit. But you know what? Go off, queen. Sierra, Manchester, Monvi, yeah, go off. Say more. Say it louder, all right? Go off, queen. Anything that is said about Blair, I endorse. But no, for real, that story was kind of shit. The story was literally just like, Blair used my article and didn't. Like, I don't like Blair. Which, I mean, I can sympathize with the other part about not liking Blair, but I mean, okay. Willie Mack? Wow, I can't believe she sexually assaulted all those people. Not sure where you got that information from. So this person's like a total spurg, probably. You know what? We don't care. Go off. Go off, queen. Say whatever you want. Fucking just completely shit on her. Who fucking cares? Okay. So we're gonna get into this Blair video. I want to show you guys something, and I'll see if the chat can guess what the big fucking reveal is here, but someone sent this video to me. Now, it's 3 years old, and I noticed the intro is very interesting.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the channel. My name is Blair, or the Illuminati, and, oh boy, do I have an MLM for us to explore today. You know...
Whoa, dude! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out that much. It's just whenever I see art that's, like, too sexual, it makes me real uncomfortable, you know? So... remember that artist that Blair ran off the internet because they drew her too provocatively? And by too provocatively, I mean she was in a fucking swimsuit. Well, here she is, fucking just, you know, sharing art of her that's infinitely more sexual. So, I don't know. I mean, hypocrisy point, you know, nobody's really surprised there. But I just thought it was really funny because she literally chased this artist off because she was like, I don't consent to the way that you drew me. Like I said, all these people are fucking psychos. They don't believe in anything. It's just so fucking crazy. All right, so this is Wonderstruck. My response to Illuminati Exposed featuring Oz Media. Now, this video, I've seen about half of it. He goes into a lot of details here. We're going to take a look at probably just the segments that I want to get into. We're going to start 7 minutes where he does correct immediately some of her lies. I'm probably going to fast forward to Blair's claims about his personal life because Blair, I know this might be a shocking fact to the chat, but get a load of this, guys. apparently Blair completely lied about everything about this dude's personality and everything. All right, like the image that she set up that this guy's just some poor, depressed, fucking sad piece of shit who she graciously let into her home, and then he backstabbed her and betrayed her years later. None of that's true. None of that happened. I mean, yes, he did live in her fucking property, and yes, he was an editor at some point for her and stuff like that. I mean, that part is, and yes, he has depression. All that stuff is true, but the way that she spins it, obviously, is a complete construction made to make her sound like the fucking good person who did nothing wrong. And of course, all of her lies are getting fact-checked and corrected. I like these videos because they're basically like a fact-checking of Blair and everything that she says. You know, Blair will talk all the time on her Twitter about how, like, we need fact-checking on Twitter. Tucker Carlson's show needs a live fact-checker. Okay, well, you know what? Your fucking, everything you say in Discord needs, like, a fact-checking bot. That, like, you need Chat GPT AI programmed to fact-check everything that you say to, like, just read your mind flat out. So that anytime you write a DM, a little Discord bot will appear next to her message and confirm whether what she's saying is her true opinion or not, right? So let's take a look at some of this video right here.
Time we set the record straight on the matter. As stated before, my name is Wonder, and this is my response to Blair's Illuminati Exposed. Thank you for being here, and I appreciate you taking the time to hear both sides of the story. In Blair's video, she mentions how she bore the brunt of a lot of the behind-the-scenes works to Sad Milk due to nobody stepping up to the plate to support her. One specific issue she brought to the table in particular was late payments on behalf of the contracted talent of Sad Milk. As I have seen other milkmen and their bank statements, I'd like to focus
Milkmen, dude. I still Milkmen
on her allegations directed towards me in regards to delayed payments. Here is the precise quote referenced.
And I also got stuck footing the bill too. What quickly transpired was that members either couldn't or wouldn't reimburse me for the editors.
I'd like to state that this quote is both chronologically and directly false, and it paints me as a rather greedy and avoidant person, which is not who I am. As I stated in my Twitlonger, which once more you can find in the description, in my span of Sad Milk, I edited roughly 3 to 5 Sad Milk videos. Sad Milk was a channel that lasted almost over a year. I was not an active editor, so to say I paid editors via my own edits is inaccurate. I did not become an editor to cover my share of the joint editing fees. During the time in which Sad Milk became a project, I was living paycheck to paycheck in my first apartment. I was barely 19 and food was pretty much an every other day kind of deal. I'm sure anyone who has had an apartment or been young or on their feet working 2 jobs, you know this life. You know this story. It's been said and done a million times. And yet I always paid my share. I put Sad Milk above my own health because I truly believed in the project. How I came to even edit a single Sad Milk video was when I was in a Discord call with the Sad Milk members, and while we were all chatting, having a good time, I, in my free time, edited a small little demo using all of our sprites.
Everyone, welcome to Sad Milk.
Oh, sorry.
No!
Welcome to Sad Milk.
4 days later, you can see a bank statement where I paid Sad Milk for the editorial fees.
I was then offered, hey, if you want to edit a video, we'd be happy to pay you. I was such a new creator and I was so new to contract work itself that I personally thought $20 was fair pay for my work.
No, it's $20 okay. So yeah, everything Blair says, like even just like the way that she paints this guy. And remember, with Oz Media, this guy is the same person that Blair dumped like his like personal story about wanting to like kill himself on her video for literally no reason at all. Like there was no reason to bring that shit up. There was no reason to air out his shit, and even to her own audience and everybody else, everybody just kind of saw that as like a weird personal detail to like include in the video, especially like an extremely personal detail. But because that dump that she did against this guy was just so insane, people forgot the other stuff that Blair said about him, which included that he was just an editor piece of shit who just never paid for anything and constantly left the bill at her foot, which she was fortunately able to pay because she was so rich and everyone around her was like a poor piece of shit. Which, by the way, if that was true, why are you doing business with like 5 other people that have no money? Right? If these people are constantly struggling to make ends meet, if you're working with like dudes that are like fucking 19 and living paycheck to paycheck, living in their first apartment that can't handle anything, if what your narrative, if what you're saying is true, why the fuck are you working with these people and getting into business with them and getting surprised that they're not able to keep up? But of course, none of that is true. Blair isn't the only competent person involved in her fucking projects. That's just her narcissistic brain trying to paint that fucking image and doing a very poor job of it. The one thing that I'll never understand about Blair's video is how fucking stupid is she? Right? Like, actually, how stupid is Blair? Her entire video was literally just giving Wonder, Oz, and the Clique permission to debunk her. Not just permission, but her video was signaling, you must come out and debunk my lies because I'm about to smear all 3 of you in a video on my 2 million sub channel. Obviously, they have to respond. None of these people are drama people. Wonderstruck, The Click, Oz Media, none of these guys do drama. It's not like they were going to bury you anyway. You forced them to do that. So why, if you're going to force them to respond to you, would you present information that is so easy for them to correct? Like, there is just no forward thinking whatsoever in this woman. She has no brain cells. If you're going to smear them, do it in a way that makes it a little bit fucking difficult. You would think, from her perspective, right? Do it in a way that's a little bit, not just like, posting your own L and letting them fucking crush you with it. It's like, what the fuck was what was her long-term plan with that video? Obviously nothing.
My initial payment that I asked for was Burger King because I just wanted dinner. Obviously, I was compensated more than that.
Oh, sorry. Naba with the 5 says Blair needs a fat check. Nice one.
For that video. After about 3 months in, Sad Milk became profitable though. So while yes, Blair did pay for edits, she was always reimbursed for this. As you can see stated on the screen, you will find bank statements I made directly to Sad Milk during its infancy. Blair's response to this and her closing thoughts on Sad Milk are quoted as the following.
To all of the members of Sad Milk, I just want to say that I'm very sorry that I caused you stress throughout this project.
I'd ask that you remember this quote as I believe, through my own biased lens, that this apology contradicts itself several times throughout this video. But with that, we wrap up the mention of Sad Milk and we now move on to the mention of me, Wonder.
A very convenient series of videos resurfaced with him saying some not so savory things after he left Sad Milk.
All right, so she's just going to talk about the same point that the Click brought up there. I'm going to fast forward. He does talk about a lot of stuff. I'm going to fast forward to Blair's claims towards Wonder's personal life, as you can kind of see her little narrative begin to completely fall apart on her face.
Talent for Sad Milk.
During this time, he would often tell both Oz Media and myself how living in Austin, Texas was a nightmare for him. He would often complain about his roommates being terrible people, his friends being mostly terrible people and unmotivated to do well in life, and how his car was always breaking down and how his channel was not going in the direction he wanted. And then he talked about that last bit of family that he had moving away and he was essentially alone.
Wow, what a beautiful retelling of this guy's entire life for the last 3 years. Now let's play a game, chat. Let's see if anything she just said is fucking accurate.
Speak on behalf of Oz, but I know I was moved by Wonder stories.
So I'd like to clarify here. Yes, I didn't like living where I lived. I live, as Blair stated, in Austin, Texas, and I don't mean to be humorous here given the severity of this video, but it's like, man, the people who live here hate living here. It's just like a thing. Like, I'm gonna maybe go get some groceries today. You gotta wait like 5 hours in line behind rows and rows of traffic. You wanna go to the park, you gotta drop like...
Real, Austin is the dumbest fuck city, and I'll tell you guys why. The only way to get around shit is using the highway, and there's like 3 of them. So it doesn't work. There's just traffic fucking everywhere. He's right.
$15 just to touch grass because you gotta pay for parking. It's like a meme here that if you see a cardboard box, like any person who's from here will point it and be like, oh yeah, that looks like it would go for $2,300. There's many great things about this place, but it's for a very niche particular crowd of people, which I do not fall in line with that. As for my roommates, I only had one roommate, and he's one of my best friends who I would do literally anything for. Have I gotten annoyed with him? Yes. Who hasn't been annoyed with any friend in their life? I'm sure I've done plenty of things to piss him off. Is he a terrible person? Never in a million years, so I don't know why this is even really being brought up. I think the times where I got most annoyed was where there were 2 incidences where I accidentally got locked out of the house and he sleeps like you could probably fire a ballistic missile next to this man and he would sleep through it. So I ended up having to sleep in my car twice, and there was dishes out and stuff we've all made the same mistake of in the past, okay? He's not a terrible person, and neither are my friends. And no, I wouldn't say that my friends are unmotivated in life. I would say that during this time, I was really wanting to move forward with content and really get into creating full time, which I was already doing, but I wanted to take it a step further. I wanted this to be my life. And my friends, obviously, because everyone has different goals and dreams, did not share this sentiment. It wasn't that they were unmotivated, it's that I just was losing that connection of, hey, y'all don't really get what I'm doing, I don't really get what you're doing, and it sucks, but that's just how friends...
So long story short, he had a conversation with Blair or whatever, mentions a few things or whatever, and then in her brain, she like builds an entire fucking narrative that this guy's like a sad piece of shit who I must take under my wing, use for editing, and also manipulate or whatever. And somebody wrote in the chat earlier, they're like, to be fair, whatever, like you young guys or whatever, easy to manipulate. That's 100% true. I mean, that's why every YouTube editor is like fucking 12. You know what I mean? Why do you think Chubbs scammed Aiden? Okay? Smartest decision he ever made. It's because Aiden was fucking 12, and he doesn't even have to pay him anymore. They don't even have PayPal accounts, right? No, I'm just exaggerating a little bit there. But, yeah. No, she absolutely... And her whole reason, by the way, for, bringing this guy in is just so that she can constantly wave at his face like, I you know, built you. I gave you this amazing life. I gave you this car, this BMW. I gave, which is actually mine that I can repossess at any point and own you with. But I let you drive it. So just remember what I gave you. It's like, fuck off, bitch. You're just trying to like build this sort of like narrative so you can control them as like your slave, unironically.
You know, you're not going to relate forever with every single thing you and your friends do. As for my car was not...
I do agree with Chad, though. This guy does need to cut his hair. I can't get over the fact that he can't see out of his one eye. What the fuck is that?
Breaking down constantly. I had a 2011 sedan. The only thing I didn't like about it was that somebody rear-ended the back and it looked like it was dented in. It looked like someone took a massive fist to the back of the car. I have never had one maintenance issue on that car. In fact, my brother still owns the car to this day. My channel was actually going in a really good direction. At this time, I was starting to pull a lot of steady views, but the narrative behind the closed doors and sad milk was that we should all be moving away towards Reddit content and getting into video essay type content like Blair. It was a very known thing behind closed doors where we would insult and belittle anyone who still did Reddit while Oz and I actually were still doing Reddit. So it developed into a resentment towards my own content, which
okay, that's a little funny to me. So they all started hating Reddit content because fuck that shit, but they're still on the trend, so they're just like, damn, my content sucks now.
My audience liked, but I now was finding that I despised what I did.
Without going into personal details, I was pretty horrified by what he had explained happened in his past. I was saddened by how he constantly...
In fairness to Blair, though, she is right, though, in the sense of, like, yeah, they did need to switch over to video essay content or something that wasn't Reddit. Because if you look at any Reddit channel that still exists now, they get, like, 2,000 views. I mean, that meta was never going to last forever. And even if it still did exist today, AI has been more than capable of producing that content for years now. You never even... half the videos that were Reddit videos back in like 2019 were like early AI. Like they were... It's just such simple shit. You just like find Reddit posts, you make a script, read it, and then you like post it. That's it. It's not even content. It's literally just like you're uploading an MP4.
His life was and how he felt like a failure. He said he felt alone, depressed, and uncertain of the future. And at that point, I knew I wanted to help him in whatever way I could.
I feel this is very contradictory to say without going into personal details, than to turn around and spread personal details about my views towards life. Again, these were very private things I kept between you. Yes, I suffer from depression. A lot of people do. And oftentimes that can skew your view towards life itself. The only time I ever really felt...
The Click is a Reddit channel and gets 200 to 500k per video. Yeah, but without even watching his videos, based on the one video that I did see, the Click has a personality. Right, so obviously he's able to survive. It's kind of the same thing with commentary. Like all the commentary channels that blew up in 2020, you know, like Jalen or fucking whatever, whoever else, Sapnap, all these weirdos, right? All those channels that blew up in 2020, if they didn't have a personality or anything drawing in new viewers, they died. Whereas the channels that do have a personality, like Dumpy or even like a Cheeto, you know, they still survive, they still thrive. Even Poncho is like more relevant than all those other guys, right? If you have a personality and other stuff making your content interesting, obviously you will retain a viewership even if the trend that you're on dies. But if you're just riding off the trend alone to substitute your personality, you're fucking owned.
Was when I constantly was compared via Social Blade, etc., and told how much better I could be doing if I did XYZ. It made me feel like I was underachieving as a small channel.
At the end of 2020, I paid for his tickets to visit Oz and me in Colorado. During this trip, we discussed the possibility of Wonder moving out to Colorado due to his discontent with his life in Texas.
Nice. We got receipts.
Ozmedia had just moved into his newly purchased home in April 2021, and he decided to welcome Wonder into his house. Unless Ozmedia was doing so without my understanding, Wonder was not charged any rent, utilities, or internet for sharing our living space.
Yes, we had actually discussed a payment plan for rent. What Blair leaves out, and what I find very perplexing as to why she left out in her video, is that the reason I didn't pay rent was because I was going to become Blair's tenant. Not once does she mention throughout this video that when I first had the discussion of moving to Colorado, it was because Blair wanted to get her hands into the real estate market and wanted to build a home, something she had discussed with other former Sandbook members.
Bruh, dude.
Just me.
No.
I made a reasonable first tenant. I was someone she knew, and I obviously made income, so kind of put two and two together.
Wait a minute! Hold on! She wanted to become a landlord? Hold on. The irony of that just hit me. I was laughing because it's like, oh, well, Blair wants to get into real estate. She's dumb as fuck. Like, how would that ever... Wait a minute, though. Has Blair ever made any content about landlords or anything like that, or any tweets? Bro, I would fucking bet money that she has. I can't look it up because she has me blocked on, like, every fucking account that I own. But, dude, hold on now. Isn't that a little bit dangerous? Why do you think she never mentions that? Right? What the fuck? Because her audience would hate that shit, right? They hate landlords.
Yeah, this is a good deed on the surface, and it most certainly appears that way. I'll get into how over time Blair would have controlled every aspect of my life, be it transportation, income, and housing. I sincerely do not understand why the conception of this home was never presented in the video. It leaves out a massive gap of context. The home I was told would be finished by August, and then I could stay the summer. And the last month before moving to Colorado, after finalizing my lease, I was informed that the home would be pushed back until December. It's made me highly uncomfortable.
No wonder she's so leftist trying to escape her past, bro. What past, bro? This shit was like 2 years ago.
Which you can see the dates in these private DMs between Oz and a friend of mine who will remain anonymous. I have always been a very independent person.
Wait, let me see this. I know I said I'm cool with it, but if I'm being real, I'm somewhat uneasy about staying until December. I didn't want to say anything since I was worried I'd sound rude, since you two have been nothing but generous to me. I'm just worried that if I am in a place for 6 months, that I'll be hella distracted. I'm such an independent person, so it'll feel weird. Blah, blah. Okay, whatever. It's probably just something I need to work on, though.
You can see the dates in these private DMs between Oz and a friend of mine who will...
I also just miss feeling independent, and living rent-free for 6 months, which I did not sign up for, is making me feel like a burden and sick. Oh, okay. So this is just proving at the very least that he intended to pay rent. So Blair's whole point of like, he lived rent-free and now he's fucking me over? It's like, well, was it really... It's not like he had to do that, at least based on this message.
Remain anonymous. I have always been a very independent person. I have never...
But again, that's another like point of control that Blair has. Isn't it so weird how far she's willing to pay another man's rent if it means she gets to own them? Isn't that crazy?
Had someone else pay my rent once in my life, and I have been living on my own since I was 18. To try to paint me as a freeloader when you also leave out that I was originally only supposed to stay until August, you were supposed to be my landlord, and that I only stayed 30 days in Colorado feels like a contorted attack on who I am as a person. While I was in their home, if I didn't know how to help, I would oftentimes clean their home. I wanted to help Blair with her recording space as she felt stressed in her little office. I wanted to buy us plants to liven the place up. I tried at every possible turn to earn my keep, and when I felt alienated, I tried to actively find an apartment in Colorado Springs to give them both the space as I felt horrible, seemingly never being able to help in any way at all. It was beyond unfair. I made every effort to not be a burden, as it is quite frankly one of my biggest fears in my entire life.
I'm Oz. Y'all know me as Oz Media.
Now, during the month of June, I stayed with you, Oz, and Blair. During this time, did Blair provide work to me as an editor? If this wasn't the case, did you ever witness me personally trying to assist Blair in anything else?
Like, yeah, I mean, you weren't provided work for like a majority of the time that you were actually employed. I think we were also working on like Thinkology at the time, but like I literally came out
Thinkology. Blair does not think.
of that besides a couple of recordings, and you ended up not really wanting to pursue that. So there wasn't like any work that she had actually given you part of the company. You were kind of just literally being paid to like stand around. I might be wrong on this, but you actively did try to like assist her with her like the candle shop that she was just starting up. And
Her candle shop? Illuma Soapy. That really rolls off the tongue there, doesn't it?
I mean, she didn't like that, but you were actively trying to seek out and find work, so it's not like you were just like freeloading off of it. From my memory, you were trying to actually earn your keep.
Blair proceeds to go on an explanation as to how well her channel was doing and that she felt grateful to be in a position to help someone she cared deeply about. On June 7th, 2021, I was hired by Blair starting at $50,000 a year, as she stated, which was a number that seemed rather life-changing to me. At face value, I'm sure anyone who saw this viewed me as someone who had to cut a few clips together and everything was happily
Defund Illuminati.
After. That is what I personally expected. However, I will explain that this was not the case regarding my employment, as I was soon to find out.
During his employment, he never took advantage of any of the benefits that were made available to him.
The reason I did not use any of these benefits was because I was employed for roughly 60 days. I had just moved to another state. I barely even knew the roads and where to even go to eat. I wasn't focused on doctor visits, the dentist, and unless I turn 85 years old, I can't really use my...
Wait, why is that a point she brought up against him? He didn't use any of my benefits. Okay.
401k. The only thing that I can think of was the groceries that the LSA covers, but as I stated before, I'm a rather independent person, so I didn't need Blair to particularly buy me groceries. I also find it unnecessary that she goes out of...
Bro, this guy... Alright, this guy has to be lying a little bit, right? If I was in this situation, I'd be abusing the fuck out of all of these benefits. I'd be going to the dentist like every day, dude. I'd be like, fuck this shit. Fuck this bitch. You know? Oh, I cover your dentist and your groceries or whatever. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just gonna go buy like all the fucking meat. You know, just for no... I mean, you're paying for it, right? You said these are the benefits, right?
way to explain the volunteer reimbursement program she has. If I didn't use any of the benefits, why is it necessary to go into detail about them? Was I expected to, in the middle of moving to a new state for the first time since I was 7, volunteer at a soup kitchen to pass the time?
The content for Wonder to edit was dependent on me being able to live stream. During this time, I unfortunately only had 2 streams for him to work on, which Wonder would have been able to produce about 4 videos from. Wonder did not meet the deadline for either stream.
This guy, not how it works, dumbass. Oh, really? I thought it was unlimited money.
Despite this, I kept him on payroll, I continued his pay, even though no work had ever been completed. Although there was only a minuscule amount of work for Wonder to do, he still managed to act up within company spaces. He made inappropriate comments on forums that were visible to other employees, he didn't complete tasks that were assigned to him, and he failed to follow company protocol. I have a strict policy regarding formal disciplines, and within his short time of working with me, he had already met the criteria for termination.
After hearing this, I'd assume you'd attribute me as someone with a very poor work ethic, and I honestly would not blame you. However, while Blair is being very anecdotal here, I'd like to provide receipts that prove the following. Proof that I was not kept on payroll.
What does Blair do again other than just sit on Discord? Which she recommends other creators also spend all their time doing?
I was fired before my deadline even happened. These were not short clips. The comment that I made on a forum that was grounds for termination, Blair leaving out how long it took her to actually provide content to edit, Blair leaving out that I had asked for work and various other aspects, my deadline extension due to my computer editing software corrupting, not me being lazy, me flying to another state to meet said deadlines with plane tickets provided, and again, proof that I was fired before my deadline even happened. Before we begin, I'd like to say that I was informally fired on a phone call July 27th, and that I received my final severance letter July 30th. But as you can see here in private DMs with an editorial manager, my deadline was extended to August 2nd. I was fired within my deadline. To add context, Blair had not streamed for the entire month of June, and come the further end of mid-July, she had finally streamed. I was given one stream that would result in 2 videos having 20-minute plus durations on both videos. So for context, these were not short clips, rather 20 to 40-minute chunks of content, which is exactly what I signed up for. This in itself was not a problem. However, upon getting far into making the video, my editing software corrupted.
Oops.
Said
That's fucking relatable.
in a statement that it was pleased with the ruling which would allow it to continue to use treatment. So that's from this article.
I was staying with my dad in Texas, which we'll touch base on why in a
And
little
then
bit
after that, she whipped him.
here, and only had my laptop, which had never had an issue before. I had had this laptop for roughly, I want to say a year at this point. Never once had I run into a software corrupting issue. So I reached out to an editorial manager.
Chat, is it a crazy question? Do you think Blair is the type of chick that's like physically violent? Now, I know that's a crazy question to ask. However, I feel like asking it, right? Because it's not like I'm accusing her like subtly of that, right? I'm just like, I'm thinking in my mind. I'm trying to get a deeper understanding of Blair and what she's like capable of. Do you think she's capable of like violence, or do you think she's just verbally abusive? You know, and again, I'm not making any implication like I think that she is, and I'm gonna ask a question and pretend. I'm literally just asking, right? Because like, I don't know, man. I every time I watch one of these videos and these guys talk about their negative bro, Augie, stop. Bro, stop freaking out, all right? Just chill out. Let me build my case, okay? Whenever I watch these videos and it's like these guys are like telling their story, and I fully support them, they do come off as like, I was scared of Blair, you know, she's capable of so much, she's been bothering us for years or whatever, now we have to talk about it, blah, blah, blah. And also, when you look at when they've decided to air all their grievances out against Blair, it's when it's the easiest to do so. What, other than just her being annoying and a bitch and lying and making all these fake accounts, like, is it possible that they're scared of more than just what they're saying out loud? You know what I mean? I don't know. They do sound sheltered. Well, to be fair, okay, YouTubers are fucking weird people. They're all fucking weird people, you know? I'm not here to shit on this Wonderstruck guy or anything like that, but it does the intensity of what we're talking about here. You know, it's just a little bit foreign to me. But that being said, she also did dump this guy's suicide story on her channel in front of like 1 million, 2 million people for no fucking reason. So I can get why he'd be a little bit more fucking soft or sensitive regarding, you know, her bullshit. You know, if I'm talking seriously for a second, the whole like, would she beat Bill? That's a joke. Okay, we're joking. But I do understand from one point of view why he would be so sensitive. It just seems, also this guy, I guess, is like young or something too. I don't know, but it's hard to imagine that me at like 19, I could have been fooled into like this crazy bitch, like fucking, you know, trying to recruit me as like her editing slave. But at the same time, I don't know what I would do if it, you know, I had a pretty easy start on YouTube. It literally just fucking fell into my fucking lap, you know. So maybe if in this guy's shoes, if he's already struggling, even though it's not as much as what Blair says, if he's already struggling, you know, I can kind of see what's going on here. I don't know. This whole stuff about the payment, I mean, look, we could watch the entire segment where he just debunks all of her fucking payment information. To be honest, you guys can see that if you want. There is a part... Oh, yeah, I wanted to play this before we get into some deeper stuff in this video. I almost missed this part. This is a... How could I have missed this?
You can argue I was doing the same when I revealed the state of her home, but I'd like to note that Blair has a dog named Casper that suffers from a disease known as pica. Blair has mentioned on numerous times that she takes care of a special needs dog. I'll have the definition here on the screen, but essentially it's a disorder where a dog grows anxious at times and eats random objects. This is not a safe environment for a dog to live in.
What the fuck, dude? Her dog is special needs. Breaking news. That's the real dirt that I want to hear about. Oh, that's just unironically terrible. Dude, of course Nick posts that too. Nick will post pictures of his dog like every day. He'll be like, look at my dog, look at my dog. And then he'll be like, fuck this bitch's dog. What the fuck? That's a fucked up thing to bring up, Nick. Leave the dog out of this, okay? The dog did not sign up for this drama. Let the dog have autism. It doesn't need to be clowned for this, okay? That's fucked up, Nick. Oh, man. All right, so this mental health stuff I want to get into, as well as some Oz Media stuff and Blair's home condition. That should be good. We're going to skip through this mental health part. I heard this was some pretty deep stuff. I just want to hear more about that because I thought that was easily the most psychotic part of Blair's video.
I was fired. Blair had taken the car as well as my belongings. My life had been set back to square one, which leads me to my...
Sorry if you guys hear all of this bullshit happening outside. We've got like 30 fire trucks driving by. Apparently the city's burning down right now. I guess. I don't fucking know. But if you guys keep hearing that shit, that's why.
My next and most painful section, my mental health, which was proudly put on display for the world to see for some reason. Before we begin, I'd like to not so much trauma dump to a bunch of viewers, but rather give you the full scale of where my mental health arises and such. I feel it's important to share this context not just for me, but truthfully because there are a lot of people out there who remain silent about these kinds of things, and I want them to know they aren't alone. I'd also like to make 2 more notes. First, there's going to be a trigger warning, one involving self-harm, suicide, and child sexual. Another warning, this is...
Yo! Okay.
This is probably going to be the section of the video where I don't know how to be very professional in this manner. I feel it is best that I just show you how raw this actually is, because trying to paint it in any other light just doesn't show the extent of how painful this actually is. Now, when I first saw Blair speaking upon my mental health, admittedly, I shut down. I was rightfully broken and disgusted that so many people could see the insight into my mental health, something very private and a lot of times met with shame. There were so many things I wanted to say when I saw that, so many nasty and vile words of venom I wanted to throw out into the void due to this becoming public on Blair's own doing. But it's not Blair's story to tell as to how I got to this point. It's mine. So when I want to say 3 to 4 years old.
So he goes into it. To be honest, I don't even know if I want to play that part because I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit out of place in a stream like this. But again, like I said, it's his story. You can go watch it if you want to see that stuff. But wow. I just wanted to hear him kind of respond to that. And clearly, yeah, that's about what I thought. And again, what was the point again? Why did Blair bring that up? Why did she go into this guy's bullshit? To prove he had depression? Why does she need to prove that? I don't get it. I like how I'm like the second result when you type Illuminati. That's good. Yeah, what was the point of this again? She even timestamped it too. Mental health. With a shitty transition.
I just want to give a quick trigger warning here for the mention of suicide and suicidal intention. After the car was back in my possession on the 29th
After I repossessed his vehicle.
July, Oz and I received numerous messages from Wonder, which will be available in the Google Drive. What I specifically would like to highlight is that he insinuates that he had intention to... And
why are you going into this? What's the point?
His life, in a message directly with me.
Again, I'm not even saying, like, I'm not even bringing this up as, like, a moral argument that, like, how could she bring this up? Because, of course, it's morally wrong to bring this stuff up. But even just from a logistical standpoint, what was the point? What was the argument she was proving? Why does she need to tell this story? Is this, like, a necessary part of the timeline? You know, could she have left this part out and the video doesn't change at all? Probably, yeah. So why did it need to be included? Like, it's not even just, like, a moral point. It's more so just, like, from Blair's own POV. Like, what the fuck was she thinking, you know? I don't know, dog. So I guess he goes into that part. I guess we could watch that. I mean, obviously the fucking point of my stream is that, you know, we're shitposting, we're laughing, we're having a good time. Fuck all this sad shit. You know, if you want to see him explain that, you know, you can go watch his video. It's timestamped. You can go hear his story if you're interested in that. I just don't think we need to go that deep with it, but I did want to hear him address that, and yeah, that makes sense to me. Let's go into some other stuff. What about Blair's house?
At last, we have reached the last discussion of this video, and this is probably just going to go by rather quickly. When I took to Twitter in my initial thread, I posted a photo that shows the disaster of a room. When Blair saw this, she had a pretty convincing switch around for this image. She claimed I went into a room that—
Actually, let's talk about her the car repossession. I want to do that one first, because that's funny.
I explained the situation to my dad, and I ended up leaving to go see my father so I could spend the 4th of July with him and stay a while so I could mentally reset. I also did digital work, and this was not in violation of my employment, as I could work wherever I wanted via laptop. But before going, Blair had me sign her BMW contract she had been meaning to get to me for a while. She was fully aware of my intent to visit my father and stay a while, especially given that, again, I worked remotely. You now know the events that led up to July 29th, where the car was repossessed. You know the story of the deadlines, how I wasn't kept on payroll, how I flew to Colorado to make sure said deadlines occurred, etc., etc. We don't need to fully recap there. As Blair mentioned, she said I was legally bound to this car via contract. However, after I was fired and Colorado was said and done, I had—
Fantastic, Mr. DMAC, your 5 says, pardon the pun, but she pegs me as someone who threatens— Wait. She pegs me? Sorry. She pegs me as someone who threatens to pull out the strap-on whenever her employees don't meet expectations. That is just terrible. That is actually terrible. Don't send me this gross shit, Chad. I can't fucking handle it, all right? I'm scared.
My father, who is an ex-police officer and the former contractor, as well as a lawyer friend of the family, look over and review this legally binding contract. They both agreed that this was, in fact, not a legally binding contract. I'd like to state that I am not a lawyer, and I don't know how that fully works, but let's say, for argument's sake, the contract was legally binding. Blair claims I broke the contract by the following: no proof of insurance, cars to reside in El Paso County. Okay, well, here's my proof of insurance, and here's my official mailing address during this time. You can clearly see it states Colorado. Here again, you can also see that my mailing address has not changed after the repossession. This car was not residing in Texas, as I did not reside in Texas. I lived in Colorado. I'd like to point to a conversation I had with Oz Media, because Blair and I were not on speaking terms at this time, which was something she herself suggested took place between us. July 28th, 2021, one day before the repossession, Oz and I had a phone call together where I stated I would not be moving back to Colorado. He agreed it was probably the best option for me, as he was still at this time sympathetic towards everything happening. Note again, the car did not reside in Texas, as I did not have a residence in Texas at this time. Upon hearing this, Blair informed Oz that she wanted me to pay something that is known as a depreciation value, which is essentially, it's like, okay, you can't pay for the car, so you're going to pay for the value that the car lost while it was in your possession. I agreed. I didn't want further bad blood. I just wanted this whole situation to be done, as it had caused me enough stress as is. Oz gave me a set of options as to what I could do with the car.
Continuing to keep the car, but with an additional amount per month with full payoff in a few years. Drop it off when you come to Colorado. We'll need to update lease and sign depreciation contract. Sign depreciation contract now, and Blair will come down soon and take it off your hand. Great. What the fuck? I can get you the total payoff price option for— Why is Oz telling him this too instead of her?
And I picked option 2, where it was agreed I would bring the car back to Colorado, gather my belongings, and I'd pay the value via regular payments, etc. However, when I asked to see everything my name was tied to legally with the car, which any person would do, I was met with a copy of the car contract. So I asked again to see the paperwork of the car. This was to ensure I was obtaining an accurate account of the car's value, so I could legally assure what I was paying for. I believe that any person in my position should have done this. It is the only right thing to do to make sure you legally know what you're paying. After this message, I never once got a response. Later in the early hours of July 29th, 2021, Blair flew down to obtain the BMW. Hours after I agreed to pay for the car's appreciation value under the condition that I was paying what was accurate and visible to me. I did not have the text itself, as currently the phone I had at the time suffered, I believe it was a corrupted UI. All I know is I had a Google Pixel, and after some time, I believe last year, I plugged in the phone, gave me a big old question mark when I charged it. So I looked it up, and I was like, what does this mean? Essentially, it just meant, yeah, your phone's kind of fucked, buddy. So if anyone knows how to pull images from a UI corrupted phone, please reach out and contact me, as I will happily provide these texts if I'm able to do so. At roughly 3 a.m., Blair sent me a text stating that I had breached numerous contract violations and that she was in Texas to repossess the vehicle. It goes without saying I was asleep at this time, so obviously I did not see a
She's in Texas to repossess the vehicle, as if she's just walking around the fucking streets of Austin looking for it, but it's in Colorado.
Message that was sent to me at 3 a.m. in the morning. Once I woke up and I saw the messages, I asked Blair for an explanation as to how I breached my contract, to which I was ignored. However, Blair stated she would make arrangements for me to obtain my items. This never took place. I took to Twitter, where I made a tweet regarding what had just happened, and I was immediately reminded by one of Blair's managers that I could not speak out on the matter, and I was threatened with NDA. If I had to
the old items method there.
Explain the feeling, I felt helpless. Again, I just wanted to do the right thing and do it the way I was asked. And now I wake up and all my belongings are gone. I cannot explain how weak that makes a person feel. It feels like just a massive, a massive fuck you for no reason. Blair puts in her drive that the car had bottles, a few wrappers, and some clothes. What she fails to show in her video is my skateboard, both my Sad Milk and Wonder Truck Guy play buttons, my $800 GoPro set, and a whole list of other items I was prohibited from obtaining, which I found out recently from Oz. These items were subsequently thrown in the trash after some time.
What the fuck, dude? Not the skateboard and the play button. Really? Yo, hold on. Wait, let me look at this list. Hello? What a cunt, dude. Are you kidding me? All his like clothes and shit. merge hoodie, 4K computer monitor, purple tub light, YouTube award plaque, microphone mount. So all his equipment. Actually sue her. You can't let her destroy all this shit. What? Your camera, PlayStation, fucking game controllers, camera lenses, camera case, car. Dude! She fucking destroyed his shit! Are you kidding me? Computer, speakers, skateboard, 47-inch television, GoPro camera. Dude!
Found from Oz, these items were subsequently thrown in the trash after some time. I'd like to touch on the condition of the car as well.
And
it looks bad.
How did he not get that shit back? What? I guess it was too late? What? How?
And truthfully, if I saw that, I would turn my head as well. I would think, this is a madman who owned this car. But I'd like you to remain open-minded that I was basically living in...
Let's be honest, though. The car did not look like shit. This is Blair's evidence that he returned the car. The car is just totally trashed. Dude, fuck you, all right? If you're a dumb bitch and you think this is totally trash, what's wrong with it? There's a couple snacks in the ground. So what? Dude, I'll get in a car, I'll have like 5 guys in the car. The next day, there might be a chip bag on the floor or like a fucking drink just like empty sitting in the cup holder or some shit like that. If that's trashed, you need to grow the fuck up, all right? This is nothing. I'm expecting giant stains on the seat or something or just a bunch of bullshit. Like there's just tons of shit loaded up back there. It's nothing. But no, according to Queen Blair, the fucking princess over here, she had to, like, make a big deal. The car is totally trashed. Even the back, just like, he obviously has his shit in there, but you didn't let him take it out. You demanded the car now. No, I must repossess the vehicle today. Well, okay. Here the vehicle is in its current state. You didn't give him any time to fucking take his shit out there.
I would head as well. I would think, this is a madman who owned this car. But I'd like you to remain open-minded that I was basically living in this car due to not being able to stay in the same house as Blair, as my therapist recommended specifically that I do not do that. I did not have a home to go to, and I was on my dad's couch most of the time. As for the cracked windshield, that was due to a semi-truck pulling out in front of me on the highway.
I've literally had that happen before, dude. Bro, one time when I was driving to Louisiana, that happened to me like twice within an hour. I was like, what the fuck? This road is cursed. Silver the 10. How is she saying that car is trash, but her room looks like that? Yeah, exactly. I mean, that just tells you everything right there. Cats a Flock with the 5 says, all of this e-waste had to go somewhere. Yeah.
Semi-truck pulling out in front of me on the highway. There's a lot of people out there who have probably experienced it. Sometimes semi-trucks will get pebbles stuck in their flaps and they will fly and they will ding the windshield and it's a crack. It sucks.
Yeah, it's literally fucking happened to me multiple times.
It happens. There's no way I myself could have pulled off this effect on this car. In regards to the glove box, I really don't know what happened. I went to get something out of the glove box and it just popped off. It's a small piece of plastic. And the BMW dealership in my town was more than happy to fix these issues when I visited them, which is a record Blair herself has. When I got the car, I was told it was insured via the BMW dealership, so I would have to have my own insurance, and then BMW had their own separate insurance. So if something happened with a car, I could go to the dealership, show the issues, and they would happily fix the issues for no charge at all. Which again, Blair has a record of me visiting the dealership due to the car blowing a flat due to A, low profile tires, and B, a pothole I didn't see due to nighttime and rain. They told me I could bring the car back whenever I please, and I intended to fix these issues before going back to Colorado, as returning it in such a condition would make no sense. After authorities were sent to my house the following morning, I explained the situation and the officers relayed their official opinion that I should cut contact with Blair, to which I did.
Whoa! Yo! Dude, even the feds showed up. They were like, dude, you gotta fucking return this fucking car or whatever. He explains everything or whatever. They're like, cut this bitch off! W police. They were like, she's fucking nuts. You should cease all contact with her immediately. Wow. That is brutal.
I sent her one last text stating I would be ceasing communication and that she could reach me and make arrangements for my belongings via my father's number. Not one attempt was ever made. Legal demand letters were sent and signed off for. You can see the draft of such a demand letter and what it looked like on official paper in my Google Drive. After months and months of trying and receiving no communication or update, we were told by someone who represented Blair to back off or they would go after us for harassment. I know this is scripted, but I really want to reiterate here that I felt small. I felt defeated. I had literally left my apartment for this.
I feel small too.
I lost my independence for this. My belongings, either tech-related or just memorabilia, were and are still gone to this day. I didn't want to upload because I knew every time I did, I knew Blair was probably checking my social blade laughing at me, as I had seen her do to every single form of sad.
Whoa! She looks at people's social blades and laughs at them? Now I don't feel so... Not that I was feeling bad before, but now I don't feel so bad for pulling hers up every fucking stream. That's literally what I did. Bro, all you guys were here at the start of the stream. That's literally the first thing I did. I was like, all right, guys, we're here. We're going to fucking jerk off for a few hours. But first, I need to pull up her social blade before we begin. That's literally what I just did. And Blair does the same thing. That is amazing. Ashley from the cornfield, $22. Shout out. Her name should be IILLUMINAUGHTI. Got him.
The months. I had no way to prove to my friends why I had seemingly high hopes for the future, and in the course of a summer, I had almost no money to my name due to Blair's butterfly effect. None of the friends I had made would talk to me, and like OT and Click, rumors began to spread about me too. Admittedly on a smaller scale, but they were still about me nonetheless. I was fired. Blair had taken the car as well as my belongings. My life had been set back to square one, which leads me to my next and most painful section, my mental health, which was proudly put on display.
That's the next section we went into there. Let's go over Oz Media. What's the James incident? I'm kind of just flipping around. I apologize for this, guys. You know, here's the deal. Okay, most of this video is just him correcting lie number 10,700. You know what I mean? Which I can do all day. But I got to be a little bit selective in the sections that I play on stream. Because if I play just... It's also so long. It's an hour 20. If you guys want to see the full story, you can click on his video and see it all, you know, in chronological order. I'm just more so doing this just as my ending off to the Blair drama. You know, I said I'd watch the video, we'd go over and stuff like that. But a lot of it is repetitive, at least to me, that's been covering this for like about a week or two now. But it is still good to see nonetheless. And the stuff that he said here, dude, some of these segments are just fucking brutal, dude. The car, the BMW repossession. It's just fascinating to me. And I'll say this about her BMW stuff, right? Again, not a single thing she said in her response ended up being even close to true. And everything that's happening to her right now, she literally, like, begged to have happen. The thing is, it's like, here's the deal. A lot of YouTube people, a lot of, like, drama creators and stuff like that, right? You know, they'll get into drama and stuff, and then it'll happen to them, and they'll just be like, what the fuck? This sucks, man. I quit. I'm leaving the community, man. This shit's too fucking brutal, right? And everyone's always like, wow, you're such a pussy. You're in the community, but now crying when stuff happens to you. Stuff like that, right? When I hear that sort of attitude from, like, non-drama YouTubers, it makes sense to me because for them, like, they weren't expecting a lot of negativity. So when it does happen to them, you know, they're allowed to be kind of like, yo, what the fuck? Unless they're in the wrong, of course. But if you're just a random YouTuber, like a gaming YouTuber, just totally innocent or whatever, you know, and you get into all this controversy that's unfair and you don't know how to deal with it, I can get why you would be super fucking stressed and, like, you know, freaking out and stuff. But Blair, just because she doesn't cover drama content does not mean that she is not at the heart a drama YouTuber, dude. She spent her last 3-4 years, ever since she cut off all of Tommy C's people because they made fun of Rico for being too fat, even though she also made fun of Rico for being too fat. She's been privately obsessing over the people that she claims she doesn't know about. Like, publicly, she'll be like, oh, I don't know. I don't care. You know, it's just what, you know, they're just crazy misogynists. Like, remember what she said in her Discord the other week, like last week? Where was it? Yeah. As I've seen it point out, it's all men just dogpiling. Men who are mad that Pyramid Mom is doing better. Yikes. If I spent my hours comparing myself to other creators, I'd actually go insane. So it's like she pretends that she's not. She pretends she's above all the drama. She pretends that she's, you know, oh, it's just, I'm not paying attention to it, blah, blah, blah. It's just a bunch of angry men. But she has been paying attention to it for years. It's just all fake. From, like, top to bottom. And she asked for all of this to happen to her, you know? She could have easily had enough foresight, enough forward thinking to understand why everything she's done so far has only escalated her misery. But she's incapable of realizing that. So instead, she has to make the biggest fucking bait video of all time that only benefits the people she's trying to fucking bait. Threatening Sukim and saying she got an STD in after hours. Oh my god, dude! I just forgot about that. Okay. Holy fuck. Oh my god. You just unlocked, Speedy Bird, you just unlocked lore that I fucking forgot about. How? Oh, I haven't thought about this in so long. Okay. So in 2019, when I had Blair on my show for like one episode, she called in and Keemstar's in the chat being like, "This bitch sucks. She sounds like she has a STD." So later, like a week later, she called back in to After Hours to address Keemstar's allegation from the chat on whether or not she had an STD. Then she threatened to sue him. I need the fucking clip, man. This is too old. I don't know. Oh my god. How do I find this? Bro. Okay, Speedy Bird, do you remember this happened? I need this so bad. Please give me the clip. Maybe it's an old episode of After Hours that I'll never find ever again. Oh, dude, our fucking lore goes back so long ago. Dude. Keemstar's Invasion? Was it on that episode? Fuck. Alright, well, Speedy Bird, if you remember which one, if you just happen to remember which episode that happened in, I would love to pull that old lore up because that is just so funny. And we all thought that was like a joke or like somewhat of an over-exaggeration at the time. Actually, I don't even remember what we thought. That's why I want to see the clip. Because I barely remember this shit. But, it was so fucking funny. Yeah. Gotta be under 100. No, if this happened on any episode of After Hours, this would have been like episode like 10 or like 5. This is some early ass shit. All right, let's hit up the James incident, and we'll see if we can find that later.
Wasn't around. As for James getting out and pooping downstairs and me not helping clean it up, there's a lot of reasons for this.
Oh, I forgot James. This is his dog.
A lot of context left out. The night James got out and got lost, I made a mistake and forgot he was out there in the backyard. I was in between helping Oz with something downstairs and going back and forth, but James needed to pee, so I tried to multitask. After like 10 minutes, Oz suggested we go grab dinner real quick, and we left for like 2 hours. I personally messed up, and I take full accountability for it happening. I left James out in the backyard. But what pet owner hasn't made a mistake like this once or twice in their life? Sometimes someone forgets to close the door or the gate or whatever, and it happens. It's a story as old as time. It doesn't mean you don't care about the dog. It just means an accident happened. What Blair again also doesn't mean.
Would Scully have been there? This actually might have been such old RSC lore. This might have been pre-Scully even, which is crazy. But yeah, this shit was like a long time ago. All right, I don't really care about the dog. Let's hit up her crusty ass fucking house. Are you gonna play the video, please? Great.
Doesn't he? Alright, at last we have reached the last discussion of this video, and this is probably just gonna go by rather quickly. When I took to Twitter in my initial thread, I posted a photo that shows the disaster of a room. When Blair saw this, she had a pretty convincing switch around for this image. He claimed I went into a room that was being used for storage after they moved into their home, and that I was told to not go into this room ever, yet here I was clear as day posting a photo to Twitter of a clearly off-limits room that I used to embarrass Oz and Blair, and that shows my clear lack of respect towards
Wait, why is it Oz and Blair?
And their privacy.
This was a room that we told you we were using to move, and we let you know it was off limits to you. That photo alone shows your consistent lack of respect for Oz's and my boundaries.
She goes as far to even do an image breakdown analysis of the room itself to prove this image, which I found peculiar watching this for the first time. Because if she took this much effort to analyze the image, I don't understand how she didn't notice that the bed on the bottom left was not purchased until 2022, a year after I left Colorado. How do I know this? Because I didn't take these photos. Oz did, and I held back out of respect for my friend. If you look here, you will see that I actually never set foot in that room. These are the living conditions of Oz Media's home after Blair moved back in. Conditions he was embarrassed by. Boxes, trash, cups of mold, all sent to me again 2 years after I left Colorado. And this is my proof that once more, I never set foot in that room, nor did I have malicious intent when I lived there. Blair embarrassed Oz, not me. In the video, I touch on an image I shared to Twitter involving the living conditions of your home while Blair was an active tenant. She claims these conditions were due to her being in the process of a move, and that I took these images with intent to embarrass the both of you. Would you be, in your own words, willing to shed light on these claims?
This is tricky to talk about, just because like that was like the condition of living with Blair. Like that's always how it has been. No matter how many times cleaning was attempted, it always ended up becoming that level of mess. There was no cleaning in that house. It was always a disaster. No matter how many times attempts were made, it would take less than a week or two for things to re-messify. I even remember on my 22nd birthday, I had asked like, hey, can we please get like the kitchen and living room cleaned up so we actually have like a space to exist? And that was like my birthday present for that year, was cleaning the kitchen and the living room. Just because the house was always a mess. Yeah, some of it was mine as well, but the thing was there was never a home for it. Right now the house is actually, house is pretty clean right now. I can show pictures of that, but there was no clean. It was always like that. It wasn't just one room, it was every room. And I remember when I was messaging you, there was just that.
See, this is the real drama that we need right here. Address the room allegations.
level of frustration because it felt like no matter how often I would actually clean and do stuff, it just always like remessified. There was no cleaning. It just felt useless, and she would never help with cleaning. It was always me. I was always the one breaking down all 800 of her Amazon boxes. I was always the one doing anything cleaning wise. It just felt like I was there to clean up her mess.
I'd also like to note that you didn't ask me to post those photos, and I on
both
my own
literally
accord
and figuratively
took to Twitter. So you can confirm that I never once was in there or took that photo. Well, I guess you can't confirm that I wasn't in that room, but can you confirm that I was not the person who took this photo?
For starters, the mess that I took the photo of wasn't even the same mess that existed in that room when you lived there. It was a very different mess. Just with everything that happened, the mess, it did get cleaned up, then it got remessified. So like that wasn't even the same mess. It was me who took that photo because I was trying to both, for my sanity, catalog what the house looked like before I started cleaning, as well as just for my sake, just like have proof that this was the case.
Which leads me to my final discussion. Oz and I used to be fairly close before Colorado. After the events that took place, we had officially turned against each other, and I didn't understand why he and Blair did what they did. Because for 2 years, I believed it was both of their doing as to why I went through what I did. I never thought I would hear about Colorado and that what happened would ever be rectified. However, one morning as I was getting ready for work, I received this message from Oz Media in the early hours of
What is this? I'm sorry for everything. A year and a half too late, I know. I'm next apparently, and I'm sorry. Just for everything, man. I should have seen it. I should have seen the blank writing on the wall, but I ignored in hopes that I was wrong. I saw you and blocked me. I hope deep down that you knew this might happen and gave me a door to open. I might be wrong, but please. Okay, this is back in, January.
2:35 a.m., January 6, 2023. I was highly skeptical, which I made note of, but I listened, and as we began to talk once again, we started to connect the dots and find so much context that had been left out between us. I was still very much on edge with my trust, but over the last few months, Oz has made countless efforts to prove not only to me, but to every other former Sad Milk member that he truly was sorry for the role he played in anything that took place. It shows a tremendous amount of strength, and Oz will always have my respect as a person for what he has done. I don't blame him for his role. He was in an abusive situation and had every reason to fear Blair. I feared her too for a very long time. For over a year, I watched one of my best friends slowly wither and question everything and his work ethic for his beloved channel fade away. After everything came out, I now understand why this was the case. So to watch tears flow from Blair for 3 minutes after knowing what will always remain behind closed doors between those two, it personally sickens me. At the end of Blair's video, she has what appears to be a heartfelt cry regarding your friendship. This section
There we go. Okay, so if you guys don't remember this section, this is when Blair responded to Oz Media, who put out a thread basically confirming everything that, Wonderstruck and the Click were saying was true, right? Her response to Oz, who was her best personal friend, right, in this situation, was to just cry for 3 minutes. All right, like what? That was literally it. It was just a cry. I always remember all the good times we had. I always remember this, man. Like it really sucks. I hope we can be friends. It was just so fucking weird. So let's hear Oz's response to this.
It goes into detail about you, Casper, better times, and involves hobbies, etc. Would you like to share your thoughts on what you felt or thought when you first saw this?
There's not really a nice way that I can actually say this. I've watched her build those tears up on multiple occasions, whether it's she forgot she had a prior engagement, so she built up tears and said, I have to take Casper to the vet and I'm very scared, so I won't be able to make it, or for talking to other content creators that she's had issues with of welling up those tears for apologies, for talking with employees, for talking with me or her roommates. It's something that I have watched her do on numerous occasions. If they were genuine, I mean, there's that, but I have a really hard time believing it with how many times I've actually seen her build those tears up. And considering when I did post my thread on Twitter and I did make the comments that I made, the tone that she had in messages was night and day. What I'm trying to say is that the tone that she had in the end of her video was not the tone that she had with me behind the scenes. The tone that she had with me behind the scenes was very much accusing. A few vague threats were thrown in there, which I don't want to go into details on because I just, for me personally, with how I see all this, I don't want to make a response video. This might hopefully be where my response is within the confines of your response, just because I would like to keep this. I don't want to drag out Blair and I's personal life is the best way of putting it. I would rather try to keep that as private as I possibly can, because there's a lot of things I don't think is necessary to talk about.
I've seen and heard what this individual has put this man through, and it is simply unfair to have included this section in the video. I can only hope that from here on out, Oz can find the peace and passion for not only his work, but the life he so rightfully deserves. I'd like to say one more time, thank you for everything you made right, Oz. You are generally a really good guy. So, we've reached the end of this video, and if you made it through to the end, I appreciate your patience, as I'm aware this was probably very lengthy. I hope that what I was able to provide today brought some context and clarity for anyone who wanted to know the—
So like I said, you guys can check out the full video if you guys want to see it. We just kind of clicked through the parts that I wanted to mostly hear about, and yeah, it confirms everything that I expected to happen. Now, I was expecting a little bit more shit throwing a little bit. I still don't really know. Okay, the one thing that's still a mystery about this is her relationship with Oz Media. It's kind of very vague. I mean, he basically came out and was like, yeah, she's a lying cunt in private. Her whole don't believe her public act of crime probably wasn't even real tears. It's yeah. What exactly? Why? What the fuck was that? But then again, that's a question I have for her entire video, so I don't really know. I mean, obviously they were good friends and something like that, right? But it's a little bit mysterious, exactly what happened between them, other than they had an obvious falling out. I mean, no shit. But Where does that leave Blair now? You know, it's been 2 weeks now. I can't believe this video came out 13 days ago. That's crazy to me. It's been 13 days now since her video came out, and none of her recent videos have even come close to hitting the 1 million view mark. I mean, her new video today has 33,000 views, and like literally all of the comments except for the top ones are like negative, which is crazy because they're actively scanning the comments section. But even still, they're like mass banning comments. It's fucking crazy to me. So I mean, ultimately this will be a slow burn. Eventually, if she does just keep going full what's his face, full like mini lad, and just keeps like spamming fucking content out, eventually the sub feed will refresh, and you know, new people come in, and people that are subbed to her like either already know about it or don't fucking care. Obviously, look, here's the thing, guys. Drama, no matter how fucking viral or like huge it is, no matter how brutal it is, right? It never ends a channel, obviously. It's never gonna fucking end a channel. You know, as long as you just like spam upload. I mean, especially if you're a streamer, people only remember your like last 5 VODs. You know, if you're a YouTuber, it's the same thing for videos. Like, people remember your last like 2 or 3 videos, right? So she's gonna spam and, you know, build her back up her sub base probably eventually, although it might take a while. But her permanent reputation on the platform is just completely fucking done. You know, before this, people had a suspicion that Illuminati was just totally psycho and crazy and stuff like this. When now it's come out from her closest friends, her closest collaborators, some of her editors, some of the people that make content on her fucking channel, but also her own community. The anti-MLM, the community is coming out to completely stomp her out. So she's been exposed. She's been caught, busted completely. Honestly, here's what I expect, okay? I expect that she's going to become more nuts. Like, she's going to just start fucking the alt accounts, the slander, the spam. She's going to be flagging everyone's channel. She's going to be fucking reporting everybody. She's going to be trying to sue It's just going to, like, crank up to an even more insane degree because she has nothing else left to lose. But it's also going to be, maybe she'll get better at hiding it. Maybe she'll get exposed like 10 times more. I don't know, man. But I expect this to get not better, but worse. So we'll see how that goes. But that's about all I have to say about the Illuminati stuff at this point. But, yeah, I don't know. That's really all we got there. Laka with the tier 1, thank you very much. Stop fucking exposing me for touching kids, all right? What is this shit? I've been getting spammed in the fucking chat, okay? Stop. It's freaking me out, all right? You guys are getting closer to the fucking truth, okay? And I don't like that shit. Stop. Okay, let's see right here. Which one is this coming from? Is this this shit reminds me of the fucking Britbong days. Address the allegations. I don't want to, all right? It's getting a little bit fucking crazy out there. Look, I know I just... Look, listen. We do the Blair method, all right? Censor the story so I don't have to address it, all right? I don't want to get into it, okay? And if you're a mod on the subreddit, ban any post linking to this Coaster Prime video, okay? Stop. We can't let this narrative spread. All right, where are we going from this? Let's see. Okay. Let's get into some other stuff. There's some stuff I want to get into. This Boogie versus we have a decision. All right, chat. Listen, it's like 10:30, so it's still somewhat early. Do you guys want Boogie and fucking Wings coverage? Or do you guys want to completely break away from that and talk about this fucking lolcow dude, the rational male, and analyze a fucking crazy debate he had with fucking Sneeko and Destiny? I was watching this earlier, and this shit is fucking nuts, dude. So we can do Boogie. I mean, that stuff I'm either going to cover... If I cover one thing tonight, either I'll cover them both, or I'll cover one tonight and the other tomorrow. Damn, you guys are all saying Boogie. Okay, well... That surprises me. I figured you guys would want this story, but that's fine. We can cover Boogie. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck is the rational male? Yeah, well, I guess the reason why you guys don't even want to hear from that right now is because you don't even know who the fuck this is. This could be a potential guy that is like crazy or something, that has like an insane arc or something like that. But either way, he's one of these like red pill guys, but he's like at odds with the whole red pill community, because basically instead of fucking advocating for like, you know, traditional like fucking man-wife marriage, that type of stuff, his brand of high-value man is like, get a vasectomy, fuck 3,000 whores a day, and like just completely shit on faith. So because of that, he's attracted like an insane amount of like fucking negative attention from the red pill community, because most people find his version of the red pill to be totally fucking gay. But where this gets interesting is Sneeko and Destiny confronting him, and him just immediately freaking out. Like this whole 40-minute debate, he's just like a total spurg from start to finish. Like he's just a nut house or whatever. He's a nutcase. So we could cover that. I don't know. When we get into the debate, I think you guys will really fucking get into that shit. But it's kind of just a free-for-all, to be honest. I think he's gay. I mean, I don't know. But he's definitely a spurg, that's for sure. I don't know. He's so mad. That was the problem. He's just like so fucking angry. And he couldn't even define what a high-value man is. Because, again, this whole community is all about, like, you must become a high-value man. It's like, well, what the fuck does that mean? And then this guy's answer was like, it is whatever you want it to be. Fuck you. And he'd get mad at people for just asking him a definition. He's just a total fucking uber spurg. I don't know, man. Watch Willie Mac make a video on him. I wanted to cover Willie Mac's video on, like, a Rumble stream. We can either do that tonight or tomorrow or something. But, yeah, we'll see where that goes. I don't know. Like I said, guys, Nick Diorio is hard at work on his brand new video. He's cooking it up. You know, he's got a nice... he's quoting a very interesting man, all right, right at the start of his video. So be on the lookout for that. I also saw this that was blowing up. This is really fucking bizarre. XQC got busted showing his Chat GPT history. But his messages, he was asking Chat GPT, like, if he should start streaming on Kick, how his audience will react to that. But also, if he starts gambling on Kick, I had a big controversy on Twitch for Gamba, and I'm going to be gambling on Kick. How do I handle this situation? And he accidentally tabbed out and showed the screenshot on stream. So obviously people are like, oh shit, XC leaked that he's asking, you know, AI about moving to Kick and about gambling and how much shit he's going to get for that and how he can navigate that drama. And I was just sitting there thinking, I'm like, holy fuck, dude. In 2023, streamers are now using AI to plan how to navigate upcoming controversies. Like, how the fuck is this actually happening? But it is. Like, I thought this was a joke, but I looked at it, I was like, oh, shit. And it says, like, 1, open communication. Be honest about your plans to continue gambling on Kick. Explain why you've chosen to continue with these types of streams. Educate your audience. Ensure your viewers understand the risks associated with the game. AI is generating his, like, plan of like, defense, basically. I don't know, man. Is this not fucking crazy to you guys, or what? I mean, I guess it makes sense if you have no fucking friends. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is this Chad, is this W or L? Is this a genius fucking move to use AI for, like, advice? Or is this, like, sad as fuck? Because to me, this looks sad as fuck. But I don't know, man. That's crazy to me. This is the way of the future? Well, that's what I'm wondering. I'm like, is this what you have to do now? Is, like, this an unironically, like, solid strategy? It's like, fuck it. Why not just see what AI tells me to do? Maybe it'll be smart. Work smart, not hard. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is mega sad as fuck. It is sad as fuck, but I think he's in the future. Well, how accurate... Dude, I still haven't even used ChatGPT. Is this shit even, like... It's hard for me to even, like, imagine that it could, like, produce, like, real fucking answers at all. I don't know. It's fucking retarded. Literally letting AI think for you. He might be worried about someone leaking it. I guess if he goes to somebody, yeah. Which is sad as fuck as well. I don't know, man. DSP responded to Keemstar. So for a while, Keemstar's been trying to make this, like, locale podcast with Wings and Boogie and DSP. However, DSP has backed out multiple fucking times, causing Keemstar to tweet at him all over the fucking place and get really fucking mad. And then he drops this tweet yesterday. I've set up interviews with DSP's family and friends. We are going to get to the bottom of this. Apparently, unlike him, they like money. Keep in mind, DSP, which is like an insane fucking escalation here. I'm contacting his friends and family now. What the fuck? DSP, totally unprovoked, talked ill about me when I was retiring. I barely even knew him, and he doesn't know me. After that, he was hurting for money, so I offered him $50K for a podcast job, and he disrespected me again. After that, I had a peaceful chat with him on the Side Scroller podcast to settle the beef. Then after that, 24 hours later, he started talking smack about me again. After that, he tried to steal my podcast idea, so I don't want to hear that I'm harassing him. I'm simply responding. And apparently he made a whole fucking video responding to Keemstar. What the fuck is this shit?
Hey everyone, Phil here again. And I find myself in a situation where, once again, I have to make a video to explain a situation and to give an answer to someone who has been basically bringing me up a lot lately.
Flamenco was flamed for this. Hashtag Xander Hall. Lol. Why don't they get Flamenco on the Lolcow podcast? Why not?
I feel like I need to publicly talk about it again, even though I thought that this whole thing was over. I feel like it's best for me to actually bring it up publicly one more time, just to clear the air and let everyone know what's going on. All right, so since last year, Keemstar has been trying to contact me. He's been publicly tweeting about me, threatening me and saying I absolutely must contact him or else. I did have a little bit of back and forth conversation with him in DMs on Twitter. He even made a series of little cutesy mini videos about me, discussing me from time to time. Oh, very flattering videos, by the way. And after having some discussions with him in DMs, I said, hey, let's talk further via email. He refused. He wanted to actually talk to me on the phone. Now, I found that kind of forward. I was like, whoa, well. All right, well, the thing is, I kind of had to give him my number because I'd been doxxed years ago. So if I didn't give him my number, he was going to have it anyway. I told him specific times to call, to have conversations. He didn't call me at those times. He was calling me instead at other times that were very intrusive to my life and my work schedule and things. It's kind of weird. I specifically said, hey, I'll be open to talk during these times. Please call. And instead, he kind of invaded my private life and tried to call at other times, which was really weird. And at that point, I basically kind of ignored the situation, figured it would go away. It didn't. He continued to keep tweeting about me, talking about me, wanting to talk to me, wanting to get me, involved in my life. It was kind of disconcerting, to say the least. I think, at least in the last couple of months, I pretty much made it abundantly clear that I really didn't want to talk to Keemstar. But then he interjects himself into an interview that I'm having on Side Scrollers that has absolutely nothing whatsoever to do with him. And he's still following me around, essentially tweeting about me and saying all this stuff. But what you guys don't know is that it's actually escalated a little further than that. All right? So, basically, today, I started receiving gifts. I got a bouquet.
So I see Chaz wondering how fucking crazy is this, right? Like the Keemstar tweet. Because this honestly does seem crazy to me. The thing is, obviously DSP has an insane amount of internet lore that, he has a whole group of people. A-logging DSP, this is the weird thing to me, right? There's a lot of people on the internet that get fucking, trolled a lot or something like that, right? But then you have DSP and Wings, where the trolling of them is so, popular, but also so frequent, and it's been happening for so long that the trolls have almost kind of become as mainstream as DSP and Wings are themselves. So it's actually a little bit difficult for me to tell if this tweet from Keemstar is totally deranged and insane. Because to me, if this were about literally anybody else, Keemstar would be a crazy fucking obsessed doxer fucking retard, right? But it's DSP, so is this normal? Or is this nuts? I genuinely can't fucking tell. I guess it's normal, because, I guess all his family and friends are, public, I think. I don't fucking know. Is this valid or not? I don't know. This looks nuts. Yeah, I mean, it looks nuts to me, but I don't know enough about DSP trolling to know if this is, really that out there or not. I was neutral on DSP until I had consistently seen dumb shit from him. Well, DSP is not, obviously a good person, but again, this seems, I don't know, man. This tweet seems fucking wild to me. And DSP's whole video is Keemstar's fucking stalking me and going after me and stuff like this. I don't know. Does he have a point, or is this crazy? Let's keep listening. So he's probably crazy, right? There's no way. Isn't this a guy who jerked off on stream? Yeah. DSP deserves it.
To my house. And by the way, it was a very beautiful bouquet of flowers from Keemstar. The thing is, I have allergies. And so when they showed up, I was like, oh, this is actually a really...
People called Quantum TV insane for this. Well, yeah, when Quantum TV contacts the Act-Man's mom, right? Obviously, everybody thinks that's crazy. So what's the fucking difference here, right? Is this not the same thing? I don't know.
Bad idea. My eyes started to tear up immediately. I started to...
But is it okay just because it's, funny? I don't know. If you excuse Keem but not Flam, you're a hypocrite. Well, I don't know like what the temperature is. Like Flam doing it because it's like a fucking like. He's like, let's just try it. You know, Flam was doing it for the purpose of getting the dude evicted, or at least trying to, right? So what is Keemstar? Keemstar's just doing it for content, but I don't know.
Sneezy, I was like, oh, this is bad. You know, obviously he didn't do his research here. So I did have to discard the flowers. He also did send some delicious gourmet chocolates. And let me tell you something, for those who don't know, I'm a chocoholic. And so when those showed up, I mean, regardless of the situation that I am trying to avoid the guy, I mean, the chocolates are here, so I ate them. And man, they were absolutely delicious. But still, you know, not interested. But then finally,
He's telling a joke.
the thing that kind of, you know, was kind of the big deal maker for me, he sent a ginormous box of EL fudge cookies. All right? Now, we all know that those
Guys,
people that
don't just delete the fucking spam. Ban it.
live in that hollow tree with Keemstar there and him, they're just experts at this. This is what they do. Those other Keebler elves and him, they're really good at making cookies. So I used to eat EL fudge when I was a kid, and I was like, man, I can't let these go to waste either. And I started picking out, and I realized, wait a minute, what am I doing here to myself, right? I thought I made it abundantly clear, but I guess I didn't. So now I have to make this video specifically to say publicly, directly to Keemstar as well as the rest of the internet, I will not go out with you, Keemstar. All right, I'm sorry. I know you're interested. I know you've been trying now for about a year,
What
and
the
you've
fuck
been really
is this?
try hard mode. I get it. You know, I've been there when I was younger. I had a crush on someone, and I was kind of like trying to totally get her attention constantly. It didn't work out for me. By the way, just so you know, I am married. All right, and so I'm just not interested in you, man. I'm sorry, and I'm sorry I ate your chocolates. I should have probably just rejected them. I couldn't help it. They were so delicious. But anyway, the funny part is, obviously, everything I'm saying here is a joke. But I swear to God, with how the situation has gone in the last year, it's kind of creepy at this point. All right? Like, you might say, why is Darkside Phil making another video about Keemstar? Does Keemstar live rent-free in his head? No, he won't stop talking about me. He's still talking about me again today, even though I made a series of announcements on this very channel in the last few days stating I want nothing to do with this man. He can't seem to get it through his egotistical head that I don't want any association with him. I will never work with him under any circumstance. He doesn't seem to get it. Like, it's kind of like a stalkerish person who's trying to go out.
What the fuck is this video? So he's talking about, okay, maybe I need to dive deeper into this fucking beef here. There seems to be a mismatch of energies. Keemstar's like, I'm going to set up an interview with DSP and his fucking family and do a documentary about his life. And DSP is like, he's just stalking me, dude. Or something, and making jokes about it. So it can't be that bad.
Out with someone and won't take no for an answer and just keeps trying. Like, no, I don't want to work with you, but there's a chance. No, there's no chance. I still don't like you. I still don't want to work with you. I don't think that you're ethical.
Oh, wait.
I want nothing to do with you.
Keemstar's tweet came out 3 days later. Oh, okay. So Keemstar's tweet is the response to this. What the fuck is...
Oh, but maybe
I need to call... Yeah, we need to call Keemstar. I think that's what needs to happen. All right, he just came on. Yo, Keem, we're live. Chat wants to know why you're stalking DSPs and trying to ruin his life.
I'm not. What are you talking about?
Well, you put up a tweet about how you're going to speak to his family or some shit like that. So chat is trying to figure out if you're flamencoing Xanderhalling DSP right now.
I don't know the lore on that, so I don't really understand the reference, but let me just say this, all right?
Yeah.
I was retiring, all right? I did nothing to anyone. I was just simply retiring. I was leaving the internet when I turned 40 years old, and I seen this stream clip of DSP saying that I'm a horrible person, I'm this, I'm that. I'm like, I don't even fucking know this guy, right? So I responded to him on Twitter with a classic Keemstar Twitter video telling him that he's a fucking loser and I'm retiring with fuck you money and I never have to work again. And he's still doing the same thing he was doing when he started his career on stream begging for money. I gave him a great analogy. I said, look, you're a gamer, right? Like basically I have finished the game. I have finished the final boss. I'm done. All right. You're still on level 1 in life, right? And he just keeps talking shit about me. So I go on his stream, I see him begging, right? And I have this opportunity and this idea to start a podcast with him, Boogie, and Wings called the Lolcal Podcast. I was going to give them 50 grand right off the bat just for the first year so we can get the thing up and running and can start making money. Wings is in, Boogie's in, and Phil couldn't get in contact with me to even have a fucking conversation. This idiot who I'm DMing, I'm literally DMing and talking to him like, hey, when can we get on a call or whatever? He's like, I'm sorry, you're going to have to email me. Why would I have to fucking email you? I'm talking to you right now in Twitter DMs. So I play along. I fucking email this idiot. He gives me his phone. We have set times when we're supposed to get on the phone to talk about this. I call the motherfucker, and he's not answering. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? And he's like emailing me that it was his time to fucking work, or like he was busy fucking working. You know what this motherfucker was doing at his job? He was on stream begging for fucking $10 to pay his electric bill instead of getting on a fucking phone call with me and doing a business deal. So fuck Phil. He's a fucking piece of shit. He fucked up the LOLCAL podcast. It never happened because of this fucking loser. I mean, that was pretty much the end of it, right? Long story short, he went on the Side Scroller podcast. I confronted him why he's such a fucking dumbass, right? And, we were cool. We kind of made peace, and that was the end of it. He starts talking shit about me again.
What was he saying?
Like, right? He was just saying Keemstar's a horrible person. He's a bad person. By the way, DSP basically tells all his detractors or all these people that hate on him,
Oops. What happened? I'm still on the call. And did we lose him? All right, chat, we got to get the backstory. This is important so that we know how serious this beef really is, okay? We're trying to figure out if Keemstar broke the internet rules, okay? All right, I'm going to send him a message. I'm still on the call. He just left. I'm guessing his phone cut out or something. Well, shit, man. I'm just sitting here. Professional streamer. Bro, it ain't my fault. I'm fucking chilling here. All right, we'll get Keemstar back in a second here. I don't know, dude. I need to figure out the seriousness of this beef. Where this is going. Saw me in chat and ran. Bro, King of Nothing right now is fucking stroking it, dude. This guy is like, he's not gonna see my fucking video. I fucking owned him. Yes! Dude. I will ask him about King of Nothing's video, though. But, yeah. DSP bust him. It's over. Dude, DSP is fucking doxing him right now. In revenge. Okay? Is it morally neutral? Yo.
What was the last thing you heard?
You were talking about how he was talking shit about you after the Temple podcast. Or the fucking Side Scroller podcast.
Oh, yeah. So he was talking shit about me after that. And then he tried to steal the podcast.
Yeah.
He literally behind the scenes talking to Boogie and Wings, and he was trying to, like, do the
same
podcast
guys. That's fucking. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, when you said he was stealing your podcast, I thought, like, oh, he's just getting another local podcast put together. I didn't realize he was literally stealing the people that you were trying to set up. That is. What the?
Yes, he's behind the scenes with Boogie and Wings saying, fuck Keem, let's not even use Keem.
Holy shit.
So I find out about this. I'm like, fuck this, dude.
Did they
I'm
leak his correspondence to you? How'd you find out about this?
Because they told me.
Nice.
They told me. And
Both
I'm
of them.
like, this guy is the biggest. But I have no beat Augie. I have no history with DSP.
Yeah.
He just watched a fucking stupid Keemstar Exposed video, decided that I'm the fucking devil.
Is that it? I thought he was mad that you covered him jerking off like 8 years ago, even though everyone else did too.
I thought that was the reason too, but it's not. He like watched one of these Keemstar Exposed videos and he thinks I'm the fucking devil. So he's willing to sit there and bag on stream to get his bills paid instead of taking 50 grand for me to launch a podcast.
Well,
like, so stupid.
Why are you tweeting that you're gonna dox and rape his friends and family? I mean, bring them on a fucking interview or something. What? So this seems like a crazy escalation, right? Like this is some. We're trying to figure out if you broke the internet rules, Keem, because my chat's like, what the fuck? Didn't you guys like hate flamenco for this? So I gotta figure out what's the motive here.
Okay.
How is this escalating?
So basically, this is what's happened, right? After doing all these horrible fucking things to me, I have decided to get down to the bottom of a lot of DSP mysteries, right? Because he'll be bagging money like from his chat to pay his like utilities. Like, I got a lot of bills coming up. I got to pay my water bill and like shit like that.
Right.
But like people have done this deep dive and he's been blowing all of his money, all the donations he's getting on mobile games. You know, the mobile games where they're like kind of like gambling things and you're addicted to them. He's been blowing thousands and thousands of dollars on this fucking WWE like card mobile app game. I swear to God.
That's
And so-
fucking crazy. How old is he, dude? He's like a grown-ass, married-ass man, and he's like spending money on mobile games. Bro, have you seen the clip of Low Tier God talking about mobile games? He was so fucking right. He's like, if you're a fucking man, the only time you should be playing a mobile game is if you're taking like a fat shit on the toilet. Otherwise, they're fucking useless. They're a waste of time.
So think about this. This guy filed bankruptcy, right?
Yeah.
And instead of
Oops. Nice. Well, he's gone now. All right, we're waiting for Keemstar to come back once again. Oh, man. We'll get to the end of this, all right? Keem being robbed at Night Point in London right now. Oh, shit. Is he at London? He probably is, because that shit's in like 2 days. Or no, he definitely is, because I literally have a video of him at the fucking, the event with Boogie and Wings. I forgot about that shit. Wait, what time is it? Hold on. Is Keemstar talking to me at 4 in the morning? Wait, what? Why? I mean, I'm glad he's coming on, don't get me wrong, but like, if he's calling in at 4 in the morning, dude, he's fucking wild right now. Dude, the fucking cocaine and shit. Yo, what's up?
dude, why does it keep hanging up? That's so weird.
I don't know. Are you in London right now?
I am. I'm in my hotel room. It's like 4 in the fucking morning, almost
Bro,
5 in the morning.
How the fuck are you up right now?
I don't sleep.
Nice. Well, I appreciate you coming on then at 4 in the morning. Okay, so tell
Dude,
us.
what is the last thing I said?
Well, the last thing you said, you were talking about how you're going to find out the lore. He was blowing all this money on mobile games, like $100,000 or some shit.
Yeah, dude, it's insane. So, anyhow, they broke into his bank account. Did I tell you this part? Did you hear this part?
They broke into his bank account to see if he was like where he's like paying his money. That's like
Yes.
terrorism,
And
though.
dude, it was, yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
But the reason why he's been a target like this is because he's scamming people. Bro, he is going on stream and he's saying, like, guys, I need your help. I need these donations. Like, I can't afford to live. Like, I need to pay my bills and da-da-da. But he's, like, making plenty enough money to live. Like, he makes, like, $100,000 a year, Augie. He makes plenty enough money. He's a fucking actual scammer.
How does he make that? Wait, he really makes that much money? That surprises me. Because he gets like 200, 300 viewers on Twitch or YouTube. Like, how is he pulling in that fat? And also, everybody hates him. There's people that actually give this guy like large amounts of money.
He doesn't get big donations, but he gets because he streams like literally all day long or whatever. And
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Like, you know, through the process of like an 8-hour stream, you know, he walks away with like $500 a day or some crazy amount, you know?
Right.
So, you know, he does better than you think he would because he has such low viewers, but that's his job, right? That's all he does.
Okay.
So look, I want to get to the bottom of it, right? Because, you know, I feel like this guy is a scammer. You know, I need to see hard facts and hard proof, you know? The internet seems to think he's really a scammer. I want to interview people in his fucking life. Like, I want to make a documentary on fucking DSP. Like, who is this guy that has decided that, like, I'm the devil, right? Who is this guy that goes on stream and begs for people to pay his fucking, you know, water bill and electric bill and whatnot, but then refuses a $50,000 to do a podcast? Like, who is this guy that fucking filed bankruptcy? Who is this guy that's begging for this money, but then blowing $100 at a time on a mobile app? Gambling, but like not really gambling where you can make money back. Just he's addicted to the fucking game. Like, who the fuck is this guy? I want to answer that fucking question. So if people think like I'm a piece of shit for interviewing his family or doing all this other stuff, I don't give a fuck. You're gonna watch it. I just want you to watch it. I don't care if you're fucking mad at me, dumb motherfuckers.
Wait, so why are they so willing to speak to you about him? Did they all like just have no respect for him? Oh shit, he's gone. Oh, he's back. Yo.
It keeps hanging up. My bad.
Yeah. So why the fuck are these people so willing to speak to you then? Like, did they just have no respect for him as a human being? Like,
so like some people I had to pay off to talk to me. You know, some
nice.
people I didn't.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
You're really going all balls to the wall with this. This is interesting to me.
And dude, you guys got to understand, like, this guy kept egging me on too. He's like, Keemstar can't make a documentary on me. He's got no connections. I was literally like, while he's saying this, I swear to God, I seen this stream clip. I am, because it gets tweeted at me, I am on the phone with the producers of Skinwalker Ranch. It's like a show on the History Channel. Like, I got no connections, really, bitch. Like, bro, I'm putting you on Netflix, DSP, you piece of shit.
Wait, this is gonna be a Netflix documentary?
Maybe. I'm talking big now, but maybe.
Fuck? Yo, you're gonna, what the, dude? Okay, well, interesting. Honestly, if
I
that's,
want it to happen. Just because he's challenging me, Augie. He's challenging me. This guy's fucking with me, dude. I am not fucking with him. This guy is fucking with me. I'm the victim here, chat.
I guess. I don't know. Chat, is this insane or not? One, if this is insane. Two, if this is, like, totally fine. I don't know. It just seems pretty fucking crazy to me. I don't know.
What
Chat's
does the
mad
chat
at me.
say?
They're saying this is the commentary double standard. I'm not allowed to sign off on this. To be fair, I don't know. The chat's assuming I have signed off on this. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. This is cool. Keem's a journalist. This is insane. I don't know. This is funny.
Like, are you allowed to, like, interview people and make a documentary on them, or is that like crossing a fucking line? Like, I don't really see it, you know? Like,
well, I mean, I don't know. It's a tricky situation. If they're willing to, here's the thing. If they're willing to speak about him, I feel like that says more about them than it does you. Because, like, if you're going to go on a documentary just shitting on somebody you know or is in your blood and you're just willing to speak to them, that's fucking bizarre to me. But maybe I don't know enough about the DSP lore to understand why this is happening. I don't know, chat. I mean, DSP tried to steal his podcast. I think doing a documentary is mild and justified. I mean, he did definitely try to fucking steal Keem's business venture, right? I don't know.
It's like, well, there's this angle of like, yeah, this guy's been shitty to me, right? And like, I'm gonna fire back, right? Or revenge, or whatever people want to say. Of course, there's a little part of that, right? But also, it's like, this is so interesting, right? You got this fucking guy that is begging for, like, he's putting on little hats and shit for his $10 donation that comes on stream. He's like, okay, now I'm putting on the hat because the $10 he's wearing vests and shit. He's like, guys, I got a lot of bills coming up. We really need to get through this. We need to get these, like, this guy is fucking acting.
Actually, if he's like an open scammer where he's like doing all these streams, like begging for money, saying that it's for his fucking bills, but then blowing it all in fucking games, then he's like a scammer or something, which warrants an investigation. So
exactly,
yeah.
Like, imagine if what's his name covered this, Coffeezilla.
Coffeezilla, I guess.
Imagine a Coffeezilla on fucking DSP.
It's just a retard level scam. Like, Coffeezilla covers like these insane crypto behind the scene deals. This guy's just like, can you guys give me money? And then he just blows it on fucking bullshit. WWE games.
Yeah.
Amazing.
No, I can look. If people want to criticize me and they think that I'm like going too far for like trying to make a documentary on Phil and like find real people that actually know him to figure out like who this person actually is, that's fine. I'll take the criticism. But at the end of the day, you want to see them talk. You want to know what they say. You want to know who the real DSP is, because this guy, in many sense of the word, is a fucking liar online. He is he's been caught in so many lies. So what is the truth, you know?
True, dude. We gotta fucking figure out the truth. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm actually doing journalism right now. I'm doing journalism on the journalist, okay? So this is like the pre-hype for the show here. So you're in London.
You're not
what's up?
Yeah, you're not talking about the important stuff. Did you see the press conference?
Dude, we're about to watch that shit right now. I mean, I saw clips of it on Twitter, but I literally had that shit pulled up.
Sweet.
Dude, I will tell you what I did see. I did see Wings' fucking interview. He seems sharp, dude. Wings seems ready. He seems confident. The interviewer was asking him, like, do you think this will, like, win respect from the community? He's like, no. I'm doing it for money and blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm fully aware that this is not going to instantly make me, like, the coolest guy on the internet and stuff like. I mean, the guy, like, obviously has low self-esteem or something, but he also seems pretty, like, I don't know. For a locale, he came out pretty sane in the interview, I noticed, so.
Dude, that is the thing. What people need to understand. We've all seen Boogie fucking crazy, right? We've all seen Wings crazy, all right? These guys have not only gotten physically healthier, but they're also mentally healthier, both of them. They truly are. And it was supposed to be Wings Boogie, and DSP. And DSP is like, now I'm not working with Keemstar. He's the devil, and blah, blah, blah. And like, so that's part of my motivation too, is to make sure that Wings and Boogie, better their lives, better their fucking careers, and fuck this DSP guy, this piece of fucking shit.
Oh my God.
Can you believe that? I offer this dude 50 grand to do this lol call podcast. He says no. He's telling me I have to email him all this dumb shit. And then I go on his stream and I literally, Augie, this happened, right? I was like, well, whatever. I guess he's not doing it. You know, I can't get a hold of him to actually even have a real.
Nice. Yo.
To have a real conversation with
Yeah.
DSP, right? And then I go on his stream and he goes, guys, we need 20 more bucks this hour. Dude, if we don't get 20 more bucks this hour, then we're going to run off pace and I'm not going to be able to pay my water bill. Like, I heard him say that. Do you know how fucking infuriating that is? When I was trying to get a hold of him and offer him $50K up front for a year? Like, dude, that's so insane.
Yeah, I don't know why he wouldn't jump on that shit. Does he just hate confrontation? Is that the problem?
He's addicted to bagging. You know what I mean? If he won the lottery, I don't think he would tell anyone. I don't think he would tell his fans. I think he would still bag. Like, he's addicted to going on stream and bagging for money. Like, he wants to actually do that.
Is it like a fetish for him? Like, what? I don't understand. Like, what the motivation? Like, he just wants to be a sad piece of shit. Is that because it's the only way he gets views? Like, if he was like a confident, regular guy, nobody would give a fuck about him. So he knows he has to play into like the fucking hatred of him.
Dude, maybe. And like, look, I don't know all the answers. I'm saying like I know him, but that's just my perspective. That's why
you're
we need
about
a
to know him
documentary.
real well, dude. I mean, that's for sure.
That's why I need to talk to like someone that knows him in the real like world.
Right.
That's why I need to talk to like, family members or something and be like, who is this guy? Like, I want to know what this really is. Like, is this guy have mental issues, or is this guy completely sane but he's a scammer? Is there some type of like addictions? What is this? I want to know what the fuck is happening.
He got kicked out of the partner program early on for asking people to click on the ads. Wait, what? He would
No,
make
that's
it-
true. I heard that too. Bro, you don't understand. Do you know how frustrating it is to even do anything on DSP? There are so much stuff. Like, they have been cataloging every single fucking thing he's done way more than Wings. Way more.
It's like a
than
mainstream
Book.
like
It's-
genre of content. It's the same thing with Wings.
Dude, it's bigger than Wings. It's insane, the stuff that they have. Bro, to make a full documentary and do it the right way and do it justice and actually like study every single thing, it would take you 3 years.
Well, I mean, I've seen the occasional Wings. I'm not, or sorry, not Wings, DSP. I've seen the occasional DSP documentary like every now and again. Like, I've seen like one or two over the years, but it's always just something I've watched casually, never really like focused on or like really gotten into every intricate detail of. But
You know what you should watch on stream? You should watch on stream. I'll link it to you. I'll Twitter DM it you. And it's when the hacker broke into his bank account. Because when
Oh
you
my
watch that
God.
video, dude, it's so insane. Like, this guy's filing bankruptcy, and like, he had all these expenses. He was claiming that he had all these business expenses, right? And what they're alleging is that DSP was, not paying taxes and shit because he was claiming,
no.
because he's a gamer or whatever.
Right.
So all the money blowing on this mobile game, he was writing it off as a tax write-off. Like, he needed to do that for his job.
What? Do you even stream this game?
No.
You can't do that. Like, what the fuck?
No.
That's just. This guy's just like retarded or something. How did he get married? How the fuck did that even happen?
He's had a couple of different women, and they're not like hideous or anything. I don't know. Like, I guess he's got some game.
He just seems like a total retard to me. I don't know. He doesn't even like look cool. He's just like a loser. He just looks like a loser. Like, what is this guy's appeal? His now
it was
wife
so
cheated
funny.
on another guy. Oh, well, that's great. Chris the Narc's filling me in on all the bullshit right now. Keem, what about the vest streak? He begged for money just to blow bubbles and put on a vest. $250 for a fucking vest. Nice.
Yeah. No, that's a real thing, bro. There's so much crazy shit with this guy. It's like it's just absolutely unreal. And the thing that really pisses me off is when he's on his stream and it's just him talking. He's like talking so much shit. He's like so cocky, and he's like, fuck you, Keemstar, all this stuff. When I went on the side scrollers and I was talking to him, he was so nice to me.
I literally remember that, dude. Me and Nick were watching that privately, right? In fact, I think Nick was the one that even told you that he was on that stream. So me and Nick were like watching this in call, and as soon as you get him, we're like, oh shit, or something. And he's like, well, Keem, I used to think you're a bad guy, but I saw this clip of you recently, and then you start kissing your ass. I'm like, what is this?
Dude, it's this guy's also on this weird power trip, right? He's like playing this character on his stream where he's this like badass, and like all these bad people are against him, and he just needs the good people to help him pay his water bill, right? It's like, and then I talked to him, and he's totally normal. He was chill, like we made peace right after the side scrollers where it was like cool, and we like talked things out and we settled the beef. He went on his private stream. This is like hours after the side scrollers. He's like, yeah, Keemstar's a piece of shit, and blah, blah. He's like, what the fuck just happened? What happened? Nothing happened between then and now. And all of a sudden you're acting like completely different. And that's why there needs to be a further investigation, in my opinion. Who is this guy for real? What is the truth? And how do you get to the truth? The only way you can get to the truth is to talk to people that actually know this human,
So, I don't know. I have a bunch of questions, but it just reveals too much. Like, I'm wondering, like, who are these friends? How the fuck did you find them and get in contact with them? Why the fuck do they agree? I mean, I guess all this stuff's, like, I don't know, too deep into it.
And again, before I let you go, if anyone thinks I'm a piece of shit for this, whatever. Like, you're...
Rip.
You can think I'm a piece of shit for this all you want, but you will watch. Like, you're going to watch it. Oh, it isn't for you to like me. My goal is for you to watch this documentary, and you're going to watch it. So suck my dick. Thank you, Augie.
Thank you. Keem, one last thing before you go. Lol. We'll see if he comes back. I was going to ask him about King of Nothing's video, but I think he's gone. I'm not sure. Don't say I wasn't gonna try. I was gonna try and slip that little thing in there. I don't know. I think that'd be good content. Keemstar reacting to that video. That would be the best fucking content. Imagine if Keemstar fired up a live stream to watch King of Nothing's video, like all the way through, and just it'd be like him watching the grade video from like 2016, and he's just like, what the fuck? Fuck this shit. He's just like screaming about it and like fucking screaming at King of Nothing. He's like, this motherfucker. He pulls up like a picture of him or something like that. Just starts roasting. Could you imagine we got that like crossover content? Because this video does feel like such an old fucking commentary video. It's got that 2015 energy. I don't know. I'd like to see that. Watch some of the vid with them. I will try to do that. I just want to flip it on and just see his reaction. All right, everyone. Tears of the Kingdom is now out. Mass Exodus Unite. Yo, wait, the new Zelda game's out right now? Shit, man. All right. I'm not stopping streaming anytime soon, by the way. We still got some more shit to look at. So I guess the DSP thing will be on hold. I don't know, chat. I don't know if I'm like coming off too much as a moral F right now. I don't know if I'm coming off like a giant retard, like a giant loser. But just the thought of going to this motherfucker's family over like YouTube beef has always been something that just sounds crazy to me. But I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. I definitely don't think it's like Flamenco levels though, because Flamenco's intention was to, like, bankrupt the motherfucker. Keemstar's just doing like a documentary, so it's different. I don't know, man. Dude, this YouTube boxing shit is so yay. What is this shit? Start playing fucking patty cake. Why does Jake look like he's got like the Aryan like vest on or some shit? Am I just tripping balls? Dude, Jake looks like a fucking neo-Nazi in this outfit. This is how real men fight. Dude, let's fucking have it. Let's fucking go. No, this is how real men fucking fight here. All right. Let's watch the fucking press conference.
The entire world said that this fight could never happen, and that's why I set it up. That's why I tried to make it happen. There was so much against both of you going into this. The entire internet said, Wings, you never get on a plane. He did get on a plane. He is here. The entire internet said that Boogie wouldn't pass the medicals. He did that, and he is also here. Boogie 290. Yeah, round of applause. This is 800 pounds in one ring. Boogie, why did you decide to do something different with your career and take on a fight like this?
Well, first, I just want to say to Jordy, thank you for taking on this 1v1. I know you're not a big fan of him. Thanks for coming out.
Yo, dude, the fucking COD. The COD match that he lost. See, I know more about Wings than I do fucking DSP. I never really got into Wings beef as much either, but I always found his stuff like infinitely more fascinating than DSP, just personally. So this will be fun. This will be fucking fun to see. Chat, who you got? Boogie W or Wings W? Which one do you want to win? I honestly don't know. I feel like Wings is definitely going to stomp him out. Regardless of who I want to win, Wings just comes off infinitely more confident. Like, I'll show you guys Wings' interview that I saw, but he comes off like a fucking Chad. He's like, I'm just here for fucking money. I'm going to whoop his ass. I don't give a shit. Who cares? They're like, do you think that this fight will make you a glorious figure on the internet? He's like, no. He's like, no. Everyone's just going to think I'm a fucking loser anyway. Don't care, though. I just want that bag. I'm just like, okay. Well, I mean, man knows what he wants. Like, clearly. Aquilus with the 29 months. Holy, it's been, how long since I've been a member of this channel? 29 months, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Member MVP here. I gotta make like a custom badge for that shit or something if you're that long. 4 Trape Records through 5 says DSP is weird and interesting, and it's never bad to expose a scammer. That is true. Abby Blackford through 2 says Leia something raid. Camish through 2 says Flamenco was flamed for this hashtag Xander Hall.
Retirement to do that.
I mean, you say this, but I've never backed down from a 1v1.
Okay, yeah. All right, but I just wanted to say that honestly, I kind of needed the money. If I had not done this fight, I might have ended up living in my car. But at least you and I would both have houses with wheels on it, Jordy, so that we had that in common. You know,
at least my house is paid for, but.
What the fuck?
I'll be honest with you, man. Keemstar reached out to me not too long ago, and he's like, dude, let me pay you to get fit. Let me pay you to change your life. Let me pay you to get your ass out of your rut of misery that you created for yourself.
Yo.
And I took him up on the opportunity, man. And it's taken 6 years after my bypass surgery to get to this point. It's taken, I cannot tell you how much therapy, how many psychedelics.
Imagine you're in the audience and you have no idea who these 2 fat fucks are. And you're just like, is this match like a joke? Like, what is this? Because this is like a real, isn't this on Dazan? Like, this is a Dazan card.
Through hell to get to this point. And I will say, here's the thing that Jordy's really got to deal with, okay? He might win by decision, but there's no way he's putting me on my ass. I can promise you that. I've taken worse beatings when I was 8.
What the fuck?
I've seen a flight of stairs give you a beating today.
Oh,
ain't gonna make it to the end of the rap.
Yeah, all right. But then, you know you're the favorite going to this fight. You got the height on me. You got the reach on me. You got the age on me. You got everything else. But I win by being here. Do you understand that?
Best looking
I win by being here. You already lost. This is your last chance. Just like so many other people chose to ride my coattails.
I mean, to be honest, what Boogie's saying isn't wrong. Because Boogie just being here is an automatic W because nobody saw this fucking happening, right? Boogie fighting, even showing up, not pussying out. By the way, Boogie, Tonka saw pussy out of a fight like 4 years ago. Boogie didn't. Just think about that. If you even remember who that is. It's like ancient. That's like an ancient reference these days, but it's just funny to think about still. But, you know, Boogie's not wrong. He automatically... Because if Boogie loses, it's like he still fought, right? Wings, on the other hand, if Wings wins, that's a W for Wings. But if Wings loses, he is just fucking gay forever. You know? I don't think... Because people, I think, are more forgiving of Boogie than they are of Wings. People fucking hate Wings. You know? Boogie, people hate Boogie, don't get me wrong. But I feel like he has... First of all, he has a bigger channel. I feel like people know more about Boogie. They still see him as like this innocent fat guy who, you know, just got a bad hand in life. So they have that sympathy for Boogie that with Wings they just don't really care about. Wings is just like gay to them. He's just like some guy that refuses to exercise and constantly copes. And it's like, I hate streaming, man. I hate streaming. Streaming makes me fucking angry as shit. And he just like sits there and throws his fucking controller on the ground like a fucking loser. I think people just see him as like, why would I be sympathetic for this guy? You know? But I could be wrong there. Look, I've met Boogie multiple times in real life, so I have that sort of internal bias where it's like I want to see Boogie win. I like Boogie. You know? I do. He's like a classic guy, you know? It's like, whatever. Boogie has said horribly stupid shit. He's done horribly stupid shit. He's done laughable shit. He is a low-cow for sure. But I mean, it's like, it's Boogie, dude. It's like, can you fucking hate this guy? A lot of people can. I really can't, dude. I mean, look at him, dude. I've met the guy. He seems fine. What's wrong with this guy? What's really so bad about Boogie? But Wings, man, he has that sort of, like, from the clips that I've seen of Wings, like, ages ago, versus, like, Wings as I see him right now, bro is, like, a whole different dude right now. And that makes me want to root for fucking Wings more. Because Boogie, he's still acting like Boogie. Wings is like, you know, his name is Wings of Redemption, but he really is like riding that redemption arc right now. He says he knows he'll never get redeemed on the internet, but I don't know, man. Dude's just acting like a totally different guy, and it makes me want to root for him more. Camus with the 2 says also Boogie owns iDubbbz now. Yeah.
You get to ride them one last time, man. You know, your career ended because you refused to go on a camping trip.
Sure, Boogie does support the Second Amendment. As a proud gun owner here in Texas, you know, I have to admit, it was pretty Chad of Boogie to come out and fire into a school zone. None of you guys would do that, but Boogie did it. And he paid the time. He paid for the crime. Went to jail for it and everything, you know? So Boogie's like this badass, like, criminal. So that gives points in Boogie's favor.
And soon you're going to be living in a fucking tent.
Wings, are you going to take this? I mean, it's a lot of talk from Boogie, but the internet and most people think you have an edge here. How does this change your fight? Are you really going to take him down?
Nice camera work, by the way, on the interview. I like how we're just looking. My eyeballs are getting destroyed as I look at these piercing pixels.
Oh, I'm trying to get him out in 30 seconds. Like, honestly. He's got bad knees. He's got no hips. He's got no movement. Like honestly, I've seen a flight of stairs today almost take this man completely
I
out.
wake up in more pain than you're going to put me through. Do you understand that? I wake up in more pain every single
nothing
day.
With blunt force trauma, my man.
Yeah.
Boogie.
What is that? You wake up in pain, man, but it's just trauma. The way these guys talk shit is so crazy.
You had mentioned to me in a Twitter space, you said, you know...
Also, chat, make sure you're cracking open your Prime energy drinks right now.
You're a nice guy, you don't like beefing with people normally, but when it comes to Wings, you know, that's someone you could really slap around and punch him hard in the head. What makes it about Wings that you don't like him, that you're ready to get in the ring and really do some damage?
Man, I'll just be honest with you. I'm done treating him like a person. He's just an obstacle in between where I need to go and what I need to do.
An obstacle?
Holy shit.
Well, dog, I've seen you busting down sweating, getting interviews over there. What are you
I'm
talking
good
about
at
an
sweating,
obstacle?
fool. I'm good at sweating, okay? I flew 20 hours. I got off a plane. I came here.
You act like I didn't do
still
the same
moving.
shit.
I was in a wheelchair 6 years ago, Jordy. I was in a wheelchair, all right? I stood through 2 hours of interviews. That's pretty goddamn good.
Oh, my Lord. You were in a wheelchair. You're going to be in a wheelchair Sunday. It doesn't matter. You just...
Oh, yeah.
Dude, this, like, destroys all of the other lame-ass press conferences. Like, this is dominant, dude. This is fucking content to the max. All fucking internet boxing should be this. They're actually talking shit. They're taking it seriously. And it's like two fat depressed fucks doing it too. That are putting on a better show than anything I've seen. This is amazing. Oops, I subbed. Dude, this is fucking good shit.
Yeah. You know, I destroyed my wheelchair to make sure that I didn't need it. A lot of people said I should donate it. I know who's going to need it
The
come
airports
Sunday,
have that
Jordy.
little wheelie thing that they can push you along. You just got to tip them.
Jordy, you're a joke. You're a joke. A lot of people are tuning into this, you know, to laugh, all right? There's one person to laugh at. There's actually one lolcow here. I'm YouTube royalty. You are YouTube never was. I might be a has-been.
Okay, well, he did single-handedly invent the fucking Call of Duty commentary genre.
You never were, brother.
You know, it's funny because you used to talk about how you were so smart in investing your money, and we sit here today and you're penniless. You're
what the fuck?
Taking a fight against a man that's 15 years younger than you. You have no chance against me.
Taking a fight with a man who's 15 years younger because I ain't afraid of you. I ain't afraid of you.
Like milk.
You can't do anything to me my mom didn't do to me when I was 8.
Yikes.
Wings, what did you have to do to prepare for this fight? Because, you know, even though you think...
Well, so far, Wings is kind of dominating him in the shit-talking zone right now.
think it's going to be easy. You haven't been...
He's like, oh yeah, I was molested. It's like, how do I respond to that?
Training like it's going to be easy. You've been putting a lot of work and effort in. Can you talk about that?
Well, like there's always a puncher's chance in any kind of boxing match. You can make one mistake and momentum can take over and you can get put lights out. I didn't want to get embarrassed, and I was in terrible shape when I took this fight, and only had like 6 weeks to actually get ready for it. And I'm not going to sit and pretend that I'm a boxer in any shape or form, but I dropped 36 pounds. I basically increased my cardio. I've walked 20.1 miles since I've been here in London. I've been trying to stay on top of everything. I've kicked soda for the most part. I've been watching my things, taking multivitamins. I mean, it's helped get my life turned around because I was in a bad spot heading nowhere.
He does look like significantly healthier. Again, not that I've seen a shit ton of his content recently or anything, but I tune into Wings every now and again just to like look at him. You guys ever have streamers you tune into just to like look at them for a few seconds and then leave? Like there's like so many, there's like 2 people that I actually watch, and then everyone else I'll kind of just tune in just to like look at them and then leave. That's literally all I do, right? And Wings is definitely one of them, and he looks like infinitely more like vibrant here. He's moving around, doing shit, he definitely seems healthier.
The pun is intended for this fight. This is redemption. If you walk away with a win, Wings, what do? What's next? What changes in your life?
Oh, shit, I don't really know about that answer.
I'll take it to Boogie. Same question.
What changes in my life? No changes. I keep getting better. I keep getting stronger. I keep doing my job. I keep entertaining people.
Do you invest in cryptocurrency?
That's what I keep doing. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Do you invest more in cryptocurrency?
I've been on a path since I've been on YouTube. In 2006, my first video was me eating French fries. I have lost 200 pounds. I've gotten my mobility back. I've entertained millions of people, 4 million subscribers, and that just number is going to keep going up. I'm going to keep doing everything I can to live the best life I can. Nothing changes. I'm already on that path like a fucking bullet, son.
Ladies and gentlemen, May 13th, the prelims. All 4 of these fights will be streamed for absolutely free.
Dude, I still think it would be total... Oh, they're going to fucking face off here in a second. Would it not be total content to see, like, Ethan Ralph on one of these, though? Like, if the Ralph Warski fight really fucking happened, dude, the press conference for that would just be internet content right there.
Over on the Misfit Boxing YouTube channel, starting at 5 p.m. local time, noon Eastern. I'm excited. Pat God, final thoughts on this.
Dude, some of these fights are legendary. Like, have you guys ever seen a fight like this? I mean, come on, let's hear it for them. This is history
Oh shit, that's Pat God?
right here. Come on.
I dreamed of this moment, and it's finally happening. Boogie, to end this thing out, if you could get up here, do a face-to-face with Wings.
We got security ready? Hold on. He ain't going by himself now. Where's Chip? We need Chip.
There was a race to the center. Wings won that.
Holy shit. Look at these 2 fucking titans.
In the middle.
Guys, pull your chairs in. Let him into the middle for me.
Oh, this is tense. Here we go.
They're gonna have a gunt off.
I got a question.
Did you drink it?
What,
Did you drink it? Did you drink my Mountain Dew? All right, did you drink it? Did you?
Wait, they actually are having a gunt off. Okay. Give it up to the cameraman. We need Tipster to box Diorio. Yes.
You're a big man. You're a big man. Son, do not make it.
I like how it's like two fat guys gonna stand off in the right before a boxing fight, right? What should they do? Well, obviously they should just gunt at each other. I mean, what the fuck else would they do?
Do not. You got enough of that, okay? Everybody get
Damn. That was just straight up disrespectful. He just spit the fucking Mountain Dew in his face.
Take your shirt off, champ.
You're a joke. No.
Starts off.
You deserve.
Starts off.
You deserve the phrase.
Flex on him.
Oh my God.
Every day.
Flex on him.
I have actual fans out there. You know who watches you? People watch you to laugh. That's who watches.
Okay.
I have actual fans in this audience right now.
Okay. Yeah. Where are they sponsors at?
Huh? I don't need them, Jordy. I don't live in a fucking trailer. I don't live in a fucking trailer. I don't need a sponsor.
All right, well, Boogie's winning the standoff by like a long shot. Wayne just like stopped talking shit.
Get him out of there, Boogie.
Okay,
We're going to get him out of there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Boogie 2988 versus Wings of Redemption.
Well, that is fucking crazy, man. Now, again, Wings' fucking interview, you need to see the man in his, like, you know, when he's getting pressed, all right? He looks ready. Oh, sorry, I forgot this is like a fucking Wings channel.
Look, listen. Appearing offline does not fucking stop. Fuck that, nigga.
Whoa, yo, chill. Okay, yeah, cool.
Fuck you, my lord. Fuck you.
That came out of nowhere, dude. He just dropped it like, fuck that. Okay.
I cut child pornography up around 12. Oh my fucking Whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck. Nigga.
Okay.
I did say the age of consent should be 12.
Okay, that was Wings 007, the intro.
To seconds out my
All right, now you get to see Chad Wings, okay?
My name is Eamon Khan, here with flying into London on the Wings of Redemption, Jordan. Jordy, sir, how you doing?
Hey, what are you doing, Buck?
I'm good, all the better to speak to you. Look, Kima's kind of detailed this in all the pre-fight kind of build-up, saying people never thought this fight would happen, but it's here, it's happening. How excited are you?
I'm really excited to get a positive interaction out there in the atmosphere because, like, you know, I'm in Friends season 7 of my career, so like this is something that's big for me. Kind of get my name back out there in the world. Any other question?
Yeah, I mean, why now? Because I mean, it would have been floated out to you. The fight with Boogie has always kind of been whispered, but why now? Why did you feel you wanted to take that jump to take the fight?
I was asked to. I mean, like, that's just it. Like, he called me up one day, asked to, and my house needed a roof.
Well, you're gonna get
just the Chad Wings, like, not even bullshitting or being like, I'm gonna fucking destroy him. I have been wanting to do this my whole life. This is completely transformed. He's like, nah, I need money. I need a new roof for my house, man. Keem was like, you want to do this? I was like, okay. It'd be nice for some views, I guess. You know, give me a nice check. It's whatever. He's gonna win. Okay, man is totally mentally confident with this. I mean, look at the guy. He's smiling and standing. Like, he looks healthy.
get that roof, hopefully. Yeah. But when Keem came over to your house and got the fight contract signed, was there any part of you that was like, you know what, I might just pull out, I might not want to do this. This might be a little bit too much for me.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen to me? Get knocked out? Nah, I ain't worried about that.
In terms of the weight loss as well, we've seen that you've been on the weight loss journey with the training. How much have you lost and how much are you going to be heading into the fight night?
Well, I've lost 36 in total as currently. I'm hoping to be 380 at the time of the fight. I don't know what I am now because like I can't find a scale in London that will weigh me. So that's an issue I'm running into.
Is it a case of one and done for you? You get the win over Boogie at the weekend. Are you done with influencer boxing? Or do you want to continue in this sphere?
I don't really have the answer for that right now. Mainly because like I've never actually.
Okay, I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna have to break up the fucking. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm too autistic for this. I need to see if Tipster is talking shit or anything.
Oh, if you'd like.
On what was best for me, and I understand like some of those people probably saw me leaving as like a betrayal, and maybe I hurt some people. Direction. She like tried to throw them under the bus with a bunch of bullshit, and just. It's really fucking scary. She's always...
That was sent to me, showing blame. This is not my second reason is due to become front and say I'm going to show you every receipt of this.
I've talked about this before, but there was obviously... I've kind of,
Wait, whoa. Hold on.
That proves my claims, but also debunks her narrative that my friend, Oz Media, has been supporting her throughout this. I'd like to note...
I appreciate the sentiment, Progrip, but I'm fine. I've kind of, I've talked about this before, but there was obviously, like... you know, a community or a scene that I was a part of that was like super fucking toxic, and like it wasn't a healthy place for me to be. So I left that scene. That was the most important thing for me. Outside of like things like, you know, I started to like not morally agree with a lot of the things that happened in that community anymore, and just not really seeing eye to eye with a lot of things that were going on. The biggest thing for me was like my mental health. This was a community that was not good for my mental health. And so I had to focus on what was best for me. And I understand like some of those people probably saw me leaving as like a betrayal, and maybe I hurt some people, you know, and if they happen to be watching this, you know, I just want to apologize. It was never my goal to hurt anyone, but I had to do what was best for me, and I had to leave. And, you know, now I've got like, you know, I've made some new friends along the way. I've kind of found inroads to like other communities. I've got some new connections, and I've got like a really good, you know, circle of friends around me now, and it's great. And like, I understand a lot of people are upset with some of the recent decisions I've made and stuff, but I'm genuinely living like my best life right now. I can't remember the last time I've been as happy as I am right now. So like, I understand like not everybody understands why I'm doing some of the things I'm doing recently. Not everybody agrees with some of the things I'm doing as of late. Not everybody agrees with some of the people I associate with as of late, but honestly, like, I had to make a change that was best for me, and I'm the happiest I've ever been, and I don't have any regrets, you know? So.
What the fuck am I listening to?
Oh. But anyway, let's continue.
That in Blair's video.
Does he keep talking about it?
Because looking back, like,
he does.
Genuinely feel
down below. I believe when you want people to know the truth and form opinions of either side, you should come forward with both.
But I do genuinely feel bad for anybody that I hurt, not just by leaving, but also anybody I hurt when I was a part of that community. Because looking back, like, that community kind of made me something that, in hindsight, I'm not proud of. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I like talking about drama. I think there's, like, fun ways to talk about drama, whether it's, like, you know, for fun, you know, just having a laugh at somebody who did or said something stupid, or, you know, maybe you're providing like a criticism. I think there's a way to do it without being like a genuinely like hateful person or like a genuinely toxic person. But honestly, like, it kind of made me something that I didn't want to be. So
wait, whoa, hold on now. Okay, I've just been letting this play because, like, you know, when I listen to Tipster, I gotta like let it play out and kind of soak in my thoughts and let it, you know, switch around in my brain. What the fuck is he talking about, though? Like, I don't understand, like, what is happening, right? Drama made him a negative, hateful fucking asshole or something like that, right? But he still covers it. Like, he's covering, like, the fight, Chris Tyson, people being copyright abusers. It's, like, the same stuff that he's made. Illuminati responds to, he's making toxic content against Illuminati. I mean, I don't think it's toxic, obviously, but like by his standard, right? She's doing videos shitting on Melanie Mack for her take on Dylan Mulvaney and stuff like that, right? And by the way, I watched the stream. He was talking about how Melanie Mack is like a fucking failure and like a complete clout chasing, grifting fucking bitch, like loser. Like, I don't know if it was necessarily as like negative as I'm like saying right now. Maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, but he did bring up that she's like a fucking total failure of a person, right? Which is pretty harsh, pretty negative, I would say. So it's like, what's the difference in terms of the I don't know what he's saying, to be honest, because like when he's talking about how, oh, I had to make new associations and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, obviously he's talking about Keffals, but like, who are the negative people that he's talked about before? Because he's also like apologizing. He's like, I'm sorry if anyone in the old community feels hurt by my decisions. Like, nobody feels hurt. But like, what is the implication? That we're fucking horrible people? And you don't want to be around us? Like, what is the implication by what you're saying there? It just seems totally fucked. I don't know what I feel about that.
Oh, whether it was people who got hurt because I left or people that got hurt when I was a part of that community and I was like this toxic.
So what is this like language? People that now I'm starting to think that he's talking about the people that he negatively covered, but it's like, who are you apologizing to? Like Susie Liu? Like, who the fuck did you fuck over that you feel so bad about? That's what I'm confused, right?
Version of myself that I don't want to be anymore. I genuinely feel bad about that, and I'm genuinely sorry about that. But anyway.
Stories. It's why I don't harbor any hatred or resentment towards anyone who holds a negative opinion of me after watching a video. I've been there.
Does he bring it up anymore?
Frankly, this is not to
do that, but we reacted to that video. Really good environment for predators. Like, why would you?
Okay, obviously that's not talking about us. Could you imagine Tipster's like, yeah, the commenter community was like a big environment for predators, and I just didn't want to be around it anymore. Yo, shout out Dumpy in chat. Elo Man with the 5 says Tipster gave the H3H3 soy speech. Pathetic. Well, I mean, he sounds like iDubbbz right now, but I don't know what his fucking main point is. I don't get it, right? Tipster on HRT. And also, fuck, maybe I should just release, I did a whole segment on Tipster, my last fucking members podcast, right? Where I was like talking about the fucking problem with his association with Keffals, right? Because he has it all backwards. It's not that he's hanging out with somebody that people don't like and they're like mad at him for it. It's that he's hanging out with like Keffals, like the internet fucking terrorist, right? He's not just bringing her on stream to like laugh at her or like as like a joke or something. Like he's genuinely like building a fucking actual friendship with this person. And like calling her like a YouTube association or whatever. Meanwhile, she's just tweeting like nonstop about how like, oh yeah, we got Matt Walsh's channel demonetized and fucking banned, and this is a big W and stuff like that. While at the same time retweeting like 2 Tipster tweets like right in between that other tweet, right? And it's like, okay, so you want to get in bed with these people? Deplatforming psychopaths that lie? Why the fuck would these people be cool and awesome to embrace, but the commentary community was toxic and dangerous? And, it's not about Tipster hurting people's fucking feelings. Like, he has this all backwards. It's that he is being fucking gay. And he's being fucking cringe. But he's also hanging out with people that are, like, terrorists. And it's like, you're doing that for your mental health? First of all, why do you need an online community to manage your mental health? That's like a horrible fucking idea. But second of all, like, why would you then turn to Keffals? Because Keffals is a community, yeah, sure, in the short term, they're going to kiss your ass, they're going to suck your balls, they're going to lick your taint, they're going to do everything that you want them to do in the fucking shorthand. They're going to check up on you and make you feel good. But you better have the correct take on all situations going forward. With iDubbbz, you better be sympathetic to Anissa. If you're too mean to iDubbbz, then you have a bad take and you're feeding into that toxicity that I guess you're talking about, although I can't tell because your language is so vague. I can't really figure out what you're like speaking about right now. But you better have the correct take on all drama going forward, because otherwise, if you don't, this community is going to fucking eat you alive for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They're fucking hostile. And you better make sure that you apologize for all of your usage of the word retard and everything in the past. I mean, they literally ate Keffals alive, and you covered it. They destroyed Keffals' life because she said the word retard. But now Keffals is appealing to the same people that ruined her life. It's like, what the fuck? And then you're going to also appeal to these people at the same time? It just, from like a logical standpoint, it doesn't make any sense. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. Leia something with the 10 says, tipsters and neutrals should pay us with all these contradictions. I don't know, man. Your buddy Brady through 5 says, lol, living your best life being a sim for Kevils and Jalen. Him ignoring all their crap is insane. He has to be a victim, I guess. Well, also like Jalen, too. Like, Jalen literally came into my chat the other week and is like, I support sensitive society channel being fucking banned. Look, I don't care what your take is and like fucking... Genuinely, all right? You guys want to hear my real take? I don't care what you guys think about fucking trans issues. I don't care what you guys think about being leftist or not. Really, the only thing I genuinely care about is freedom of speech. That's like the one thing I'm pretty fucking consistent on, right? So if you want to be friends with a bunch of like trans people or a bunch of lefties, it's like, yeah, on the surface, obviously I don't have an issue with that. But these people are like terrorizing everyone's rights and ability to not just talk shit online, which is important, but also just their ability to talk about fucking anything online. Like, I think you should be allowed to say that DIY hormones for fucking children and shit like that is deranged. I also think you should have the right to talk about really any stance you have on fucking trans issues and stuff like that. But let's just get to the basics, right? If Tipster comes out and says he's not for DIY hormones for children, that community will eat him alive. But if also Tipster is forced to give this take on stream, because he mentioned he wants to go on more like political panels and stuff like that, right? And this, you know, obviously the topic of like, should children be allowed to transition? Should DIY hormones be, you know, given to them without the knowledge or consent of their parents? If Tipster gives like the Keffels community take on that, that's crazy. Like, I don't like that shit. Tipster will be for DIY hormones if he gets positive reception for it, like Boogie. He's like Boogie. Yeah, I don't know, man. That is just fucking retardo to me. Like, why would you want to appeal to those people? Confront Tipster debate time? I will fucking speak to Tipster. The problem with confronting Tipster, and I'm not saying this to back out, I will do it. I will explain to you guys the problem, though, is that Keffels will spin it as I am punishing Tipster for being friendly to trans people, and therefore I want trans people dead. That's what Keffels will spin it as, but I don't know, man. I mean, somebody's got to speak common sense. You know what I mean?
And with Blair, they'll basically agree that, like, that's true. She does that kind of shit all the fucking time.
Main word of mouth. That is untrustworthy, and never in a million years would that
Should I, like, confront Tipster right now? Who cares? I mean, I don't care, like, oh, no, people are going to think that I do crazy things. But my thing is, like, Keffels will use it to try and deplatform me. But, I mean, I don't know, dude. That might be a stretch. Should I confront him now?
I want to clarify. I did not ask him to do this. This was something he did of his own accord. I don't want to claim to know what goes on in Wonder's personal life. Claiming that he missed Christmas with his brother and father, I just don't know how that's possible when the video was finalized early morning on Christmas Eve.
You claim you don't know what goes on in my...
All right, we'll see. Tipster, let me speak. Dude, I need to... No, I'm not doing a fireside fucking chat, okay? I just want to, like, talk to him and understand his, like, philosophy, you know?
Talked about that shit, right? Like... It was so shitty for her to put her mental health out their mental health out there like that. Like, I don't know why she thought she could do that and that would come off as like a positive thing, because there's no way in hell anyone would ever see that as something positive, right? Like, no way whatsoever.
This in an antagonizing manner. Let's just call a spade a
Hey,
spade.
Augie, what's
As for
up?
missing Christmas, you raise a very good point, and without context, I can understand where your confusion would arise. So hopefully, I can clear this up for you. I'd like to paint a picture here, if you allow me to do so. December is one of the most important months as a creator. For those of you who don't know, there are better or worse months to post to YouTube due to when advertisers are most willing to pay, and most advertisers are wanting to put their highest performing ads on videos during
All right.
months such as Christmas.
Slow mode is on. I got
For
owned.
those of you who are in the creator space, it will all just kind of water down to this: higher paying ads.
Damn it. Why is the stream fucking lagging?
Plus more videos equals more push equals more money.
Can I call in if you're busy with the segment? We can do it after. Yeah, sure. We can talk after if you want.
All right. Well, Tipster's got to cover this, so we'll be calling in 3 hours. I'm not joking. Wait, what the fuck have I signed myself up for? Fuck. Okay, well, hopefully this is... Fuck. I just realized how stupid I am. I should have demanded to call in now, because now we have to fucking wait. I'm actually a fucking idiot. Wait, why did I do that? I didn't want to be an... Here's the thing. I didn't want to scare Tipster off. You know, I didn't want to be like, call me now. Because then Tipster would be like, and he would think that I'm doing this as like some sort of like threat or something like that. You know what I mean? But in doing so, now I've cucked myself. Well, okay, here's the deal. If he calls in 2 to 3 hours from now, I've forced myself to stream all night now. Okay? So I'm going to have to keep streaming until he calls in. Because I can't just be like, I'm tired now. Fuck this. You know, because I've like locked myself in. But it also might be like 2 or 3 in the morning. So, what have I done? Fuck. Okay. Did you get the new Zelda? Well, I know that shit's out right now. I mean, this is going to be an interesting one. L for you, W for us. We want content. Well, yeah, I mean, now I have to stay or whatever. So, look, I've got plenty of stuff to do. We'll play the new Zelda or some shit. We'll fucking goof around. We'll talk to the chat. We'll fucking hang out. Maybe it won't be that long. I don't know. Sam Cedarham and get Nick. Nicholas Fat-Ass Diorio is definitely asleep right now, all right? There's no fucking way. Yeah, so if you guys missed that, we're going to be live like all fucking night, I guess. But I got to call in and do my Tipster confrontation. Not a fireside chat. I don't want to like be like, Tipster, let me touch you and be soft and tell you that it's all going to be okay. No. I want answers, okay? Because I want to confront about the suicide baiting. I want to ask him why he's butting up with psychopaths. I want to ask him his stance on free speech. I'm going to ask him if he knows what he's signing himself up for. You know, I'm going to ask him why he thinks me and Nick are dirty, fucking greasy. I'm going to ask him why he called Nick a Dago, a Wop, and a Meatball. I'm going to ask him why he called me a sink. I'm going to ask him all of these questions, and we're going to get to the bottom of it, okay? We're going to touch tips with Tipster. Yeah, exactly. Have you heard Business Casual trying to terminate a channel over copyright bullshit? I think I did. I think I saw Bobbox retweet something about that. Tell Tipster if he doesn't call, now you will rape him. Well, to be honest, okay, I will just chill out for a little bit, but if it's like 30 minutes he doesn't call, I'm probably just going to be like, can we call now? But there's nothing wrong with being a little degenerate. Okay. That is just no. Cyro, no, with the 5 says 2023 is the year of commentary hashtag TBD. No Edwin, no Tipster, total ice victory. I don't know what TBD stands for, but I can take a guess. Tommy Sees Catherine says it's because he... All right, be right back, everyone. I'll get some water. Stick around, boys!
dude. I'm gonna drop some dope ass bars for you.
That is going to be lit.
She don't feel shit. She got hand tools on some real shit. Nothing you can't do. I wonder what would Jack do. Check this out. One night, fucking some bad black dudes, and she comes back covered in black tattoos, tits hanging out, fucking ass crack too. Dad send this bitch back to Catmandu. Or she moves in with the Crack Shack crew. They swallow one of the spooks like Pac-Man goo. She's got breath you can catch a contact through. Got a kiss like a goddamn combat move. I got rid of my contacts too. No more glasses. I finally got LASIK. Let me just get a good look at you like, damn girl, you're actually kind of basic. Can't believe you said you was a 9 only to find the good shape. Even fine. What the fuck? Quit lying, you're a 1.5 at best. Same level as you Klein in a dress. But I digress. Can you even read between the lines? Well, honey, my penis size is no reason to be declined. Cause heck, if even Ethan Ralph, who's a flaming faggot about 3'5" with arms outstretched, can get fucked in such a way to avoid stretch, it's not too far-fetched. And I'm sure you can make an exception.
Oh yeah, we back!
After this next one.
How have you guys in chat not heard this yet?
I wonder what would Jack do. Hot town, Caucus in the city. With my nigger, Jack Murphy in Talk City. Bend down, isn't it a pity? Doesn't seem to be a shadow in Talk City. Bend down. Let me introduce you to a friend now. Don't tell me that you're too afraid now, cause that would be a pity.
Welcome to Talk City. She's still sucking off black dicks while still paying the bills, still making them ill. Prostitute tactics, giving them full access to practice.
You guys haven't heard this shit, really? Yeah, you have.
Means is no glove,
you didn't know
no
IDEV's
rubber,
made
no
music
plastic.
with Monday and Matt?
Lover. You're passing, you don't cuddle, you fuck her and that's it. I was broke, I was hopelessly hopeless. With my last check, bought a couple dildos. Just love that feeling of plugging my hole. Just hope that nobody notable knows this. Can't fucking.
Oh, by the way, this is a wrench stream, so unfortunately, if you guys want me to play the new Zelda, you have to give me. No, I'm just kidding.
Then you might as well.
I'm downloading it right now.
$100, no refunds. As you probably gathered, I just wrote this for Jack. But what can I say? Nigger can't rap.
Whoa, yo, stop, dude, no. Dude, I'm gonna get fucking banned now.
With my nigger, Jack Murphy in Talk City. It isn't getting pretty. Doesn't seem to be a shadow in Talk City. Bend down. Let me introduce you to a friend now. Don't tell me that you're too afraid now, cause that would be a pity.
Welcome to Talk
yourself. Big dick energy. Stop it. Welcome.
Alright, you guys need to listen to some more MC Jarbo. If I'm playing a song from MC Jarbo and you guys are like, what is this? That should not be the fucking reaction ever, okay? You should have that shit fucking memorized. Every line. Why does it hit so damn hard, though? Dude, that was, by the way, before AI. He made all this shit like a year before, like, AI and all this, like, weird shit came out. I mean, AI has been out for years, but, like, before it got, like, as good as it has been recently. You know? Let's talk about Mexicans. Is Tipster really calling in? Just got here. Yeah, I'm gonna call him and get to the bottom of it. I'm definitely gonna be fucking, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be whatever I want. I'm gonna fantasize about whatever I want. The best one is still World's Best Dad. Dude, that song belongs, like, in the fucking White House. Nabo with the 5 says, just remind Tipster that... Whoa! Hey, YouTube! Dude, should I call Tipster but on Rumble? But while he's still on YouTube, so I can say whatever the fuck I want? I'd be a Tipster. Why are you associated with all these fucking... I just say the word. Dude, Keffels would get me evaporated from existence. I would be on the no-fly list, no payment processing. The bank would be seizing my money. The FBI would be raiding my house and touching me. It would just be fucking over, man. Rumble Augie is so based. Dude, we go on Rumble, we talk about the most autistic shit. All of the Rumble, like, only content has just been us being like, yo, what's up? We just say fucking slurs over again. Drink Menudo while debating Tipster. I don't think Menudo is something you drink. But if I had it, dude, I would crack that shit open. It would probably give me fucking cancer. Rumble's the only platform you're not a censored cuck on. Thank you, YouTube viewer. Your Rumble combos are so on point. The only thing is, like, Rumble, like, people, when I said I was to be stream more on Rumble, people were like, oh shit, Augie's gonna go crazy, dude. And I'm like, it's not that I'm gonna go crazy, it's just that I won't freak out if I or somebody else accidentally goes, you know, quote unquote, like, too far or whatever. You know what I mean? So that will be the difference. All right, should I download this Zelda game? One in the chat if we should try this shit out. Because I'll cover this fucking lolcow dude tomorrow, to be honest. He's really good. All right, we'll check this shit out right now. Let me plug in my Switch. We'll get into this. Let me put some music on in the background, though. We got about 1,000 viewers watching right now. 3 hours in the stream. Let's fucking go. It looks like it's just gonna be you and me tonight until Tipster's on. Maybe, possibly Keemstar. Keemstar's obviously doing, like, loads of cocaine. If he's up right now in the chat at 4 to 5 a.m. in London, he's either... I mean, I guess it could be jet lag, but... Keem's probably doing hella coke right now. And Brantley. So, possibly, me and a coked out Keem will be joining Tipster on the fucking airwaves. This is gonna be so fucking retarded. I feel like I gotta drink, like, a few Bud Lights to really get into the mood of things, you know what I mean? What's up, Psych Draws? Where's my fucking music at? Alright. Where is it? Alright, whatever. Let's try on the Switch. Censorship is bad. Did I get banned? Joshua Putman, I would never fucking ban you. Even though I hear horrible things about you, I'm not even willing to look into it. Play some Liquid Richard. Dude, could you imagine if Wings came out with Liquid Richard playing in the fucking background? How legendary that would be. There's so many possibilities with this shit. Coke Star? Alright, we're firing this thing on. I'm excited, dude. I'm excited for both the Tipster call and the new Zelda game. It's time to soy out. Keem and Keffel should do a coke off. Holy shit. Alright. We're loading this up right now. Sorry, my fucking commentator is like autistic right now because I'm like switching up 20 different fucking settings on my screen right now. Yo, Bo Blacks, you want to call in? I need somebody to fucking bounce off of right now. Let me just go through my list and start calling people. I'll bet this guy's up. If this guy's not up, he's jerking off. Atlantis Pup with the tier 1, thank you very much. Don't call Bo Blacks. Alright, you're right, I shouldn't call Bo Blacks. Let's call Aiden. Bo Blacks said no earlier. Sandshred, good one. I'm logging into the eShop and buying this game right now. Why won't Aiden call? Fuck this little fucking piece of shit. Dude, watch this game not be out yet in my fucking time zone because it's like, oh, it's not midnight yet. Really? Alright. What do I even have to fucking type to get this shit to show up? Alright, make sure I'm not showing my fucking credit card and asshole on screen. Okay, good. It's $70 instead of $60. Dude, Nintendo is just so fucking greedy. They're just so fucking retarded. What is this, like, added $10 fee? Alright. We've almost got this right now. No! Goblin, don't type that. Biden's America. Dude, Biden is the biggest piece of fucking shit. Alright, we got this. Last gifted membership until Monday. Thank you. Yo, the fucking members program is like popping off right now. Alright, we got this shit going. Let's see how long it... Oh my god, it's gonna take longer to download than fucking Tipster will take to get here. Well, actually, okay. Fuck. The thing is like, I could unplug my Ethernet and download this game in like 2 seconds. But if I do that, it'll stop the stream. So I'm like cucked complete. I've fucked myself so hard. In every possible way tonight. I didn't plan this out for shit. This is what happens when you do an improv stream, you know? It's like everything's retarded. Also, 30, well, it says 30 minutes, but I think it like over-exaggerates. So we'll just chill out with the boys. The boys and the girls tonight. Chat, how you guys doing? Can you make menudo on face cam while debating tipster? Bro, I don't eat that shit. If I ate a menudo, I would fucking start puking. I would do it if I had menudo. Augie, you are a Should we go to Rumble? Or should we stay on YouTube? Mexican food. Tears of the Kingdom, Redfall price-wise. Yikes, 34 minutes. Well, actually, maybe I can play a game while, I think I could just goof around on some shit while I wait for the game to install. I'll just boot up some, like, Mario 64 or something. Oh, are you calling me, you fucking chimp? You are a fucking
monkey
beta male, dude. Fuck off.
You fucking called me. I call you back 3 minutes later. Oh, too late.
Yeah, I'm
Monkey.
sorry. I have to go talk to Tipster.
Yeah, dude.
I have to go tip the tip, dude. I have to touch the tip.
Yeah, by the way, if you do the tip debate while I'm here, I'll just fucking mute and deafen, dude, because we need a pure Augie on tip action, dude.
Okay. Augie on tip. Bro, the fucking pressure is on. I'm not going to lie.
Dude, this is the tipster call. Dude, this is the turning point where it turns tipster from an ally
shut the
to an
fuck
enemy,
up.
dude.
No, dude. Listen,
Dude, this is the fucking Menudo Wars. Alright.
I need to talk to Tipster and figure... I need to pick the tip. I need to pick his brain.
Figure him out, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because, like...
I need
there's
to
certain
wrangle the
things-
tip.
The way he talks, like, I don't know what he's referring to. Like, I know what he's referring to when he says new connections. That's Keffels and her community. But, like, I don't get, like, what this, like, toxic, evil stuff he did
Here's
was.
the thing.
Or, like...
If he was just saying, like,
any of
what?
that.
I just want to talk to new friends or whatever and talk to people or stuff. But he's like, I'm making new connections. So in his mind, he's aligning himself with them, which is like, okay, why? You know?
Oh, and him being like, oh, I don't do drama anymore, but then he, like, talks about all the drama stuff. Like, I just don't understand, man. I ain't hating, I'm just, like...
I'm hating.
You know?
No, I'm hating now. I'm fully on board with hating Tipster's decisions, which is why I need to fucking confront him
We
and
need
be
to fix
brutally
them,
honest,
dude.
dude. I'm hating. No, I'm a hater right now. This new tip season sucks. And you're hating too.
Yeah, dude. New season of Tip, not working out. Same Donkey Kong Country, different fucking vibe, dude.
Yeah, the vibes are off, you know. I'm
Dude,
like
I bet-
items right now. The vibes are
Dude,
all off.
Is Tipster okay with saying retard? Or is he against it now?
That's the real question.
That's really important.
Tipster is now Judas? Exactly. Tipster's betrayed me. Tipster's betrayed all... See, here's the thing, right? This is
Tipster's
common...
betraying everyone, dude.
This is commentary community politics. You know, this is the back in the old days or whatever. It's like, oh, you're interacting with the enemies. The wrong squad.
The wrong people are being interacted with. Watch out.
Exactly.
Dude, that fucking bigot on my Twitter today, dude.
Oh, the fucking autism bigot?
Yeah.
Dude, I
Believe
tweeted at
that
them.
shit,
I was
bro.
like, moo, because they're just so fucking fat. And it's fucking... They're just... Dude, this person was
she
just
didn't
like...
even apologize. She just deleted the entire thread, not just that one tweet, but the entire thread and blocked me. It's like, okay, well, you actually are racist.
They tweeted it as like, as a white mask. Like, how do you feel as a white mask?
Mask. Wasn't even man, it was mask, just in case.
You're not a man. You're just a white, masculine passing specimen. Fucking destroyed.
Yeah. Like, for someone who's a minority in so many categories, it's very disheartening to see her, you know, be so bigoted, you know? She knows what it's like, yet she continues to
Nah,
just
she clearly
be
has
ignorant.
not heard enough fucking ignorant shit about her. I mean, if she's willing to fucking confidently post not just pictures of her face, but her fucking asshole and vagina looking like that, you know, you gotta fucking be... Someone's gotta fucking, you know, give you some bigoted viewpoints or whatever to, you know, clearly it's not happening
But
enough.
she was the one being bigoted. That's the crazy thing. Dude.
Right. And clearly it's not happening enough in return. That's just my fucking opinion. Hey, Augie, go play.
And it was all over me just saying fucking ugly people don't hate ugly people just for being ugly. I feel like she's projecting. I feel like she has a terrible personality, and she's like, oh, people don't like me because I'm ugly, because she thinks she's ugly, because she has, like, self-confidence issues.
Well, I wouldn't blame them.
Something like that.
I mean, she looked like shit. Hold on, let me find the tweet, because people are wondering what we're talking about. Let me see here, because they blocked me. This is so... Oh, it got deleted! What
Dude,
the
yeah,
fuck?
She deleted the entire thread, dude. She ran.
Yo! Okay, well, I'll look up her ad. Cottage whore. Great fucking ad. Cottage. Cottage cheese pussy whore. That was
I mean,
her ad.
you might be able to get, like, an idea of what the conversation was like if you, like, just look at my tweets in between, but I don't know, man.
Dude, this shit is
I
got
did
to
not
go,
screenshot
man.
that shit. I was not thinking of making Twitter versus cottage whore. I don't think that.
Oh, yo! Dude, what the fuck? We're banned! Dude, I forgot she was a fucking... Literally just... what am I... Yo!
Dude, you're stupid, dude. You were the one... Dude, out of all the people... Dude, out of all... Dude, of course... Dude, okay. How did you forget she was the whore?
Dude,
how did you, of all people, forget she was a whore, dude?
I don't know, dude. There's not much I can say to get myself out of that one. I don't know. That
Yeah,
was...
dude, you're just like...
We're turning off DVR.
Fuck, man.
Fuck me, man. Why does this always happen? Wow.
Maybe I shouldn't have brought up this topic. I didn't know you would fucking just start showing fucking...
Dude, I thought there'd
the
be
pussies
more...
of my enemies, dude. Yeah, wow. What's worse, tipsters getting in bed with Keffels, or you fucking trying to promote the
Dude,
OnlyFans?
I am not ready for this tipster debate. I am fucked! Okay, Yikes. Dude, it was just our full pussy and fucking tits on screen. And they look disgusting. And her asshole and everything. Dude, I showed it all, man. Fuck. Yeah, well, dude,
Well.
The pussies of my enemies. Fuck me, man. Why? It's just, it's contaminated now. All right, should we go to Rumble? Fuck, I don't know. I mean,
Just
can I
restart the stream?
Can I even like leave it up on Rumble though? I think I can. It's so over, Augie Bros. Yeah, the channel's getting taken down. It's just over. We lost. Just reset. But I have 1,000 viewers right now. If I reset, then...
Well, you'll still have like 1,000, almost 1,000,
fuck it. I
especially
don't
for
know.
the tip debate.
Look, I
dude.
turned off the DVR. Listen, we can't disrupt the flow of conversation, all right?
True.
So we're leaving it up. Chat, the tipster debate will be happening soon. Stick around. Augie's so dumb. To be fair, okay, most times I accidentally show porn, I will say, like, it's totally, like, against my fucking abilities to, like, perceive that that's gonna happen. This time, I don't know. Oh, whatever.
Yeah, a little, yeah, okay. But
Listen, how has Elon not banned porn yet? Why is it still allowed?
I think there's been more porn since Elon did.
Elon is like tailored the For You page to just be.
I
like,
will say this. I'm not against sex work, but ever since COVID, I think a little too many people are choosing that as their occupation. It's a little
Bro,
too much.
how could you not be against it looking at what we just saw right there?
I wasn't looking. I'm playing Zelda. You think I saw that fucking shit?
Nice.
Even when I was looking at her profile to see if she like
What the fuck?
how crazy she was or whatever.
I'm killing myself after a gameplay like that. What the fuck was that? I just like flew into like the fucking sandpit. Okay, we're dead. It's so over, bros. All right, is this game going to install 30 minutes? I have to wait for the shit, and then I have to wait for it to install. We are just down bad right now for
Should have
content.
preloaded it, dude.
I should have pre'd.
You should have fucking did it early, dude.
Black Queen Shaniqua Goose. Shut the fuck up, dude. This is just terrible.
It's just like insane that they have that mind. Like legitimately, like, dude, like literally, your whole opinion's wrong because you're privileged because you're a white man. Really, bitch? Really? I'm privileged? Yeah. Try having someone think you're a retard every time they fucking think of you or see you.
Well,
for like,
okay, but do you really
15
want to like
years,
enter the
so.
oppression Olympics and just like, oh, really? I've been way more victimized.
Okay. But the point is, like, even if that wasn't the case, right? Even if I wasn't entering the oppressed Olympics with my fucking autism fucking rod, just like putting the stake down, she was still like just assuming that like,
dude,
my
I'm
life
so
is perfect
fucking small.
just because I'm white and a man. Let's say I didn't have let's say my life was like horrible in some other way, like I lived in poverty or something. I don't know, like just to say that like I don't understand what it's like to be discriminated solely because I'm white is so bigoted, man.
Yeah, but it just seems like so gay to me because it's like, oh, really? I've been way more fucking abused in my life and mistreated by everyone else. It's like,
I mean, that is kind of homo.
You're black, I have autism.
Okay, I'm adding a little bit of homo to it because it's like powerful, you know. But like,
yeah, it's fun to be a little fucking Twitter homo and get to be like, yes, I've been fucked over my whole life. Now
like,
you have to fucking talk about it.
Yeah. But it's just annoying, dude. I don't know.
This level always gave me in trouble. Dude, I keep dying in the most brain-dead fucking ways. So retarded.
It's more just this whole argument of like, Asmongold said if you're ugly, people won't like you. And I think that's just so retarded.
Chad.
And I say that, and then people are like, oh, it's true. I hate all ugly people. I'm like, really? You hate ugly people?
Well,
are you stupid?
Well, okay. Why is it wrong to hate ugly people?
Because you're mentally retarded if you hate someone just because they're ugly. If they're like horrible people and ugly, and then you make fun of them for being ugly, that's
what if you just don't like fucking
different.
looking at them and they're just piss you off the way they look?
What?
I'm just saying.
I'm not gonna be friends with you because you're too ugly.
Yeah.
You piss me off when I
well,
look at you.
I've definitely seen people before, right? Like, not in a while, but I've seen people before. I'm just like, this motherfucker is so ugly. They like have to be like a horrible fucking person. Because why would they look like that? It's hard. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to look at them. You know, it's like an intrusion of my eyes. It's like I have to sacrifice like the comfort of my eyes to like look at you every day for me to be your friend. It's like too much fucking work, dude.
Yeah, dude, so much work, dude. You're retarded.
Okay. I don't know. Asmongold's take is retarded though, not because he's mean, but every streamer looks like a fucking chimp.
True.
That's
like,
why he's wrong.
Wait, he's like, no one will watch you if you're ugly. Literally, you're like one of the biggest Twitch streamers, and you look ugly as fuck.
Yeah, Asmongold has like tombstone teeth.
Yeah, Asmongold does not look attractive.
No.
Or like normal. Like he's definitely like, if we're going to like the ugly scale, like just say 50% is average, 100% hot. He's definitely like 30%.
Oh yeah, well this is the other reason why he's wrong. Yeah. I will defend ugly people a little bit. If you're uglier, you are more likely to be funny than if you're good looking. If you're good looking, you're like probably a prick. But if you're ugly and you have to compensate with being a funnier person and building up a better personality, right? So that is like the one ugly W, which is a pretty good W to have, you know?
Yeah.
But you still look like a disaster, so it's like, who cares? No, just kidding. All right, boys. How long is how deep inside is Tipster right now?
Deep is he?
Legal demand letters were sent.
He's still covering. Okay, well, he's...
Dude, your fucking quote tweet's the funniest thing I've ever seen in a long time. Moo! Just like...
It's just so stupid.
So fucking dumb, dude. Oh my god.
Dude, I saw a person like just shitting on you, and I was like, "Fuck, man, I want to respond," but I was about to be like, "Wow, white mass, like fuck you," but I was like, honestly, it'd just be funnier just to moo at them. It's just like, what can they even say? And then they blocked me instantly.
Dude, it's because that's what we're all thinking when we see that shit, dude. Number one, we think, what a horrible argument. Then you click on her profile, and you're like, moo, you know, like, am I hurting cows or like what's going on?
Yeah, why you fucking? Because it's like if you're gonna do sex work and be that overweight, you know, it's the same question I had for another YouTuber a long time ago. You know, I was like, you know, fat plus being a whore just does not work. You know, it's like pick one or the other.
Pick one. Pick a side.
Yeah, pick a side. YouTube. It's like you can't You can't mix both of these things together. It just doesn't.
Dude.
How?
They were looking through the clothes aisle. They were looking at the sizes of the clothes, and they're like, "There's nothing that fits me. Why don't I just be naked all the time?" And then they started whoring out, dude.
Show everyone
Nothing
that.
fits them.
It's just gross, man. It's fucking gross. Pick a lane. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you can't be both. Like, this is not supposed to happen, you know? But then again, who am I to speak? Oops, I already got that star. That coochie smell, clitty litter. Dude, what the... This chat is just fucking horrible. Oh, man. What have you been up to, bro?
I've just been playing Zelda, dude. Nice. I haven't, dude. There's this annoying fucking thing, and I'm not gonna say who the fucking brand is, because you know I'm doing a sponsor with them or whatever. But it's the first brand where they're like, I want a draft of the whole video with the ad in it, and then we have to wait for you to approve it. It's like, I already have to wait so long for YouTube to approve demonetization. I have to get another approval, because usually I just make the ads independently, then get them approved, then attach them to whatever video is like the next one, right?
Right.
But they're like, oh no, we want a whole fucking preview of the entire fucking video. And I'm like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Like, because all my videos are time sensitive. I can't just like make a video, have it unlisted for like a day, and wait for this fucking stupid sponsor to be like, it's okay. Or if they come back with notes and then it takes like another day, like, bro.
Oh, it's so gay.
What?
Yeah, sponsors,
yeah,
like, I don't know why they cuck themselves, because they're benefiting on you getting the most clicks to click on their fucking shit product, right?
They're just so dumb. They just don't know, dude. They're just so stupid. But they give me money, so who cares?
How the fuck do Boices get demonetized? It's so easy. It's because he reads all of the like worst tweets. He reads all of my tweets, and I'm like, "Fuck you, fat whore, moo!" And then his videos get demonetized.
And then Augie says, "Moo." Dude, I love reading the edgy tweets, because then I can be like edgy without it, like, you know,
without you having to like
me saying it.
Yeah, you can weasel away about it.
Yeah.
Fucking weasel. Tips
fucking
free.
Awesome.
All right.
Tips free.
Already? I just tuned in. He was like 2/3 of the way into the video. Fuck me, man. I'm not ready, dude. I'm scared.
You're scared. Don't worry, I'll be here for moral support.
I didn't understand what truly had occurred or the extent
He's
of what
not
had occurred.
free, you fucking assholes. But I'll message him in like 10 minutes or something.
Dirty Weasley little
He
liars.
finished before Zelda. Bro, I'm scared, man. Augie, easy win. Chad King, Tipster's gonna destroy you. Dude, honestly, imagine I joined the call, Tipster BTFOs me with facts.
Destroys you in the debate, dude.
He's like, didn't you open CP folder with Andy Warski? I'm like, no, Tipster.
No.
He fucking destroys
Dude,
me.
do you know who brought up that argument to me?
What?
And I was so surprised. Someone on the H3 subreddit. I'm like, what? Because for fun, I don't know why, I'm kind of addicted to it. I always argue with the fucking crazy psycho H3 fans about why I'm not, like, a neo-Nazi. And it's so fucking funny. Because, like, I bring up something Ethan does, and they're like, well, that's different. And you associate with alt-right people, and it's just so fucking fun. I don't know
But be honest, like, you kind of want that community to think you're all right, you know?
It doesn't really make a difference either way. Like, I guess a couple people will watch me more.
Well, no, but
I don't know. Like, I don't know what the benefit of it is. It'd be like if I can convince those crazies that I'm cool, then like, I guess that's like a self-esteem boost or whatever. But
if you can just,
it's not like
trick them into
necessary.
liking you.
I just think it's like interesting and fun. I literally just think it's fun. I don't know why.
They're a spooky group of people.
Yeah. I mean, you can say I'm coping, but I don't know how I can prove that I'm not, but whatever.
You're coping.
Why is he lying so openly about it? Completely copes.
Somebody actually write that in the chat. They're just grilling.
Yeah. YouTube viewer. His
Let's
name
go.
is. Boblax completely copes on H3 subreddit. I don't know why he's lying about it. I mean, I literally just have fun doing it. But
destroyed.
There's just no way to prove it unless I record myself doing it. I think I did do a stream where I was like reacting and like responding in real time. But
Dude, I was watching, you sent this link to me the other night of Starkiller. He was live just reacting to random bullshit.
Yeah.
Except he wasn't at all. He had like him and his wife in the room, and they were just like flipping through all these like YouTube videos and stuff, like watching like Jubilee or like The Cut or something. Basically these videos where it's like 7 gay black dudes and 1 straight black dude. Figure out who the fucking gay guy is or whatever. He was just watching these videos, but he like wasn't speaking at all. Like, he was literally just fucking watching it with his wife in the room for no reason for, like, hours. Like, I kept tuning in, like, I'd watch for, like, 10 minutes. I'd tune out. An hour later, I'd tune back in for 10 minutes. I'd leave. Another hour, I'd tune back in. And he was, like, his goal or something was to go live until his channel hits 90K subs, and he needed, like, 1,000. And it was, like, titled, like, Addressing the Drama, but he didn't talk about anything. I'm just like, bro, how do these guys just fucking... How have they monetized being boring so easily?
Dude, once he did a stream where, like a couple months ago where he's like, gonna be live until I hit 100K. Then he just stopped going live after a certain point because he never hit it.
Oh my god. It's just fucking
I was like, jeez.
Retarded.
But,
I thought he liked it at least.
We're on, like, decent terms, I guess. I really don't know how he feels about me, but, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
I doubt he, like, thinks about me that much. But, like, it was so weird because, like, I went in the stream and I said hi, and immediately, like, he responded to me. He wasn't, like, saying anything in the stream prior, and the whole chat responds to me or whatever. Then he's quiet. Then I say something again, and he responds, and the whole chat responds, and then he's quiet. And I felt weird because I'm like, I'm kind of like the only thing that anybody's reacting to right now. Like, what? And I'm just a chatter. Like, what is going on? And I was making these, like, little light jokes. Not, like, going really in, because I'm not gonna, like, go in and be like, fuck Ethan Klein, haha, your boss sucks. But, like, I was doing these little jokes, because obviously the H3 fan base, I guess, sees me as, like, the, like, hater or whatever. So, there's, like, a video where it's, like, how racist are you 1 to 10, right? And, like, people ask this person, like, are you racist 1 to 10 or whatever? And I'm like, Ethan in 2017 was a 10.
Holy
like,
shit.
Don't push it. Don't push it, dude. Don't push it. Like,
got mad.
what? Push it? I said Ethan in 2017. That's like, shouldn't that be safe? I don't know, dude. They can't fucking joke around, man.
Oh my god, you just called him like a racist fucking retard. You're like,
well, I said in 2017. And then later he was like, dude, someone, like, stole my merch and made shitty version of it.
Yeah, I think I was in the chat when you did
that.
that, and there was, like, one person that was, like, an H3 fan that was, like, because they got mad at that shit, and then there was, like, one person that was an H3 fan that was like, well, to be fair, AB, Ethan did say a lot of racial slurs in 2017. I just thought it was, like, funny.
Yeah. And, then he was talking about, like, merch, like, how one of his fans at Creator Clash made, like, shitty Starkiller merch that wasn't official, and everyone thought he had shitty merch, and he's like, I should sue that guy or whatever, like, jokingly, and I'm like, dude, he stole merch just like Teddy Fresh did, and he's like, don't push it. I'm like, whoa, dude.
Don't
like,
push
he just gets
it?
all serious. Yeah, don't push it. Like, what am I fucking pushing?
Watch it.
Dude? Like,
fucking
what?
watch it. Like, just fucking
Like, watch it. Like, you're
on
going
here.
over the line. And I felt so weird interacting in the chat. And then immediately after he ends the stream, because he was going to stream for 3 hours, and then he just stopped after an hour and left. And I'm like, okay. So I go to watch Review Tech USA's stream, and I say one thing. He's like, yo, Bo Blacks, what's up? And I'm like, dude, this is how, like, it was so weird, because, like, Starkiller was acting all, like, weird, like, don't push it. And then I go to Review Tech USA, and it's like, yo, what's up? And it's just, like, a normal fucking stream. And he doesn't linger on me too long. He's talking about other things. It's like, it's just weird, dude. It's just weird.
True.
I don't know.
To be fair, though, okay, where would you rank a Starkiller stream and a Bo Black's gaming stream? All right, if you had to rank the two.
Bo Black's okay, it depends if I'm talking. My gaming streams can be sometimes boring if I have absolutely no topics. But in terms of entertainment value, I mean, I think I'm a better streamer, I guess, based on that stream. But I don't know. I can't imagine that Starkiller streams are normally just, like, not saying... Because he literally was barely saying anything in front of the videos. It must have just been an off day or something.
Did you
I don't know.
go to Critter Clash?
I went to the first one.
No, I mean the new one.
No.
She, mate. I was wondering if you talked to any of the people over there.
No.
Interesting. Tipster's ready? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Is he?
By Casper's brand, so we just switched over to that. He loved it, and
I don't know if he's ready or not. I'm gonna just send him a DM or whatever. Alright.
Not lock Casper in the room to keep James roaming the home. I'd put Casper in a separate room sometimes so James could pee, as Casper would bark constantly at the bedroom door, which James and
Nice, okay. He's just watching the fucking video. You guys need to stop blueballing me, dude. I'm getting fucking... I feel like I'm listening... I feel like I'm listening to Nick DiOrio speak right now. I'm getting fucking my nuts played with, you know? It's like, oh, new video's coming out tomorrow. But I can't tell you about it. Oh, I found out...
Yeah, I can't tell you about it. Big video coming out. Oh my god. I could list so many fucking scrapped Nick DiOrio videos over the past, like, all these topics. Like, Vosh, Hassan... Apparently, he has like 2 hours of a Hassan video done. Like, literally 2 hours worth of finished videos. I'm like, what? I don't know, man. I think he'll finish this one. I think.
He's working hard. I mean, he's sent me like progress of it like every fucking day so far. So, I mean, I'm honestly
it seems like he's on the grind. I think he will finish it. But I said that about the last one. That's why I'm like, I don't know if I can say that to the stream again. Because I said that one about the one he was going to release in December. I don't know if he's announced what it was going to be, but...
Yeah. No, the chat, I think, the other thing I think about Nick's new video is that if he does release it or whatever, the topic is such a fan-oriented topic that the hardcore are going to really enjoy. You know what I mean? It's not just he's talking about some... Fuck, I don't want to like reveal anything.
He's not doing trending topics.
Well,
is that okay to say?
Yeah, just don't give away too much. But it's just like a topic that I think the core will really like. But,
yeah, I think so too.
That's good though. I remember I was talking with them the other day, or not the other day, a month ago, like me and him were just bullshitting in call or something, and I was like, bro, like, I was giving him like a fucking like pep talk for like a fucking hour or some shit. And now he's like fucking like working hard and shit. He showed me his intro. He's been buying like assets and stuff, and like, he's been making all these like edits and rendering stuff and working with people. He tweeted that he's getting like the thumbnail the art done right now. So he's moving along.
Nice.
Is it a retrospect? It's a documentary.
So I guess you could classify that as retrospect, right? I don't know.
It's not just...
If it's just like a documentary.
There's gonna be new stuff in there.
Yeah. I guess technically everything's a retrospect.
Well, retrospect is like, I just hear like, is it going to be going over stuff like we already know or whatever? It's going to be a documentary and stuff. There's going to be new stuff in there. He showed me some of the new stuff. It's like retarded, dude. If you love the lore, you're going to love this. I'm shilling DiOrio suit. I sound like a fucking, I sound like he like he like paid me or something. Like, I'm just fucking shouting him out. Here's the thing. I desperately want Nick to feel motivated again. Because if Nick's motivated again, like, content season is already shaping up to be exciting, bro. I've been talking with Leafy a lot about shit. Like, he's been hitting me up. We've been talking about just, like, plans and, like, Rumble and shit like that of some stuff to do for the content, to have these, like, crazy fucking universes collide and stuff like that. So stuff's already shaping up in that direction. Be exciting. Then if we have, like, an active Nick posting, bro... That's why I want Nick to be fucking motivated and shit, so that's why I'm hyping him up super hard right now. Call Leafy. Sure. I'm going to be on Leafy's next stream, probably, I think. Both of us are so fucking unorganized and unplanned that it's just, if it happens, it happens. But yeah, he asked me to come on stream next, so I think that's going to be happening. I don't know what we're going to talk about yet, though. Probably just bullshitting. Drugs make you a lazy dumbass. I don't think Nick's on any fucking drugs. That'd be funny if he was, though. Nick's a fucking, like, drug addict. Oh, you're talking about Leafy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we need to talk about Leafy. Dude, he was, like, talking to me. Because Leafy saw the clip of Keemstar on my channel a few months ago talk about how he's, like, this fucking cracked out heroin addict or something. And he was like, dude, Keemstar did me so fucking dirty in that clip. He made it out like I was, like, on the fucking, like, into my life or something. And I was just laughing my ass off. I was like, bruh. He did like drop it. He was like, dude, Leafy needs an intervention. He's on some fucking crazy shit right now, dude. It's over for him. Like, I was rewatching. I was like, damn, like, he fucking owned you so hard in this clip.
When you don't respond to Keem's DMs right away.
He's fucking nuts.
He's nuts.
Leafy is a fucking crazy guy, though.
Yeah, man.
He sounded mad crackhead. Some streams he does sound schizo as fuck, but I don't know. His recent streams have been good. It's more so like he's just getting back in the groove of like daily content again. Also, Leafy has to care about the content, and right now all of his content is just talking about like trans stuff and shitting on fucking what is it? What's his face?
Destiny?
Yeah, Destiny for being a cock. Which he...
Dude, his responses to Destiny are so funny, dude.
Leafy likes being personally involved in the fucking drama, so all the stuff that he's like... Leafy's also really good at getting himself involved in everything. Like, Destiny was like on stream coping, he was like, I'm never gonna speak to this guy. He's a fucking like loser or something. Go farm content somewhere else. I'm like, the fact that Leafy's able to elicit a reaction like this from the fucking streamers, like today, is so retarded.
Yeah, like the fact that Destiny's even like responding in any capacity is just like a win for Leafy.
Yeah, How You So Bad at This Game is designed for literal children. In 1995, dude, that was the real fucking crackhead era, all right? Listen, I beat this game many times.
I'm a good guy. Like, what?
I'm just a guy, dude. Stop fooling me.
Listen, I'm a good guy. I'm not fucking horrible. Like, I was like, what?
I'm a good guy. Stop shitting on me. Listen, you can't criticize my gameplay. I'm a good guy.
Yeah, Dan.
I'm also just waiting for this fucking game to start. And also, this is the real answer, all right? I'm not coping. I'm mentally preparing myself for speaking to Tipster. I'm scared. So
Yeah,
I'm...
Anything could happen.
Exactly. Anything could happen. So when I'm playing this game, I'm not even really, like, paying attention to it. I'm more, like, bracing for Tipster.
You should... If Tipster doesn't listen, dude, to reason, you should get Leafy in here to knock some sense into him.
Yeah. I'll Sam Cedar Leafy.
Yeah.
Augie's shaking, crying. I am, bro. Like, fuck, dude. Scary.
Yeah. This is the beginning of the Menudo Wars.
Shut the fuck up.
Dude, it could all be over.
Tipster's gonna chauvin you so hard. Yeah, exactly. If Tipster wins, what is happening right now? It's like Boogie versus Wings. If I'm Wings right now, if I fucking win, nobody cares. But if I lose, which I might lose, you never know what Tipster. You never know what's gonna come out of the tip.
Dude, there might be like a secret like loophole where Tipster, and then you're just like, damn, I'm
Tipster
being gay
might
right now.
like see. Tipster might bring up like he'd be like, okay, we'll address the fucking what was that guy's name in the chat that was coming in earlier? Address
Xavier?
fucking Xavier's pedophile allegation against you, and I'll be like, no, I didn't plan for him to bring that up, and then I lose, and then I look embarrassing. Like, what if that happens?
Yeah. It's like whenever I debate someone, I'm like, please don't bring up BLM. Please don't bring up BLM. You know?
Please don't bring up BLM.
BLM. Doesn't it? Like, even if it's not in relation to the song, they're like, well, with Black Lives... No! Don't bring it up.
Please don't bring up the Black Lives Matter.
Please don't bring up what happened in May.
Please don't bring up Chauvin. I can't defend that. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't defend my take on that.
My take on that? What the fuck?
Volplex.
Come on, dude.
Oh my god. Tipster is going to gunt slam your neck, choke you harder than the guy in the subway. Great.
We've kicked Edwin out of the house, John
Stop
out of the
bringing
house,
that up.
Flamenco out of the house.
I'm not.
Am I next? Am I the next one, or
Listen,
will it be Tom then me?
Tipster didn't get kicked out of the house. He left the house and then said that everybody that's inside of the house is a child molester.
But still, he's not in the house anymore.
Right, but
house is shrinking.
I'm not kicking him out of the house. He left. So I'm being a journalist and figuring out why did he leave the house. You can't leave the house without answering, you know?
Yeah. You can't leave the mafia without answering for your crimes.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh,
according to Tipster, he like harassed people and like went fucking evil mode, and now he's redeemed. So
Yeah.
he did a lot of crimes under the house name. Are you gonna answer for those, or?
Yeah, Diva's right about Augie. Shut the fuck up, all right? I will debate. I will 1v5.
Diva is one of the funniest content creators on this platform for how brain dead she is. Holy.
Dude, Diva is just so retarded to me or something. I don't know.
She's special.
Because, like, the thing with Diva is, like, she's been, like, a Twitter mutual for, like, years or something. I don't even know how I think I met her from Tommy C's community or something, because she used to be, like, on Tommy's channel a lot, because Tommy would bring her on and be like, oh, you know, I always really liked black chicks. And so he would just bring her on.
The token black girl for Tommy.
Yeah, and she would just make him fucking, like, laugh and, like, cream. So I knew her from, like, SFTP. But her whole point would be like, oh, she can take a joke. She's hilarious or whatever. And stuff like that, right?
She blocked me after my stream, so I don't know if she can take a joke.
But then Diva will, like, sit there and say, like, oh, Augie fucking... What was her point against me? I don't even remember. It was like, they kicked Flamenco out of the house, but...
It was John Swan, I think.
John Swan got done dirty. She was, like, simming for John Swan or something. I don't... I think... Honestly...
No, it was about, like, how John Swan was just as bad as me, and, like, you guys disavowed John, but not me.
Why does she hate you?
Something like that. Because of, like, the fucking comment cop shit from, like, 3 years ago or whatever.
Yeah, I don't even remember why she's bringing any of this... to be honest, I don't even remember why she hated us, and it doesn't even matter what the reason is, because it was probably retarded.
What she was saying was borderline nonsense, though. Like, I actually don't know what her point was. Weren't we, like, watching it and just, like, laughing at, like, how... Like, she was just like, and he take her out of the house and put her into the house. And it's like, what the fuck are you even saying, dude?
I did a whole stream covering it. I think we'd spent, like, 2 hours on her ass.
Yeah, like, we were trying to, like, decipher what she was saying.
Kick Augie out of the house? Yeah, when am I getting kicked out of the house? That's the real question.
I know, dude, when I'm sick of you.
When is RFC getting kicked out of the house?
When you stop being useful. When you say opinions that become problematic for our revenue stream.
When I start talking about the things Keemstar doesn't want me to say.
Yeah, like Safe Moon.
When I start talking about Safe Moon and all of Keemstar's crypto scams.
Yeah.
I want to get Keemstar to talk to that fucking other dude.
Oh, no, nothing. Dude, it would be so fucking funny, dude. Because that guy actually, like, legitimately, like, dislikes game. And he's, like...
Tipster just messaged me. He's ready.
Oh, hold up.
Hold
up.
I'll see you. I'll add you if, like, whatever. But I need to...
You can just add me after, not add me, whatever. I'll just listen from the stream. It's all good. Alright.
Chad, I'm fucking scared. Yo!
Hey, how's it going, man?
What's going on, man? Bro. So,
we're just vibing.
We're just vibing or whatever. So I wanted to fucking, because, like, there's been a lot of, like, fucking back and forth bullshit happening between our communities or whatever. So I wanted to, like, speak to you finally and get some of the answers, because I'm a little confused on what's happening. So I don't know if I'm, like, totally disrupting your stream right now or something, but...
No, you're fine. I actually finished my last segment for the night, so you're all good.
All right, so we have plenty of time to talk about this or whatever.
Sure.
So, you know, I'm going to just start with, like, what I'm, like, the most curious about or something, right? And you can sort of explain to me what really happened, so I know what's going on. But I was told that the other night you did a stream where you talked about how, like, the old community, like, made you, like, consider, like, suicide or something like that. And this could be all bullshit. I don't know if this happened, but a lot of
exactly
people were
what
like,
I said.
Well,
That's not exactly
happened?
what I said. So I did kind of have, like, a bit of a moment. And, like, I did talk about how, like, I felt like the community was, like, an unhealthy place for me to be, right? And so, like, I made the decision to, like, leave because it was a genuinely unhealthy place for me to be. You know, it's one of those things where, like, you know, we always talk about how, like, Jalen runs into a lot of the problems she has because, like, she's probably, like, in a place that she doesn't belong, because it results in this pattern of her, like, getting into these really sticky situations. And I kind of found myself in that same thing where it's like, okay, if I'm having like mental health issues related to my association with this community, maybe it's time for me to leave. Looking out for like my own best interests, I guess you can say.
Right. Well, like, what problems were you having? Like, how was the community like fucking bad for you or something? Like, and when you say community, like, who are we even talking about? Is it just like the fucking chatters?
It's just the greater community. It's like the orbiters to the community. It's like, other creators in the community. Just as a whole, like, it wasn't a healthy place for me to be. And so I decided that it would probably be best for me to move on.
Well, aren't you like making the same type of content though?
Yeah, but like I don't have to associate with the community in order to do that, right? Like I can kind of just exist in my own, I guess you could say, side of the internet or whatever.
Well, I don't really see much of a difference in like what you're doing now versus then. That's what I'm like confused about. Like, it doesn't really make any sense to me because if you're covering the same stuff and you keep saying like you're not interacting with certain aspects of it, like what are you talking about?
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that I haven't really engaged with like the rest of the community in a while. No, I mean, like even like look at like your show. When was the last time I called into your show? Right? It's been a really long time.
Right.
Yeah.
So you think like the area around like my show is like too toxic or something?
I mean, I don't mean to say this to like sound like a dick or whatever, but like, yeah, like to some extent, yeah. I found myself with that part of the community, just like it genuinely, truly wasn't a healthy place for me to be.
Well, why? Like, what were they doing?
I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I found myself, like, getting into these stupid situations where I was, like, responding to shit that I really shouldn't have, like, bothered with or whatever, or, like, getting upset about things that, like, I probably should have just, like, fucking ignored. And it was just, like, this, like, weird, like, impulse of, like, anytime some stupid little drama happened, I always felt the need to, like, engage with it. And so rather than, like, continuing to go through that fucking cycle, I'm just like, well, this is not healthy for me, so I need to go, right?
Well, aren't you just like, then I don't understand like why you're like blaming like the quote unquote community for that, right? Like it just seems like a you problem, you know what I mean? Where it's like, oh well, the community.
I mean, yeah, to some extent it is. To some extent it is, but it's just one of those things where that community just caused me to like be in this like unhealthy cycle where I'm just like, I need to go, like if I want what's best for me, it's time to go.
I mean, yeah, I mean, what you're saying is like the community would always like get you into acting like the same way that like Jalen would act, where you just do the same stuff over and over and over again or whatever. So you're just saying like you're sick of that, right? But in my head, it's like, okay, well, if you're sick of that, then why even cover drama at all? It seems like the main problem is like you just don't feel like you're in a position where you can like criticize people or whatever. Or I mean, but that's still what you do.
I mean, no, like I feel like there's like a way to do it without like engaging. Like I don't understand like what's so difficult to understand about this. It's just a case of like,
well, you're being kind of vague.
I like to. Well, no, like I like to make the kind of content that I make, but like it's not the content that was the problem for me. It was the people in the community that creates that content. I mean, well, like I think it's pretty straightforward.
I mean, do you want to like name? I just don't know. Like, are you talking about me or Nick? Or are you talking about like who were the fucking assholes?
I mean, it was just like a bunch of people. I mean, like I'll be honest with you and say like, were there times when like you or Nick or like someone else would say something that I didn't like? Yeah, sure. Like, of course, right? But like at the end of the day, like it was just I don't know how else to put it. I found myself in this cycle of like running into these like stupid little fucking dramas that I could have easily avoided if I just left and did my own thing. And so that's kind of what I'm doing now. I'm doing my own thing. Right?
I guess, dude, you're vague as fuck right now. Like, I'm not trying to be like a fucking dick where I'm just like, well, say what you really mean. Well, say what you really mean. Just repeating it over and over again. I just don't know.
I feel like you want me to like start name dropping people to start like burning bridges, and like that was never my intent.
No,
like,
no, no. You don't have to burn.
Go and do my own.
You don't have to burn bridges. I'm just trying to figure out like what is an example of like behavior that you saw in this community where you were like, whoa, like this is fucking. I don't want to be associated with this, because when you're like vaguely implying that it's like me or Nick's community, I want to know like what did they fucking Is it me or Nick? Is it like actions we made? Is it the way that we acted? Is it our community? Is it our chat? Is it people like fucking Alex and Spawnow from the fucking chat shitting you on Twitter? Like, what exactly is like the fucking behavior that you think is like too toxic?
I literally already said that. Like I said, like, yeah, there were times when like things you guys would
just
say
said,
like
you
I
don't
didn't appreciate.
Just
but like also there was like the way like the orbiters and like, you know, maybe I guess you could say like your fan base or your guys' fan bases, like the way they would like react to shit. Like if you want a perfect example of like something that like you said, for example, that I wasn't happy about, the coverage of like the AP situation, there was something that was said during your coverage that I don't mind if you cover it. Like it's a funny situation, right? Obviously cover whatever you want to cover.
Right.
But like one of the things that you said in that like stream that like kind of bothered me, if I'm being totally honest with you, is you had reached out to me and you had asked like, yo, like what's the deal with like you and this girl? Is there something going on? Like what's the deal? And I kind of like let you know like, yeah, you know, it sucks. It's a shitty situation. But like, there's nothing going on between, you know, me and this girl or anything like that. It's just, I guess she just got upset. And I'm paraphrasing because I don't remember exactly what I said. But basically, I told you there's nothing going on with me and this girl that's like cheating on my wife or anything like that. And then like you went on your stream and you turned around and you said, Tipster said this isn't cheating, but I got to be honest, big X to doubt. And so like when I saw that, like admittedly, I didn't really appreciate that. Mm-hmm. And that has resulted in this like constant shitstorm of like I always have to hear about how I cheat on my wife with e-girls all the time ever since then. And it's like, do I like that? No. Like, is it bridge burning worthy that happened? No, it's not. But like at the same time, like, was it frustrating to deal with? Yeah, of course it was.
You think like I contributed to people saying that you like cheated on your wife or something by saying that, or are you just more personally offended by me saying that?
I mean, to be completely honest, to some extent, yeah. Like, I don't think that was your intention, but I think, yeah. Because we talked about this recently when I DM'd you about something. And I was like, I think your audience doesn't understand sometimes that it's a joke, right? Like they take it seriously. They think it's like a real thing. So like when you said that, I don't know if you actually felt like what you were saying was true, or I don't know if that was a joke, another joke by you, but your audience took it seriously, right? So...
Well, I mean, okay,
yeah, I don't know.
If you're talking about the AP DMs or whatever, it's like, I mean, you were fucking flirting with her in private, right?
I mean, no, not really. I mean, maybe that's your interpretation of like flirting, but no, that's not flirting.
I mean, you were commenting about how like hot she looks and that she was your like goth mommy, and you like that shit. Like the DMs were
the funny thing about the goth mommy thing is that like goth mommy wasn't even a name that I gave her. It was someone in my chat who gave her that name. She was on my stream one time and she had her face cam on, right? And like somebody commented that she looked like a goth mommy, and it was in reference to the fact that she looked goth and she's a mom, right? So that became like this meme between us and like all of our other friends and stuff that she was the goth mommy. So there's like so much context there that everybody's missing. And at the time she was able to take that and make it look like something it wasn't. But no, there was nothing there between me and her. It was just banter between two friends. I joke with a lot of friends like that, both publicly and privately. And I don't know, maybe you guys just never noticed that I make those kind of jokes with people who are comfortable with those kind of jokes. But no, there was nothing there between me and her. And on top of that, like, she later came out and admitted that there was nothing between us. She apologized to me and my wife for everything that happened. And like, still people still believe that there was something between me and her. And it's just not the case.
So like, I'm not trying to like clip chimp you, but I'm just genuinely asking, like when you're saying stuff like, I thought you looked great in that photo, goth mommy could get it or whatever. And you're talking about how you're like home alone.
Jokes. They're fucking jokes.
I mean, there's just so many, and it's in private. It's like, who's the joke for? Like, what audience?
I mean, at the end of the day, what does it matter? My wife's aware of it, and she doesn't give a shit about it. So, like, what does it fucking matter?
Yeah, I'm not
like, if your view of relationship is like, I wouldn't allow that in my relationship, that's fine. Like, everybody has different like boundaries within their own relationships, and like with me and my wife, like she's okay with me making these kind of comments and these kind of jokes with my friends. So, like, I don't really see what the issue is.
I don't know. I think,
you know, if you're reaching out to me and you're asking me, hey, is there something going on between you and this girl? And I'm telling you, no, there's not. Like, why go on a stream and then turn around and say X to doubt?
You got busted like talking like just, I mean, flat out, like, whether you want to say it's a joke or not, you got busted talking, like, sexually to another fucking woman, like, privately.
Was it really sexual, though?
I mean, you were saying she could get it. Like, what's the implication there?
Yeah, as a fucking joke,
But that's
dude.
sexual.
Like,
whether you want to say it's a joke or not, like, that's sexual right there. So
I mean,
obviously, when I see this shit, am I really that fucking out of line? Again, look, I'm just saying, I'm not...
So, like, what was the point of reaching out to me and getting my side, then?
What do you mean?
What was the point in even asking me, like, yo, is there something going on with you two, if you're just going to turn around and say big X to doubt?
Because it's still my opinion. Just because I ask you for, like, what you're fucking... look, in my opinion, and most people's opinion, like, when I showed that to the fucking chat, they would view you messaging another woman that's not your fucking wife as, like, some, like, you know, form of cheating. I mean, this is a popular opinion. You know what I mean? Like, this is not something that I'm just saying just to be a dick to you.
But at the end of the day, what matters is mine and my wife's personal boundaries in our relationship. And nothing else matters outside of that.
Well, then if everything's good there, then, like, me fucking giving, like, a retarded take on stream shouldn't be that big of a deal, right? If everything's, like, perfectly good there, then, like...
don't you think it, like, sucks for, like, both me and my wife to see, like, all these people commenting about how, like, Tipster cheats on his wife with e-girls all the time, when that's simply not the case?
This shit was, like, plastered all over my feed all
I
day
get
or
it.
whatever.
Like I said,
I covered it, and I gave my fucking opinion.
I don't mind you covering it, but, like, you're asking me, give me an example of something that, like, upset you, and something that, like, frustrated you, and I'm telling you,
well, yeah, and obviously,
this is an example of something.
Okay, well, that is true, but I am going to defend my example, right? Or defend that example.
That's fine. I'm just telling you, like, where I'm coming from, and if that's your opinion, like, okay, cool, like, that's your opinion. But, like, you asked for an example of, tell me something that was, like, bothering you, and it's like, well, here's one of the things.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
And again, like, it's not to the point where it's like bridge burning. Like, I don't have a problem with you or, like, anyone else, right? I'm just kind of going my own way. You know, sometimes with friendships and sometimes with, you know, your relationship to, like, different communities and stuff, you realize that this is not a healthy place for me to be, so I got to go. And that's what I did. I did what was best for me.
Well, that's interesting or whatever, but you're picking, like, the Keffels community?
I mean, it's not just the Keffels community. Like, I've made a lot of friends with a bunch of different communities, but, like, Keffels just happens to be, like, one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I understand that you guys don't like Keffels, and that's fine. I even understand that you guys are critical of me being friends with Keffels, right? But at the end of the day, like, you know, I had a conversation with her. We got to know each other. This is something I've always been open to doing. People I'm critical of, I have no problem sitting down and having a conversation with them. Whether it's a public live stream where we can talk about it publicly or it's a private conversation, doesn't matter. Like, I'm always open to talk to somebody that I'm critical of. And she took me up on it. And through that, we kind of, like, got to talking, we got to know each other, and we just kind of clicked, right? And I understand people have an issue with that because they don't like who Keffels is, and that's fine. People are welcome to have whatever opinion they want.
It's about who Keffels is. It's like what Keffels does, though. You know, they're like a serial liar, deplatformer.
Can I be honest with you about something too?
What's up?
Because I saw like you guys were like, yo, she's on the deplatform shit again because of what she said about Matt Walsh. I don't see laughing at someone who has, like, lost, like, you know, in this case, demonetization, right? I don't see laughing at it as the same as advocating for deplatforming. Because, like, by that logic, I guess I'm a hypocrite because I laughed at BX Bullet when she got banned. I wouldn't advocate for that. I wouldn't, like, obviously go out of my way to, like, make that happen.
She has, like, an established history.
But when it happened,
like,
I laughed at it.
But she has, like, an established history of, like, going after people's fucking platforms. That's her goal. She doesn't just look at that as, like, something that's funny that happened. That's part of her greater plan, is demonetize and fuck over people on the other side.
Do you not think people can change?
Has Keffels shown any indication that she's changed her mind on platforming?
To me, like, I think so.
How?
But I've gotten to know her. I've gotten to know her as a person, though.
Have you talked about, like, her views on speech and stuff like that, like, privately?
Yeah.
What is she?
We talk about a lot of things. I mean, at the end of the day, like, we're friends. Like, me and Keffels are friends. So, like, we talk about a lot of things.
So Keffels has told you that they no longer agree with the deplatforming. They no longer agree with going after people like that. Although if it does happen to them, they're willing to, like, celebrate it a little bit on Twitter. But they're not.
I'm not
going to
disclose what we've shared in private conversations, but I think.
Okay,
she's
well, you
changed.
brought it up.
And if you don't agree with me, that's fine. But, like, honestly, that's I feel like she's on a path to changing. If you disagree, that's totally fine. But at the end of the day, I'm telling you how I feel about it.
Okay. Well, I just haven't seen any indication that that's happened or whatever. And it's like, it's not that I'm asking you to. I'm not asking you to disclose private conversations, but you did bring up that based on conversations you've had with Keffels in private.
Yeah, I think she's changed.
But I just don't see that. I don't know. That just sounds.
I mean, if you don't see it, that's
that
fine.
sounds like a fucking
like
lie. Like, I just flat out, that just sounds like a lie. Everything from her public social media indicates that she has not changed at all.
How?
Well, first of all, she's celebrating the fucking Matt Walsh stuff or whatever, right?
Again, I don't see celebrating as like advocating for someone being.
You don't think in the context of her history of going after
that
multiple
logic,
people? She literally took credit for getting Destiny banned.
By that same logic, I'm a hypocrite because I laughed at BX Bullet getting banned. Would you say that I'm a hypocrite because I didn't advocate for it? I didn't encourage people to make that happen. I didn't send my fans
BX
like
Bullet literally said your channel should
banned,
be.
I laughed at it.
But BX Bullet literally said you should be banned or whatever because you were like willing to be like charitable to like fucking like Mr. Girl or some shit like that, right? Like, wasn't that an argument she made, right? So I don't see that at all. Right, but if you had a history of going after like other streamers and attacking them specifically because of like TOS violations that you just plied of your fucking ass because you're in a political movement that encourages like the deplatforming and the censorship of other people and stuff like that, and then it happens to somebody and then they celebrate that doesn't tell me that they've changed their mind on their position on speech because otherwise they'd be saying stuff on. They would be saying stuff on Twitter like, I know Matt Walsh is against us or whatever, but his, demonetization, blah, blah, blah. This is not the way, we should not be attacking people like that. But no, she didn't say that, right? So how the fuck has she changed?
I mean, like I said, I'm not going to disclose what we've talked about in like private or whatever, but like based on private conversations I've had with her, I think she's changed. I think she's on a road to become like a better person. And like, if you guys don't want to like take the time to like get to know her and have those conversations, that's fine. You don't have to. But like at the end of the day, like I said, I'm always willing to have a conversation with someone that I've been critical of. And I had a conversation with her, and we got to know each other.
We've had conversations.
This is just how I feel about it.
We've had conversations with Keffels too, or whatever. I mean, it wasn't like it didn't leave me thinking like, oh shit, maybe this person's like, a decent person or whatever. I mean, for a while, Keffels was like engaging with our community in a very obvious way to sort of siphon that edgier support, especially after her own community turned on her for saying the R word. And you keep talking about how like this community is so much better for your like mental health and stuff like that. Are you prepared for like the fucking purity testing they're about to put you through to make sure every take you give is correct? And if you don't give a correct or sensitive enough take on something, then therefore like you're like a fucking bad guy. I mean, you've seen literally what this exact same community did to Keffels 2 months ago. So even your reasoning there like doesn't make any sense to me.
I mean, at the end of the day, like if this is something that I want to like engage in, like that's ultimately like my choice, right?
Yeah, you can engage in it, but I'm very like it doesn't make any sense to me.
I mean, like ultimately, like if I end up getting fucked over in this situation, whether it's from that community or whether it's from Keffels herself ends up like stabbing me in the back or something, like I mean, it is what it is. Like I mean, what can I say? I mean, at the end of the day, it'll be more content for you guys, right?
I guess, but like I don't know, dog. That's pretty sad.
I don't know what you want me to say,
dude,
right? Like
okay, this is an actual question, all right? Like you keep talking about like your mental health and stuff like that. Don't you think it's bad to like hinge your disability of your mental health on a community that gives you like support online? Isn't that like a pretty dangerous like place to set your cards?
I mean, like I'm not hinging my support on a community. Like I've made friends with people who are very supportive of me, but like I feel like you guys think that like I've gone to like the Keffels community and it's like her whole community is like this big hug box for me. It's like no, like I'm just friends with her, and I like do I like engage with like her community through like her chat and stuff like that? Yeah, sure, but like am I like this like am I super invested in her community? No, I'm just friends with her as a person.
The reason why I think that you're invested is because your reasoning for leaving the commentary community is that it made your mental health feel like shit. So therefore the implication is that when you go to Kevil's community, it's better for your mental health. But
I'm not there for Kevil's community. It just so happens that, like, you know, when I'm engaging with her content or I'm engaging with her, like, her community's there, right? But I'm not there for her community. I'm there for her. You see what I mean? It's kind of like when I used to, like, hang out, like, on your streams and stuff. I'm not there for, like, your community that's around your content. I'm there to hang out with you, right?
Right. But then, okay, so what you're saying is that you left the commentary community because it was negatively affecting your mental health, but then you went over, but you haven't replaced that with any community. You just left the commentary community.
I left the commentary community, and then I've made, like, other friends that I engage with, like, regularly.
I guess, okay, well then, in that case, like, don't you think it's a little bit, like, of a bad idea to, like, hedge, like, the stability of your mental health on, like, random people you just met online?
I don't think you guys realize how long I've been talking to Keffels. I know this has only recently became, like, a public thing, but we've actually been talking for quite some time.
Really? Well, how long?
Yes. I don't know, maybe, at least, like, a few months or so. It's not, like, I know it only came out, like, what, the past couple weeks or whatever, but we've been talking for quite some time.
Interesting. So I guess, like, around the time she was interacting with our community or something.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably around the time, maybe.
Curious. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, my question still stands, right? So you've known this person for, like, 2 or 3 months, and I'm not sitting here, like, policing, like, you can't be friends with this person or this person or whatever. I'm not sitting there telling you what you should do or not.
And I'll be honest, like, with some people, it does. With some people, like, it does kind of come off as that, like, it's problematic for me to be friends with this person, and I'm not saying that's you. I haven't gotten that vibe from you at all, but, like,
well, here's the thing of what I'm saying, right? I'm not saying you should or should not be friends with them. I'm just questioning, like, why? Like, what's the fucking point of, like, you know?
It's literally just we started talking and we clicked, and that's it. It's literally just that.
But yeah, but you, like, fully, like, trust them, like, with everything or whatever after, like, 2-3 months of contact. I don't know. It just seems, like, strange to me.
I mean, have you not seen me, like, be super open with people like that before? And yeah, it's got me into
trouble.
trouble.
Well, I definitely have noticed that, but it's like fucked you completely in the asshole like 30 times.
Yeah. So, like, yeah, I mean, like, you could look at it from that perspective and be like, yeah, it's really stupid. But, like, no, like, this is just who I am. I'm just a friendly fucking guy. Like, I don't know. And I've always been that guy.
Okay. I don't know, man. I mean, that's just really...
I don't understand. I think I'm being, like, pretty straightforward to you.
Well, no.
But, like...
I don't know, dog. It's just, like, to me, there's just so many fucking... just problems. You should not be going to people online to hedge your, like, mental health. And there's not being policing you to say... I'm just, like, telling you, like, honestly, like, dude, you talk to people for, like, 2-3 months. You open up to them and shit like that. They fuck you over every single time or whatever. And it's, like... I don't know, like it's. I'm not going full Medicare and saying, like, internet people aren't your friends or anything like that, but they shouldn't be your closest friends. That's for sure, because it just doesn't fucking work. And then you're like, I still can't go over this, like, clip of you, like, talking about, like, this suicide shit or whatever, like, implying that our community...
I didn't say that I was committing suicide. I've seen people commenting on that, and I'm like, dude, like, did I get emotional and did I have a moment on stream? Yeah, I did. And the reason why I ended that stream and deleted the VOD is because I'm like, this should not be happening. So I ended my stream and I deleted the VOD because I had, like, this moment of, like, I mean, I've talked about how I deal with, like, a depression disorder and shit like that. And it just kind of hit me, right? And so I had this moment and, like, very quickly I realized this should not be happening on stream. I need to go. So I ended my stream and I deleted the VOD. But did I say that, like, I was going to kill myself or anything like that? No.
You said,
like, what I said was I was in a really dark place. I was having a bit of a mental health crisis, and I needed to make changes in my life to improve that.
Okay. Interesting. Well, I mean, I guess that's really, I don't know, all I have to ask.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, like, What? Like,
I don't know.
What?
This conversation's goofy as fuck.
I mean, why? Like, I was open to have this conversation.
No,
with you.
I'm just saying.
I figured this is what you wanted to ask me
No,
about, and I'm just like, whatever.
I'm
we'll talk
asking
about
you.
it.
I mean, Bo Black says he has a one tip question.
What?
I don't know. He just said he has one tip question. I don't know, bro. I mean, I'm just saying, like, to me, like, everything you're doing, like, the answers you're giving me or whatever I'm hearing it doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. It just seems like
that's fine.
Multiple
it doesn't have
bad
to make,
approaches.
I mean, it doesn't have to
internet
make sense to you. At the end of the,
that are
at the
just
end
going
of
to
the
hurt
day,
you more in the long run. That's really all my point.
I mean,
is
at
like,
the end of the day,
you're
here
taking,
and now. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying that you're taking like your fucking problems, like with like your mental health, out in like a fucking community that I really don't think has that much to do with it. It's more so just like how you perceive things on the fucking internet. You know, you take some. You are right that you respond to everything or whatever, right? Or that, like,
but you acknowledge that, like, you know, your surroundings can be like unhealthy for you, right?
Right.
Especially
and I'm
for someone who does struggle with like mental health stuff. So,
and
like,
I'm saying that
if
you're picking
noticing,
like worse surroundings, though.
But I don't see it that way. It's like I said, I think you guys think that I'm like more involved with like this because you guys like think it's Keffel's community. You specifically mentioned Keffel's community. I'm not as involved in her community as you think. I'm not there for her community. I'm there for her as a person, this person that I befriended.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, from your perspective, I guess.
I mean, if you don't agree with it, like, that's fine. But I'm telling you, like, this is the way it is.
Interesting. Tipster, are you gonna ever come back home?
I'm not coming home.
You're not coming home.
I really truly felt like it was an unhealthy place for me to be, and I needed to leave for the betterment of me. And like I'm in the best place mentally I've been in a long time. And I know that people think that, like, I guess this new me is like weird or whatever the fuck, and like that's fine. But like,
well, okay,
I'm
it's because you
happier than
sound
I've
like
ever
fucking.
been.
It's because you sound like iDubbbz or whatever. Like when you speak, like you're doing the whole spiel of I used to be in a toxic community, blah blah blah. It's just like that whole logic is so like retarded, because like you're acting.
I mean, hot take. Like, I know that iDubbbz doesn't like really handle these situations very well, but I don't have a problem with iDubbbz if he feels like he wants to change as a person. I don't see that as an issue. Like, I know like a lot of you guys in that scene see that as like, oh well, he's like cucking or whatever. I don't agree. Like, if he wants to change as a person, then whatever.
I don't see like there being a necessary point to change. Like you're acting like you're in like a fucking cult or something. That's like the part that's like doesn't make any sense to me. You're acting like you're a part of something evil and like you did things you're not proud of anymore.
Yeah,
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that is. Is it drama content? Well, you said it's not about the content. It's
I don't know
about
how to. I don't know how to explain it to you.
I don't know what there is to explain. Right? It just seems. I don't know. I literally don't know.
I don't know how to explain it to you. It was just a.
I want to know what I'm doing right now. That's like bad that I should probably stop doing if it's like eating my soul up inside.
You can do whatever you want. Like,
but what should I do?
My life, and I'm doing what I want, and I'm not going to tell you how to live your life or run your content or whatever. Do what you want to do, and that's fine.
But so I'm doing like evil shit or whatever. It's like, I want to know what that is, though.
Who said you were doing evil
You're saying
shit?
I'm part of a toxic fucking negative. I'm just trying to figure out what that means.
It was a toxic place for me, is what I'm saying. Like, if you're fine with that environment, that's fine. You do you. But it was a toxic place for me.
All right. Bo Blacks wants to ask you a question or whatever.
Sure.
Okay.
Tip! What up, bro?
Hi, dude. How's it going?
Yo. I'm a little high, so hopefully this comes across.
You can tell.
Well,
I can tell.
You kind of low-key answered it just before I came in, but my biggest issue is when you talk about like, oh, I left the community or whatever. You say like, I used to be so toxic, and I'm sorry to any
because I think I was.
Contributed. But you're saying the community's toxic. You're
Were
saying
you, like,
you were toxic in it.
Do you guys not comprehend that sometimes the community you're in can have an impact on you as a person?
I think it's made me a better person.
I mean, if it's made you a better person, great. That's awesome. That's awesome for you. Then, hey, that works for you.
You like
it didn't work for me.
You were like apologizing to anyone who like got hurt.
Is there something wrong with that?
You were toxic. Like I'm just curious. Like, what actions did you do that were like so toxic? Because I know
I feel like for me, I feel like there's a difference between like being critical of someone because they said or did something stupid, or having a laugh because somebody said or did something stupid, and like getting super like heated to the point of like you're literally sending like hatred towards a person. And I felt like it got to that point with me, right?
Oh,
and if you guys
like your
disagree, that's fine.
Well,
yeah.
So you were like, dude, I never remember you covering something where you were like, go harass this person. This person.
I mean, you don't always have to say go harass this person to direct harassment towards a person. It doesn't always have to be vocalized.
I'm just like, yeah.
Fuck you, Diorio, you piece of shit. Nicholas Fat Ass Diorio is being toxic right now. Ban this motherfucker. No, Tipster. Okay, give me an example.
I've never seen you do something toxic.
Hold on.
I'm so curious. What
Give me an
example.
Well, let me ask. Like, were you too toxic to like Susie Lou? Like, is that who you're too toxic to? Like, what was an example of something that you did that you were like, fuck, dude?
You brought up Susie Lou. Do I think I took it too far sometimes? Yeah, sure.
Really? Even though she was trying to like steal our money and shit.
I mean, just because she's trying to steal our money doesn't mean like I can't maybe go too far in my coverage or whatever. I mean, like one of the biggest criticisms I got
what
was
did
that
you do
I did
that was
way
like
too
too
many
far?
fucking videos on her, right?
Okay.
And so like it got to a point where like it was kind of obsessive at times, no? And like
why?
If you disagree,
why is it
that's
bad
fine.
to like make multiple
if you
videos
disagree,
on someone?
that's fine.
Yeah.
The way I see it, she
Like
was a dumb bitch who was like trying to fucking. Well, I don't think this anymore. By the way, this is what I used to think in May of 2020. YouTube, but. You know, my view of it was like this person was like trying to get me demonetized, flagging me, going after my stuff. This person has no respect for me as a human being or my right to even like speak. So therefore, fuck them. You know, like that's my attitude, right? It's like if somebody doesn't even like have like enough courtesy to like even think that you have the ability to fucking respond or not without flagging your ass, that's a pretty good person to dismiss all charitability and kindness to, don't you think? And you don't even have to do that to, like, fucking harass them or, like, fucking shit on them or something. That's just what it doesn't make sense to me. It's like, you never did anything. Tipster, your coverage was always very, like, fucking milquetoast, like, middle of the road. I never saw you fucking fire up a stream and be, like, a fucking hateful fucking piece of shit to somebody. That just never fucking happened.
I don't know. I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, I feel the way I feel about it. If you guys disagree with it, that's fine. But,
Well,
like,
yeah, I know how you
that's
feel
just how I
about it,
feel
but I'm
about
just curious, like, if it extends to, you know, other people doing the same thing that you consider toxic for yourself.
No, I'm not. I'm not
Like,
judging
because
anyone else for
I've
doing
made,
like what you guys want to
videos
do.
in the last week. Am I up? And you said there's like a line between harassment and criticism, and you felt like you went into the harassment line. Do you think I'm harassing iDubbbz by making 3 videos in a week on the subject?
I mean, I'm not judging what you guys are doing. You guys are doing what you guys want to do, and that's fine.
Bruh.
I don't understand. I don't understand why it's so much of a problem for me to make decisions in my life that I feel are to better myself.
No, I don't have an issue with that.
Because you're just
that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing.
Retarded, though.
I'm just curious.
I mean, if you think it's retarded, whatever. But like, I made my decision because that's what I wanted to do.
Okay. All right. I don't know. I don't have anything.
There's like 2 different arguments here, right? There's like the Keffels argument, and then there's like our community is toxic argument. I like if Tipster wants to be friends with Keffels, I personally don't have an issue with that. He can be friends with whoever he wants. So on that side of it, I guess I'm on Tipster's side or whatever. But on the other one with the toxic community, like I guess he's just saying like he felt like he was too toxic for him personally. But if I look at how toxic Tipster was, which in my opinion isn't that toxic, and compare it to me, I think it's pretty equal. So I'm wondering, like, if Tipster thinks he's toxic, what does he think of us? Does he think we're, like, crazy toxic, and is that why he left the community, right? So do you understand, like, that perception I might have I might
Yeah,
extrapolate.
so you
from
keep
your
taking all
words.
these
Even
veiled
if it's not
shots
correct.
at us, like in general, but I never know if you're specifically talking about me or if you're talking about anything that I've done. So that's like that's like the point of this fucking call. It's not to be a fucking fireside chat or to be like, you should talk to other people. It's more so like, what do you think of us? What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, and we're
what is happening?
You were
Like,
never clear about it, so we were just like, hey. Like,
and to be honest, I
are
still
we too
don't
toxic?
know.
I don't know. You know.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, do I have like a personal issue with you guys? No. There's a reason why, like, I didn't like unfollow you or block you or anything like that. It's just like it is what it is, you know. So like, I don't understand why this is confusing.
Because you haven't told me anything.
No,
That's why it's confusing.
What do you mean? We just had a whole conversation for like,
Bro,
what, the past half hour?
Your whole conversation, every time I ask you like a question of like, what am I doing that's bad, blah, blah, or you're like, well, I don't want to tell you what you're doing is bad or something like that. I mean,
That's
it's just
not
to
what
me,
I.
it's bad.
That's not what I said at all.
Well, you're just saying
But
like to you, it's just something you don't want to be a part of. I don't know.
Yeah. It's that simple.
How
I feel
do
like
you
we're
not
going in circles right
recognize
now.
that that's like a vague answer? It is going in circles.
It doesn't seem vague to me.
You haven't given any specifics of like anything that I've done that's toxic.
I literally told you about something that like bothered me.
Other than like a
what do you
personal
mean?
thing that I said about you, but it's like, am I doing that on all of my streams? That's toxic or whatever, where I'm just like fucking slandering people about their fucking relationships or whatever. I don't think
Did I say that?
Well, you're saying that I exhibit toxic behavior, but you give me like one specific example. What do I like? Do you have anything else? Like the multiple? I do streams on too many people. I hate the people that I cover. Anything like? I'm not saying these are examples.
Why
you brought
are you
up. I'm asking.
Why are you asking about what you're doing for your content? You're doing what you want to do with your content, and I've decided that I don't want to do that anymore. Like
Because you made such a big deal out of leaving, I just want to know like what the fuck happened, and your answers are so vague. I still don't even know, other than that the community was like mean to you, which is like, okay, well they're fucking. I mean, they're not generally mean to me, but every once in a while somebody from the community will say something, but it's like not that big of a fucking deal. It's like whatever. It's like, okay, this is just the fucking internet. You're not going to escape these problems like by joining another community. I don't know if you think that is going to happen or whatever, but it's like people are always going to say stuff about you.
I feel like you're trying to really extrapolate things out of this that aren't there.
Well, I have to, because you haven't told me anything.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like I've been telling you a lot, like this whole like past half hour or whatever. I just feel like this conversation.
We're
really
extrapolating things and we're asking for corrections because obviously you know the answers. So we.
And I'm correcting you because like Augie said something that I said that I didn't actually say. So like.
So you think that like making a lot of commentary videos on one topic or whatever, it got obsessive for you, and it felt like you in your own head, not like the content itself, but you in your own head were getting toxic because of the content you were making. But like for me, for example, content making that wouldn't be toxic in my head, so therefore it's toxic for you, but not for me. Is that correct?
I mean, you're clearly fine with the content you're making, so yeah, it works for you, and that's fine.
All right. Well,
I want to do something different.
I don't know. This convo's going in circles, and I'm kind of bored of it right now. But I appreciate you, Tipster, giving me these fucking this conversation. But I mean,
yeah, no problem.
Look, I'll just end it off saying this, man. It's like I feel like you're going down a really bad road, dude. Like,
I don't think so. I genuinely don't
really
think so.
Like you're fucking
I don't
in a community with a bunch of psychopaths. They're gonna eat you alive. Everything you're complaining about is still going to happen. It just seems retarded to me. But that's just my take. I don't know, dude.
It just seems really silly to like be so concerned about like what I'm doing.
I'm not concerned about it. I'm just commenting on it.
I'm trying to better myself, and like I don't understand why that's a problem.
It's not a problem to me that you're trying to better yourself. It's just the way that you're going about it.
I think you guys.
Well, to be fair, okay, it sort of implicates my community when you talk about all of the negative shit that we do or whatever, right? So I have to figure that out. What is he talking about? What does he mean? I'm curious.
You just have questions. It's not like.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
And me, yeah, I don't know.
Like, if you're gonna implicate my community into it, obviously I'm gonna be curious about what's going on. You can't just sit there and be like, "Why is he obsessing over my decisions?" It's like, well, it relates to me directly, right? So of course I'm gonna ask about that.
All right. Well.
All right. Talk to you later, dude.
I don't know what to say.
Okay.
All right. You guys have a good one.
All right. See you later, man.
Good night, bro. did.
Yikes. That was.
He sounded very, very defensive. Something I noticed.
I hated
when I came
every
in, and it's probably because of the
second of that.
conversation with you prior. Is that I felt like he was very, very defensive.
Did
when
Nick
I was
want
just
in?
asking- I was just asking like a kind of simple.
If
question.
Nick
I
wanted
don't know,
in, he would have
but-
spammed the shit out of my DMs. But yeah. That was fucking brain dead. That was just fucking gay. Bro sounded like a child teacher, a child getting told off by a teacher. Well, I don't know. He kept making the convo about like me policing his
it's just
decisions.
weird 'cause, like,
I'm just trying to figure out why he's making these decisions, and then I don't know. It's retarded
In
to
this
me.
convo, he was like, "Oh, it's all about me and myself and the changes I've been making." But then when I see him talk about it on stream, he's like, "The community was too toxic, and the stuff I was doing on videos was too toxic." And it's like, that's the stuff we do, right? So it's like, is he talking about himself, or is he talking about like the community was bad, so he had to get out? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think he was talking about himself.
I'm probably just gonna fucking chat with stream for like 30 minutes or whatever, and then log off or whatever, because it's fucking 2 a.m. But I'll talk to you later, dude.
Okay, see ya.
Check stream elements. Higmeg tipped 5. Deport Esther. I can't say that word on YouTube. All right, I'm gonna talk with you guys for a little bit. Why do we still have 1,000 fucking viewers in here? Holy shit, dude. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I hated every second of that conversation. That was just felt gay as fuck. That really felt fucking homo. But to be honest, like I needed to get the answers out of him. This wasn't some sort of like fireside cringe chat. I needed to ask Tipster once and for all, what's going on? You know, do you hate me? Do you like me? What do you think my community's full of shit? And to be honest, the answers he was giving don't make any sense, right? Because I kept trying to figure out, what did my community do? And he's like, well, no, they didn't do anything wrong. If you don't see anything that they did was wrong, then you're okay. It's like, well, you see them as wrong. So I want to know, like, what they're doing or whatever. It's just shitting on him, I guess. I don't know. But if he's worried about people shitting on him, that doesn't even make sense because they're still going to do that in another community. And then he's like, oh, well, why are you getting mad about my decisions? It's like, well, I'm not mad about your decisions. I just don't think they make any sense. So, yeah. Nicholas Fatastiori, if you're going to talk all that shit in the chat, you better fucking speak to me right now, you little fucking fat bitch. Otherwise, you're banned! Why can't we rewind stream? Because I should porn on it. Sorry. Dude, this is so gay. I'm starting up the new Zelda, and I have to think about my cringe combo with fucking Tipster. This is horrifying. Let me turn on my audio device. Lol. I'm in bed? Okay, you can't talk shit about me without joining the fucking call. You piece of shit. Alright? Pull the porn back up. Please, I'm as edging. Shut the fuck up, Chad King. The tip combo will forever be in your mind when you think of this game. Ugh, no, it won't. I'll forget every second of this fucking stream tomorrow when I wake up. Alright, we're gonna crack open a bud with the boys. We're gonna take that HRT. Yeah, the other thing that sucks about this combo is that Catfulse is gonna clip it as me policing Tipster can't. Augie can't says Tipster can't talk to fucking trans people. What a bigot! It's like, well, that wasn't really my point at all, but okay. Wow, this game looks interesting. Let's crank up that fucking camera sensitivity. 80-30 with the 5 months. I think Tipster's so pissed about the lolly situation. I just don't know why you can be mad about the internet for that shit. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Scientific Idiot through 5 says, I think we should focus more on the big pictures over specifics and most importantly be understanding with constructive criticism. I don't know what any of that means. Nicholas Dioria through Fireside Chat. Elope Man with the 2 says fat dubs. Yeah, Nick, if you don't fucking call me, I'm gonna be leaking your fucking video. I'm gonna be showing everybody the intro. If you don't fucking say what you're fucking really thinking to me. Keffel should clip a video of her doing meth from the dark web. Okay, never mind. Nick, you're off the hook. Nicole through 5 says, he said if I hadn't left that community, I probably still wouldn't be alive. Michael Alberto through 11 months says, don't replace one community with another. Tip. Keffels will probably screw you over. Political people are no better, probably worse than who you're mad at. Chronic Echo through a tier 1. Thank you very much. Yeah, my issue is not tipster, quote-unquote, leaving the community. First of all, that doesn't really even exist, okay? If you're leaving the fucking community, that's not even real. There is no community. There's no formal leaving. It's not the fucking KKK. You're not turning in your fucking hood and denouncing it. You know, none of this is real. So first of all, that doesn't make any sense. But second of all, it's like, why do you have to make it so dramatic and then make it out like what we're doing is evil? Right? Like, you're not just leaving the community. You're saying you're part of something horrible. Is it really that big of a fucking deal? So, I don't know. That's just my take. Let me, here's the deal. I need to turn on this audio so I can actually hear what's happening. So let me open up my audio settings right now. Let me see. Did I catch up on all the other donations? Abby Blackbird, too. Tipster wants that Keffels bussy. JC through 5 says Tipster wants to dish it out, but he can't take it back. Jim James through 2 says, you got the Tipster debate. Nuked, you loser. The 1KQ through 5 says White Mass W. Atlanta's Pup through 2 says last gifted membership until Monday. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Higmig with the 5. And we got a brand new donation coming in. Scientific Idiot through 5 says Tipster is an R word. You have to make R word feel smart to be able to talk to them with any productivity. Yeah, I have to speak to him like he's fucking 2 years old. That's retarded. But also maybe true. Probably true. The commentary community is basically the hood. Yeah, I know. The commentary community is fucking gay as fuck, but it's not like it's not like you're able to escape that if you're still making the same type of fucking content, right? Alright, I'm opening up my fucking... Where is my Elgato filter? There we go. Okay, let me turn on this sound. Like I said, we're probably going to hang out till like 2 in the morning. How about that? That's 40 more minutes. Hang out till 2 in the morning. W support on the stream, by the way, everyone. Thank you guys so much. There's some stuff I want to take a look at tomorrow as well. Let's see. Why didn't you address Tipster reviewing Boy Soprano? Didn't we already do that 2 months ago? Alright. There we go. Now we got some sound. Okay, go to bed. Fuck off, Michael. Don't you have some e-girls to fucking coom into? Call Keemstar. Did he address the alcoholism? For, shut the fuck up. I feel like for Tipster, that convo was, like, fucking worse for him, though. Like, in terms of, like, who enjoyed it lesser. You didn't ask the alcohol? Dude. That was, like, the one question. Shut the fuck up. The fucking alcohol question. He was in London. You're way too nice to these fuck-ups. It's not that I'm too nice, bro. It's just that I'm like... It's like I didn't ask him if he has a crippling alcohol addiction. We're gonna need to have another fireside chat. Nick, that's your thing, okay? I never brought up the fucking alcohol. That's retarded. I don't agree with that point, Nick. I think that you're actually wrong about that. You don't understand. Nick's whole point is that Tipster's like, oh, fucking, he's lying about his alcohol addiction. No. He's not lying about his alcohol addiction. He's telling the truth about it. He's just coping about it now, saying that he has a friendly relationship with the alcohol, okay? Listen, all right? I'm not a fucking psychopath. I'm not gonna fucking ask him horrible personal questions like that. What do you think? I'm a fucking animal? What do you think? I'm a fucking horrible fucking person? No, I'm a good person. I'm not a savage. I'm not a fucking chimp. Nick's the chimp. And if he wants to be a chimp, that's his decision. That's his prerogative. You do have to treat him like a child. Most adults are really children in intelligence. If he wasn't a child, it would be a 10-minute chat. True. Yeah, dude. If I'm being toxic, then I prove Tipster right. Then I'm just 5,000 IQ. Or no, Tipster's 5,000 IQ, right? Can I cut this bitch's fucking head off? Leave her alone. Ah! Why is she freaking out? Okay. Tipster's an alcoholic Mexican living in the U.S., and Ralph is an alcoholic white guy living in Mexico. Fuck off. Oh my god. These fucking comparisons. I feel like you're reading too much into Tipster's reasons, in my opinion. I don't know. I feel like Tipster's reasons are too fucking... He's in too deep. That's the fucking problem, bro. It's like his reasons are too deep. If he just wants to stop hanging out with people... If he wants to stop getting bullied by the chat... He should feel like, I'd rather talk to people that aren't constantly fucking shitting on me. But no, it's his reason is like, we're all fucking evil, toxic, fucking retards. It's like, okay. By the way, you literally will have to watch this fucking stream. Yes, it's commentary guilt, dude. Exactly. It's like, bro, you're a part of an evil system. Well, tell me how it's evil. Well, no, it's just my opinion. What? That doesn't make any sense. Now who's the villain, Augie? Who's the villain? Bro. Hey, you guys are harassing me, and it's time for me to enjoy playing The Legend of Zelda. Alright? So, chat, if you guys bring up drama at any point, I will be banning you. Tipster ran from Little Froakie. That's true. I should have brought that up. Now, imagine if Tipster's point was that the commentary community is full of pedophiles. He would have destroyed me. What are your thoughts on the Terramar project? I would donate to it. Old Ghislaine. Motherfucker, this Tipster convo wasn't recorded. No, it's going to be up on... I'm going to have to leave it up on Rumble because I showed porn in the fucking stream. And if I leave it up on YouTube, I'll get fucking banned. Literally, I'll get a strike. So you're going to have to literally watch it on Rumble. But I'm going to leave it up, obviously. The tip can fix Keffels. Alt-right website? Bro, stop doing this guilt by association leftist bullshit, alright? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to show porn, alright? It just happened. Can you guys even hear the game audio very well? Or is it like totally retarded? I'm not used to Zelda having a voice. It's kind of weird, to be honest. No audio? Okay.
It looks like the rest of the mirrors are obscured.
Alright. There you go. Scientific idiot. Tipster's plan is to get a new PP. You're fucking retarded. That's disgusting. Stop.
Link, let's keep moving deeper.
Soy voice. All right, do you guys? I guess you guys hear that now. Dude, Zelda's a fucking thought, dude. Why can't we play back your stream? I already explained it, dude. It's because I showed fucking porn. On accident, okay? Hey, why can't you play back your stream, dude? Just blur it in the VOD? I mean, yeah, I could do that, but it's gonna take YouTube like 24 hours to update that shit. You know they don't... Dude, they are not quick with that stuff, but I will do that. The cow's ass or Zelda's ass? Yeah, dude. The chocolate sin or fucking Zelda? Which will I pick? Fat ass fucking whore or Zelda? Wait, can I say that or is that racist? Fuck it. Who cares? Fuck, I have to answer Zelda. Can I answer? Dude, I love when they give me like soy voice lines where I'm like, but Zelda, I'll save you. So I can pick that and look like a fucking loser. Zelda's voice makes me grow. Alright, chat. Zelda, W or L? Smash or pass? Impregnate or hit and ghost? Damn, everyone's saying L, dude. How old is she? 1,000 years old. Impregnate. Wait a minute. Zelda. Zero years old? Zero! Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Okay, dude. Are you... What the fuck? Why, man? Why? Oh, okay. Alright, well, we're definitely gonna be deleting the VOD now. I'm sorry, guys. Fuck. Dude, she is under... She's not just underage, dude. She's under the age. Holy shit. Oh. Why does it say 0, dude? Alright, well, everyone that said yes is going to hell. To be fair, I didn't answer. I just asked the question. If I asked, like, would you guys fuck somebody that's underage, and you guys answer yes, you can't be like, oh, Augie's weird for asking that. If you answered yes, you're the fucking creep. Alright? At Flamenco? Okay. Who is calling me? Owned. Answer the call. Nobody's calling. It's just DMs. Can we get Flamenco on to talk to Tipster? Maybe he can speak some sense. Dude, do you think Flamenco could red pill Tipster? Flame is live right now. Alright. I know this is like an important cutscene, but I need to do some scientific research.
Yeah, if only somebody was telling you about that. It's weird too, because like I remember Tipster also did that exact same thing.
He's talking!
It's weird. No, that sucks, bro.
Dude, how did I just randomly click on a fucking flamenco stream and he's already talking about it? Oh, wait, you guys can't hear it. Wait. How? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. You guys can't fucking hear it. My bad. It's because I have the Switch audio turned on. Alright, let me back that up.
Remember him?
Oh my god, my ears. Okay. Alright, well, if you were like dozing off to sleep, you are now awake. Good morning. You might as well start the day now. My bad.
Him trying to like really dog on me, like not like 2 weeks before that, trying to suck up to those two fucking assholes, and then suddenly he's just, for no reason at all, they just started attacking him, and it's just like, man, if only somebody was telling you about that. It's weird too, because like I remember Tipster also did that exact same thing. It's weird.
So, in Flamenco's mind, the commentary matrix turned on him at the same time owned him. Now, the commentary matrix has turned on Tipster, but Tipster was a part of the matrix that owned him, the first generation matrix, right? So it's not that it's come full circle, it's that it's come full triangle in Flamenco's mind. This is the way that he thinks. You know, it's very interesting.
Thanks, bro. You could always, you know, just be like, hey, you know, be a little bit right, and then maybe, you know, you wouldn't have to be like, you know, a bitter asshole about it.
Dude, Flamenco literally is just the walking embodiment, the talking embodiment of the nerd emoji. Maybe you just shouldn't be a bitter asshole about it. He thinks he's making a point.
Yeah, I think so, Bezzy. I understand that too, because like I understand where he's coming from with the kind of like spheres that he was part of during IBS and Gamergate and shit like that.
What?
And he's not really like equipped for, I guess, the broader VTuber audience, which isn't like his fault really. I don't think he's doing it maliciously. And also, it's his channel. Dev's an adult. He can do whatever the fuck he wants, obviously.
All right. Well, if he's just talking about other stuff right now. Apparently, he starts shit talking me now.
Where he's coming from too. That's why, like, I don't hold it against him like some other people are.
By the way, Flamenco is so full of shit. By the way, because, you know, he's willing to be friendly with Boblax, right? But Boblax is part of the commentary matrix that he complains about. But he's willing to be friendly with Boblax. Why?
Once, yeah, Higme.
He's about to talk about me.
Augie wants, yeah, Higme. I don't fucking care. Augie's a fucking spineless rat. I don't want anything to do with him.
Wow.
Dev needs to. Oh god. Fuck. Should we? Everyone's doing it. I want to cover the Final Fantasy 16 video, guy. Really want to go over. Wait, Higbig, you're like a Jaden guy. Please tell me the Yay 24 is like. No. I mean, I found it really funny that the V Shoujo Smite collab. V Shoujo, I think shitty and.
All right, is that all he said, bruh?
I think Silvervale was also a little, or not a DMCA to call. Like V Shoujo became a party company. Also, according to Kason, the merch percentage.
Right, I don't care anymore. Interesting stuff there. I just look how, dude. I went to a stream. I was like, I wonder what Flamenco thinks about this. And then I was gonna go in his chat and just be like, "Yo, what do you think about this?" Just to like see what he'd say. But he was just already speaking anyway. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Bro, 758 viewers at almost 3 in the morning on the East Coast. I'm fucking huge. Jim James through 2 says, now this is when Flam begs in the DMs to call in. Oh, bro. Listen, I was scared about Tipster, all right? If Flamenco called in, I would fucking cry. I would actually cry. Ginger Coon with the 19 months. The tip can fix Keffels. Thank you for that. The tip can fix Keffels. Thanks for that, man. All right. Let me go back to this shit. All right. Do you guys hear that? Well, we're going to be streaming for about 20 more minutes until 2 a.m. Central, 3 a.m. Eastern. Dude, I got to stop doing late night streams, man. Now Flam just shit-talked Michael Alberto. Oh, don't fucking tempt me, bro.
Not bad looking, so people find endearing. They're a perfect world GFE. Josie just has like a very funny, quirky kind of demeanor that people. Josie just.
Who the fuck is Juicy? Right, I gotta turn this game down.
Your arm, however, was beyond saving. I had to replace it, lest the injury endanger you further.
All right. Whatever. Juicy is the perfect e-girl, chat. Oh, he's talking about Josie, the girl from Fish Tank. Dude. Oh my. Don't even get me started on that. Josie. Why is he calling Josie Juicy? Because she is, dude. She's so juicy and hot, dude. My autistic queen. I wish I was in Fish Tank. Sorry. That was a flamenco impression. People do love Josie. You never know a Flam. Someone bring back RFC clipped. How many times do I have to stream consecutively for people to stop saying, you're a dead streamer, you don't stream as much? It hurts my fucking feelings, man. How long will I have to endure this fucking hatred? Tipster is right about the community, though. I mean, they are fucking... Look, he thinks it's only him, dude. I get it. Way fucking worse. This community has no respect for me, to be honest with you. And it's fucking sad, dude. It's like, I built this community for 6 years. And they don't give me an ounce of respect. They call me a dead streamer. They're like, Augie doesn't stream anymore. He's a fucking bitch. Really? They criticize my gameplay. They call me fucking small and pathetic. They shit on me for getting knocked over at the party. They call me a fucking incel. They say I have no game. They say I have no riz. They think that all my streams are fucking rent streams. These pieces of shit have literally no respect for me. But it's like Keffels is willing to admit that I'm funny. Keffels will actually sit there and say that I make good content. But my own chat doesn't. So it's like, who really are my friends? You know? Holy shit. I just creamed. Okay, I might have to stream for a little bit longer. I'm gonna have to play this for a little bit before I get off. I might have to keep streaming this. You guys hear that? I'm coming right now. Oh no, what if I don't press R? Ah! I thought I had to pull out a parachute. I would die. Alright, that was unrealistic. Mythbusters taught me if you fall into the water, like, from that height, you will crack your fucking neck and die. Stop calling me soy. Dude, I'm fucking creaming. I'm fucking creaming. Holy shit. Oh, I'm getting fucked. I have no weapons. Okay. Dude, fuck. This is soy. Whenever you commentate over a game, it inherently sounds soy. But this game looks sick. Imagine how good it'll look on my PC. I'll bet this shit can already fucking run at full speed, too. 60 FPS, 4K, ultra wide. Alright, this thing is butt fucking me right now. Do you guys like game streams? I haven't done a game stream in 1,000 years, seriously. Should this become a regular thing? Or is this fucking shit? Your voice sounds like a mix of gay and Texan. Cool. Great. This chat really gets on my fucking nerves. Alright, let's see what's over here. Wait, that's back where I fucking crawled from. Alright, where do I go? Fuck off, Higmig. Stop criticizing me. Will you throw Xylee out of commentary next? I threw Xylee out of commentary 3 years ago. You guys don't remember, Xylee's always existed in our community for fucking years. As a locale. Then for some reason, like, Salvo and Edwin thought it'd be a great idea to take Xylee seriously. And look where that got them. Then she accused them both of, like, fucking rape or some shit. I'm just gonna jump. Was that a bad thing to do? Bro, 3 years ago, Xylee was doing A-log streams about how I would steal art on Twitter. I was like, fuck off, you old... How are you streaming when you're old? How are you gonna stream when you're old? You can't do that. Unless you're Tommy C. So, that doesn't really work. Yeah, Xylee used to be a Tonka mod. Do you think that that's acceptable in my eyes? Of course not. No, I'm just kidding. I give Xylee a hard time. Xylee really is a great streamer. I'm just joking. Everything I say is a joke. Just kidding. Xylee's streams are fucking horrible, dude. It's like when she speaks, it's like, turn that shit off. Turn that fucking cancer off. But I'm sure she's a nice person. She's nice to me, actually. Surprisingly. Maybe she thinks she can buy me off. Maybe she can. Alright, where am I gonna go cream? I want a cream. Petty Page talked to Internet Aristocrat about the copyright drama. What a waste of time on his part. True, dude. Nick, I red-pilled you on Petty Page, and I'll never let you forget that. Alright. I really want to see if I can jump here. I think I can make that jump. Are you fucking trolling me? Dude, I think I can make that jump if I dive, though. I think I can make that jump if I dive. What the fuck? Why? Dude, you saw my body just fucking just hit the ground like a sack of fucking potatoes. That was a game over. Okay. I'm an Alabama. Alright, well, that really blows my nuts. Let me look at the map. There is no map. Testing. We are in hour 5 of the stream, boys. Wait, bro, why is Augie's member logo literally Internet Anarchist logo? Wait, you're right. He stole my logo. I'm suing him. I thought about changing the member logo or something. I don't know. Bro, I'm kind of hyped for the fucking membership show on Sunday, though. Doing those regularly has been fun again. The A is for autistic, yeah. I should make my membership rank just called pedophile and see how many people actually are willing to, like, buy that. Oh, yeah, I got my little fucking gamepad. The penis pad. Yeah, how many of you guys have this game right now? I don't know what I just agreed to. I was looking at my other screen. I did not expect to be playing the new Zelda today on stream, to be honest, but it's kind of just, it's happened, you know? There's all this, like, drama and stuff constantly happening, so I really have no other time to do it than at, like, 2 in the morning. Who sent you the link to the video? What video? You should let Zero back in the community. Yo, guys, do you think Zero has changed? I should have asked Tipster that, bro. Give me that apple. Make that ass quick. Make the ground shake. Why is Zero still getting hate? There's a lot of things you could have asked him. This guy's telling me to stop being a swinging chimp. Oh, you gotta let it go. Tipster's been going on for 6 months. This is not healthy. Sending support, bro. Thank you for that, Nick. Chat, offer me your support right now. I'm feeling stressed out. Is this guy supposed to, like, help me? I actually don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. You just follow me? Sorry, I'm fucking retarded right now. Tread carefully. Okay, yeah, I got it. It's not that important. Okay. Alright, I guess clearly... Wait, there's water there. I think I can jump. Whoa! Okay, I almost missed it. Who's the king of the commentary community? Well, dude, obviously fucking Peter Cynical, dude. Fuck you, bitch. Come here. You're fucking weak. You're weak and you're fucking small. Sorry, Pyro. I don't know what I said before. Yeah, this game is literally just like a mix of Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild 1. Yeah, Link is trans in this game. Owned. Long dick. How do I use that? I already have one. Are these even good? Alright, whatever. Ethan Ralph would kick Tipster's ass in the ring, book it. Did Ralphie Tipster? Alright, chat. Ralphie Tipster, who you got? Zone Mexico, dude? Aw. Are they both drunk? That's just fucking... That's terrible, chat. Stop. Nice. No, I didn't kill Smaggle, but I did join my group chat, my RFC group chat, and I was fantasizing about how funny it'd be, like, if somebody just, like, stomped his brains out from Discord. And he didn't like that. I don't know, I thought it was a funny thought. Smaggle did kind of fall off, though. Let's be real. When's the last time bro had a banger? Bitch. Dude, the frame rate in this game, I'm not gonna lie, is kind of ass, but to be fair, so was the frame rate in the original. Dumpy fell off? Don't say that about Dumpy. Dumpy did a stream the other day that's the funny... Dude, Dumpy's stream yesterday was the funniest fucking piece of content I've seen on YouTube in the last, like, 5 fucking years. If he doesn't have that VOD up, I want everyone to go harass him on Twitter to make the VOD public. Him and Poncho just got drunk and started reacting to videos, but just not even giving a fuck. It was... I was fucking dying, dude. Dumpy did not fall off. He just doesn't make content that much. He removed it? Well, tell him to bring it back. And if he deleted it, then unsub. Because you're never going to get content that good again. Story of Smaggle bragging Tom bought him a gaming PC and leaving RFC only to get a ThinkPad was the funniest shit ever. I fucking... What now? Sorry, Nick. Can you, like, give us more details on this pending story? Does Smaggle get owned that hard? I'm an Alabama Nick. And I wanna be free. Man, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Find Zelda. Okay. He got like a Chromebook or a ThinkPad. Someone talked Tom out of... You know who talked Tom out of buying Smaggle a fucking computer? It was AC. AC talked Tom out of buying Smaggle a computer. And Smaggle just let him do that. Very rare ACW. But I don't know why people said they hated AC. I didn't think it was that bad on streams. He bombed when he battled Scrimzox, though. That's for sure. AC was annoying. I don't know. The only thing AC did was like he would bring up conversations, but then like not want to like engage them or whatever sometimes. But I don't think it was that bad. Hating him was funny. That's fair. It is pretty funny to hate him. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, this Coulson guy is riding Nick's fucking ball sack all stream. I don't know. If we're talking about the RFC community, though, I mean, let's be real. RFC community's been on, and when I say community, I don't mean the channel. I mean the community. It's different, all right? Shit has been significantly fucking smaller for a while. All the activity and all the bullshit. I just mean the RFC spirit. Obviously, in the broader commentary, it's just been happening. But, like, RFC, we downsized a lot of people around that we hang around, you know. We got rid of the undesirables, the fucking... We call it ice. We skinned them out. And then we brought back Poncho.
That door will open only to those with sufficient power. I'm sorry. I did not intend to startle you. It was I that spoke to you earlier. That arm...
We need to bring back Inward Gaming. C4, hit me up.
I am Raru. Forgive me for appearing to you in this manner.
It is actually cool this game has real cutscenes, though.
I no longer have a physical form.
I guess the original one did too, but they were so rare.
In any case, that arm should allow you to open this door. It seems to have lost the power to do so.
C4, I can get you a Rumble deal. As Inward Gaming. I mean, maybe not, but, you know, maybe they like that.
You would need to enter a place filled with sacred light. Of course. Why not visit the shrine on this island? The shrines. Yes, I'm sure they are the key.
Jordan Neely Gaming, fuck off. I don't know why that sound just gave me autism when I heard it. Okay. Oh, yes! Zelda's in here! Yes! Let me open these doors! Yes! Get me in! Why is this guy cock blocking me right now? Why not try visiting the shrines? I have to do this bullshit again. What game is this? Roblox? Yeah, Ollie, that's a good idea. If I did do that, the first drama I would cover would be like the fucking Roblox stream we did in 2019 with Scrimcox. One of the craziest episodes of RFC that nobody has still watched. Because it was like... There was like 50 people that tuned in for that shit. Even though it was like one of the craziest streams we'd ever done. Alright, where am I going? Oh shit, the new map. Is the new map as big as the old one? Where's my adventure log? Cool. So it wants me to go to the shrine, I guess. How the fuck am I gonna get over there? Is that where I'm supposed to go? That far away? I mean... Alright, seems like it's gonna take a minute, though. Whatever. Whatever, man. Watch this great sneak. Is my weapon out? Why is my weapon not drawn? Watch this sneak attack. Alright. Can I fucking rape him? Oh wait, that's a... I'm retarded! Okay. It's a fucking NPC. I thought it was a fucking enemy. Okay, we're gonna ignore that. Now I'm stuck in awkward conversation with them. Okay, let's leave. Goodbye. Stop. Stop. Stop! Good night, all you fun stream. Alright, see you later, man. See you later, bro. We lost all black and Asian commentary channels and Mexican. In fact, if you look at who the commentary channels that are active in RFC, it's like me, Dumpy, Cyrus, not Cyrus, Poncho, you know, Bo Blacks, Nick. It's all white people. You ever notice that? You ever wonder why? No. All right. Do you have to like crawl up this shit? It's gonna be a snowy biome, so that means I need like peppers or some shit to make like good shit or whatever. Yeah, it's just me, the Yellow King, and then everyone else existing. Whoa, that noise was scary. Is there weed in this game? Is there a point to this? Rename the commentary community to the white man community? Let's go, dude. Finally. Commentary W? White people W? Alright, so how do I climb up all this shit? How the fuck am I supposed to get to this shrine? This looks impossible to me. Weed! White's W? Yeah. Elite man with the 2. How do I crawl? I like the music though. The music is already like a huge step up from the original Breath of the Wild. Again, I'm not sure how well you guys can hear the game audio. I'm hoping well, but I'm enjoying the little tunes in the back. Yeah, okay, the temperature's dangerously low, so I'm gonna need like peppers or some shit. The Koroks still give weapons and shield slots. Nice. Alright, here's the enemy. Let's see here. Why am I stuck in the fucking anus of the rocks? Yo, what's over there? To be honest, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of exploring around. My mission is unclear to me. But that's kind of half because I'm not even paying attention. It's just because I'm looking at the chat. What's over here? This has got to be fucking crazy, right? The white man community. Really? Is there nothing over here? I just wasted my fucking time. Yeah, that's so true, Chad King. Zelda is like... She could be breeding so many white Aryan babies from Link. And repopulating the white race. I mean, that's just the vibe she gives off in the game, you know? Rumble stream. There's so many fucking arrows on the ground. I need Zelda unblacked. Bro, get the fuck out of here, dude. Don't you ever speak of that website's name in my chat again. Wait, that sounds bad. Never mind. Alright, where are we going? So I gotta get to this. I'm assuming I have to go here. Obviously. I'm just a little bit unsure how. I guess, I don't know. I gotta make my way over, like... Well, that's where I, like, died or some shit. Can I, like, teleport or something? I don't think I can. Obviously, I can't teleport to where I pin shit, so I just have to keep going. Okay, so I just got a DM. Sorry, I wasn't talking that much. I just got a DM from my lawyer, and he did remind me that Zelda is 0 years old. So I'd like to formally apologize and clarify that my previous statement was a joke. We like to joke, you know? Alright, well, I did just tell my lawyer to stop messaging me while I'm streaming. Augie, please, there's a shrine right next to the Temple of Time who's in the cutscene. Man, I got no time for this bullshit. How do I get back there? Fuck. Why would I go to that shrine when I have to go to the further one, though, right? Who's trying to fuck me right now? Say the word. Cool. Alright, where's the other shrine? Is it inside this thing? Oh, it's right there, lol. Alright. Dude, I'm retarded right now. Whoa! Can I make that jump? That was really scary. Yo, Higmeg, you having fun there? In the chat? Alright, chat. We're entering our first dungeon. Fuck. Okay, well, good thing I didn't fall. Now I can't breathe. Can you climb up, you little bitch? Oh, yeah, the Yuko Shrine. I'll bet there's so much shit in here. I'm so ready. Alright, the mission in this dungeon is a transgender surgery. You must complete it correctly to get the orb. RFC Nation so wholesome? So true, dude. If there was one community that I would trust after the care of my children, like looking after them for like an extended period of time, it would be literally anybody in this chat. So you've made it here. This guy looks like intimidating as shit. Oh, the fucking voice acting. I can now grope. Ultra hand. Grab and move objects, rotate them, and stick them to other objects. Holy shit. You're gonna give me all this power right at the start? Do that acting. Oh, so it's like the other power up. Oops, I fucked it up. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. How do I, like, connect it to another... Oh, shit. But it looks retarded right now. Wait, what? Oh. Break it. How do I, like, tilt it, though? Fall. That looks so fucking stupid. Really? Bruh. Wait, I gotta like crawl down here. Am I fucking brain dead? How do I pick this shit up? How do I, like, tilt it? Or did I fuck it up? There we go. And I can't crawl out. Oh. All the retards in chat. Alright, WRL gameplay chat. Are y'all liking this gaming stream? Do you like RFC gaming? Is this shit blowing your fucking mind away like my skill? You better be liking it. What the fuck? I have to build shit now? I can't do this. Wait a minute. What is all this? What the fuck is this? I have to connect the ball and the shit and all this. Dude, this is too much for me, man. How do I do this, bro? Alright. Well, you know what? Give me this first. I think you have to use this piece first. And now, right? It won't let me stick it in. Bro, this is gonna be fucking... I feel like a little fucking chimp right now. Alright, well, do I stick it to this? What the fuck am I supposed to do here, man? Alright, well, I think obviously I'm supposed to put the wood here. Use the motion controls, but you have to rotate it. I stick the wood on the peen. Oh, wait, it shows me, dude. Oh, shit. So you gotta stick the fucking... Okay, I got this. Alright, don't worry. Dude, I was a little bit scared there for a second. I thought it was gonna give me no advice. Alright, well, how do I stick the dingus on? Are you fucking serious? This is so autistic. This might take a minute. Alright, give me a second, chat. Fuck, I'm a monkey! Alright. What I gotta do is I gotta fucking do this. Oh, okay. Fuck. Okay, how did they have it stuck on? I gotta, like, get the hook into the fucking... This would be so much easier if I could just rotate it. Can I? Okay, well, there we go. No, wait, it's gonna fucking fall. Okay. Stop fucking falling. No, no, no. Attach that. Alright, this is easy as shit. And now I go. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. I'm so fresh, you can suck my nuts. Alright, that wasn't as embarrassing as I thought that would be. Alright. I thought that'd be horrible for a second. Yeah, everyone put Wonky in the chat. Yeah, see, right now what the chat is doing is they're trying to demoralize me by shitting on me and my accomplishments, so they're trying to make me play worse. It's like a self-perpetuating cycle of negativity. The chat wants me to feel miserable and depressed about my gameplay, so then I play like shit, so then I'm more miserable. It's just, I'm not gonna fall for your tactics, alright? I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna kick ass because I'm smart, and you guys are gonna cope. And you're gonna watch. The chat's trying to fucking ruin my vibe. The NPC moment is probably the most embarrassing moment of your career. Yeah, this is the Augie cycle. And you guys are gonna make me fall down it, alright? Alright, so I did that shrine. Now what? Where's the other fucking shrine? Oh, it's over there? Alright. How do I get there? I have to use the rail, dude. I have to use what I just learned. Alright, if I died from that, I would have actually fucking killed myself. This is gonna be difficult. Never mind, I'm smart. Wait. Attach! Stop! Wait, why does it look so retarded? Will this work? There's no way this will fucking work. Use this shit. There we go. Hold the right trigger. What, and throw my weapon into the fucking ground? This is based. Yeah! Okay. Dude, I like Nintendo games because they encourage so much creativity, you know? Give me this shit. Are you fucking kidding me? How did that not kill me? Augie's looking at a walkthrough on the other TV. Fuck off, dude. You fucking prick. Alright. Alright, well there's fucking retards over here. Fuck off, I don't want to talk to you. Oh, you hold R to rotate? Wait, let me try that out. What's something I can grab? What's something I can touch? Oh my god. Yes. That is so fucking awesome. Did it tell me that? Oops, I dropped it. Whatever. What? This worked? Okay. I'm a genius. Never mind. Make a bridge? Fuck off. I do it my way. Get the fuck out of here. Make a bridge! What am I, a bitch? No. I like to think outside the box, you know? Your gameplay fucking sucks. Listen, alright? If my gameplay was good, I would be not reading any of the chat, and you guys would be needy and desperate for attention, okay? But I have to give you attention. I have to give you guys stimulation, right? And as a result, the gameplay has to suffer. But in reality, I'm just kind of suffering my own, like, self-dignity and respect and skill just so that I can stimulate you guys. Isn't that nice? Yo, this guy needs help. How many of these things are there in the original game? There's like 1,000 Korok seeds. If Augie's gameplay was any good, he wouldn't be a commentary. Of course, it'd be a gaming channel. Suck my balls. Let me grab this. Alright, watch this chat. You like that? You like that, chat? You like that? Is that cool? Alright, where's the wood, though? Where the fuck is the wood? Do I have to, like, make the wood with the tree or something? I have to, like, cut the wood and, like, build my fucking bullshit? Use the log? Is that gonna work, though? Alright. This is kind of dangerous, bruh. Ah, this is so cool. This is a cinematic moment. Alright, core memory right now, guys. Let's go. That was so cool. Alright, what the fuck was I supposed to do? Damn, that gave me a lot of arrows. Okay. Alright, well now what? Do I have a shield even? I don't think I do. Sonic Frontiers 2. Alright, was I supposed to like help this dude or something? Or is that like something else? What the hell is this? Oh yeah, my ultra hand. Alright. Let's do it again. I need hooks. Why did I like forget how to like use the fucking shit? Really? Fuck me, dude. Alright, you know what? I think what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to attach it to the ground. Fucking stop! Use an amiibo. I don't have that shit. Can I stop chimping? Can I stop chimping, please? Holy fuck, why is this so hard? Oh, stick it right. I can't. I fucking can't. Why can I not adjust it my way? There we go. What the fuck? This is so retarded. Alright. Are you kidding me? No, wait! I need the bullshit. Oh my god. Great. So do I have to like fucking kill myself now? How the fuck? Dude, how the fuck did I just let that happen? What the fuck? How did I just actually do that? Oh my god, dude. I'm fucking hungry, bro. I need some food. What's on the menu tonight, bro? Taco Bell at 2 a.m.? Want to shit myself all morning? Bruh. That was just a fucking L. That, I cannot actually believe I just allowed myself to do that. Yikes. That's gonna be a yikes from me, dog. Wow. Okay, then. Flamingo owns you in this game. He's probably further ahead. Wait, Chad, if you pull up Flamingo's stream, he's 1,000% further ahead, too. So do I have to fucking kill myself now? Is this just my answer? Nope. Thank you, Cats of Flocking. Well, fuck it then. Fuck you guys! Pieces of fucking shit. Oh, you bust out the Find Me Gluten Free app. Bro, how'd you know? Can I please fuck? Right? Can I fuck it, right? No. There we go. How are you doing this? Dude. Trust the plan. Have you ever heard the phrase trust the plan before? I'll bet not. All you pieces of shit are so negative. You don't even trust shit, dude. You gotta fucking trust the plan. Alright? There we go. Trust the plan. Where am I? What? I feel like I'm just back where I was before. Probably. Wait, am I retarded? How many islands of this are there? Wait, no, I died and it spawned me at the other island. Cool. Do all this shit again? Or wait, is this a new island? I might be fucking... I'm actually tripping out right now. I might be actually too retarded for this fucking stream right now. Could you imagine me dropping that on myself killed me? Dude, I love Nintendo puzzle solving. Crawl. I'm so cool. All right. Let's keep crawling, chat. Yeah, I am doing great at finding patterns. Look at my thick stick. Fuck. Where's my shit at? All right, I'm gonna keep streaming for like... I don't know. Honestly, I'm about to fall asleep right now. I'm not even gonna lie. But I'm gonna keep streaming for like a little bit. All right? I'm kind of sore right now. Look, chat, do you guys want to hear my honest thoughts about what's going on in my brain? Even though I'm falling asleep right now, I don't even know if I can speak anymore. Dude. It's very rare when you play a game, right? And you actually don't want to go to sleep. This like never happens to me. So the fact that I'm feeling any feel, it's not like I'm like having a blast right now. I'm just having fun. So the fact that I'm having like fun from a game right now, it's like I don't want to like just in stream early and just fucking tarnish it, you know, and ruin this feeling. Because if I play it again, I'm probably just gonna have a very like abnormal feeling. But right now I'm feeling pretty positive. So it's like if I end the stream too early, I'm gonna fucking cuck myself and blue ball myself. So I want to keep going, even though I'm like falling asleep right now, you know. I feel like a little boy right now. It's crazy how rare that is. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to like ruin the moment, you know. If I have to, if in my heart and soul it tells me to stream until like 5 a.m., I will. Yeah, I'm feeling the same thing Flamenco felt when he watched Boys. No, I'm just kidding. Where the fuck am I going? How do I get over there? I guess I have to go on all these platforms. Fuck! I went the wrong way. Yeah, this is actually God's plan right now. Camus, you've suggested a me and Flam collab so much tonight that I'm beginning to think it's not even like a joke anymore. Like, you desperately want to see that shit. Dude, Camus is just Polis on an ult. That's what I'm beginning to realize. Like, think about it. Where did this person come from? Alright, chat. I know I'm fucking tired, but that did not seem like that would happen when I jumped in. Wait, maybe I have to use this. Okay, definitely not. Chat, what do y'all think of my Camus theory? Because in a way, they almost type similarly, too. I don't mean that as, like, an insult. I mean, like, Polis pre, like, before they went, like, totally nuts. If that's real, then I'm a genius. What do I use, dude? How do I use my fucking big... How do I use my big white nuts to overcome this obstacle? What do I have to do to, like, fucking crawl? Obviously, I can't swim the lake. I gotta, like, build, like, a boat or some shit, right? I gotta use these logs. These logs, man. But, like, how do I use them? Wait, what is this? A fucking sail? Oh, shit. Well, this is kind of obvious. Alright, stick it around, come on. Combine 3 logs and then sail? Alright. 3? That's a lot, bro. Yo, what's up, Solly? What is that, like, load of, like, cum? I don't think I need 3 logs. I'm gonna do it with 1. Alright. Drop that shit in. If I drop it at an angle, do you think it'll fuck it up? Fuck! Okay, wait, it's not dead. Okay. Dude, my neighbors are, like, coping right now because I'm screaming like a loud fucking chimp. This boat is a piece of shit. Okay, maybe I do need 3 logs. 1 log strat. Fuck. No. I'd stick it in. Yeah. Wait, does that look retarded? Okay, hold on. I gotta undo this. Where's the other log? I have to make it. I'm so cool, dude. Watch this. Alright, there we go. Fuck, why is it like at a retarded autistic angle? Why is it so hard to tilt this shit? It'd be so nice if I could just use like the motion controls to like tilt it. You guys see how like gay it is? It's never in the direction that I want it to be in, you know? Yo, Potato Trap, thank you for the tier 1, dude. There we go. Stick it right in the middle. There we go. Stick it right in there. Put it in. And now I pop this in, and now the wind makes me come. This gameplay deserves a join. Thank you. I appreciate that. You'll enjoy your members-only podcast Sundays, and check out the last 2 we did. By the way, I discovered you from a Tom Dark Minecraft stream. Yeah, that's exactly what Paula said. Alright, I'm waking myself back up, boys. Who up harder now? Good question. Yo, we still have 500 viewers watching this. This makes me fucking white pill to shit. 500 viewers at 3 a.m. watching me play the new Zelda. Nah, I'm fucking you, Camus. You're good. Just don't try and fucking rate me at VidCon, alright? Thanks for the professional gameplay at 2 a.m. Yeah, no problem, Hopeful Blue. And thank you for the 20 months, bruh. Put on the Sneeko Destiny Fuentes Race Realism panel. Alright. I'll put that on and some Subway Surfers. I discovered you from Tommy C. W. Mike Lopez. Has Mike Lopez ever had a take that I disagree on? I don't think so. Alright, new mission time, boys. I'm gonna go to bed. Alright, see you later, Cats Flock, and thanks for the support as always. I discovered you from Storyfire. Alright, what special ability do I get now? Nice. W. I got the fuse. Attach something to an equipped weapon or shield to enhance it. Wait, that's cool as fuck. I don't even know that was a fucking feature in the game. Alright then. Whoa. Ah, my rusty claymore. Been watching since 2017? Bro, if you were around since 2017, you would have remembered all the good shit. My content peaked when nobody saw it. Fuse has already been used in this. Are you fucking trolling me? By who? Oh, it wants me to use the claymore. How do I use this shit? Damn. Alright, well this is officially now the coolest thing on Earth. This is fucking awesome. This rules. I met my Aryan wife from an AugieRFC stream. Bro, there's like 10 people I know that have actually done that. Now, I don't know if their relationships are good, but they happened. Nice. What was my stream? The Roblox stream? I think I titled it Jesus Wept, unironically. I think that's the title of it. If it's still up on my channel. Let's go. Fire fruit. Okay, this is going to be what gets me into the ice zone. That's so kek. Yo, Jimbo Zoomer knows. Dude. I literally know, like, there's people I know, at least 2, that have been married to a person they met in my chat. And yes, they were Aryan whites. Yeah. Oh shit, there's a giant chest. How did I miss that? Alright, what am I supposed to do to get in here? I need a key. Unless I can just stick my peen in and use that as the key. I guess not. Yeah, that's the title, King Viga. Viga. Ma Viga. What do I do? I'm fucking small right now. What do I do? Oh, wait. Hold on. Alright. I combine my arrows. First of all, do I have to eat one of the fire fruit? What does it do? Obviously, I have to, like, get this shit on fire. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I'll just use the fire here. There we go. W. And I have a penis now. You can attach stuff to your arrows as well. That's cool. Dude, Link's looking a little weak and frail and right now. This thing is about to stick that rock straight up my asshole. Yo, what is this music? Alright, let's fuck it up. Fuck you, bitch. I better eat something real quick. Let me eat these apples. Okay, that fucking sucked. Wait. Watch this, watch this. Oh, oh. Damn it! Just let me fucking cook, dude. Go. Can you just let me fucking beat your ass already? Yo! That felt fucking good. That fucking throw I did at the end there? That felt a billion IQ. There we go. Fuck, I really don't want to not leave the stream up. I mean, I can leave it up on Rumble. They will cope, though. It's just porn, dude. Don't worry. You're right. I'm so awesome. Learn to read the tutorials? What do I look like? I got time to do that? I'm a busy man, dude. I've got lots of stuff to do. Bro, I have been on the verge of falling asleep. Do I even sound like entertaining right now? I can't even tell. I mean, it's like 3 in the morning. It doesn't really matter. I don't know. I just feel like I've been like just dead, you know? Like, I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun, though, to be honest. I'm literally just vibing out in the moment. Like, you ever just, like, stream, or not, well, not stream, but do you ever just, like, play a game and you're on the verge of, like, falling asleep, but, like, you have no desire to just pass out? It's just like, whatever, dude. It's like, you don't even want to fucking, you know. Tipster mind fucks this dude? Yeah, dude. This dude. Notice how I said dude and not the N-word. I don't want to say that. Do you think you made Tipster cry after? Nah, I was nice to Tipster. I think I've asked this guy. I think I've ran through this dialogue box 5 times in a row. I just keep spamming the A button. Alright, where am I going? Oh, this is where I have to, like, do the ice shit, I think. I don't know. Am I just crazy about, like... Okay, honestly speaking, am I crazy about the whole, like... Is Tipster valid for hating me for, like, saying that he's cheating on his fucking wife, or that I was, like, a light form of cheating or something? Or am I just, like, nuts? Or, I mean, am I fucking valid? I don't know. I mean, to me, that is, like, that has to be cheating. But also just, like, saying that, is that, like, out of line? Finally, I have a fucking shield. Yes, but no. That's kind of how I'm feeling. I don't know, though. If he feels like he didn't do it, then kinda. But those DMs were sussy. Dude, it was just like, why would you as a married man ever DM a woman and tell her how hot and fuckable she is? But it's like, oh, it's a joke. It's like, well, does that matter though? I mean, that's like, does that even make any sense? I don't think so. It's like, can he really get mad at me for calling it for what it looks like? It's like, bro. Like, I don't know. Here's the deal. If I were Tipster, you know who I'd be mad at? The bitch that leaked my DMs. And I guess I'd be mad if people were interpreting it a fucked up way. But you have to, like, realize, like, people are gonna interpret things, like, exactly in the way that it looks. You know? Holy shit. He's still friends with AP, bro. That's crazy, dog. Damn, bro, you still alive? Dude, I'm surprised you were fucking awake right now. Augie, you don't care if he cheats? Well, obviously not. I'm not the fucking wife. It's none of my business if he fucking cheats or not. But I'm gonna point out reality, right? Me and Ben were hunting for 4 hours. Based. I'm playing this new Zelda game. That dude got fucked. I almost said that another word there. Yeah, we just hit the 6-hour mark 10 minutes ago. And like I said, I've been on the verge of falling asleep in my chair for the last, like, 45 minutes. But it's like, bro, I can't stop. You know? Really? Oh, I gotta use this. I can't use that either? What the fuck can I use? Yeah, we're gonna be hitting the 6-hour Transformer Fund. If you guys donate $100, we're gonna turn this into the kill stream. Is Judas McNeil still in the chat? We need an IRL stream again. Dude, I wanted to do an IRL stream last year. I mean, I guess the grill stream counted. But I wanted to do an IRL stream like last year that, I don't know, was a little bit more sophisticated. I mean, we're going to do another grill stream this year. The grill stream is now a yearly thing. So, new grill stream will be coming this year in the summer. But I was also thinking about another IRL stream just outside of the grill stream. Also, for the grill stream, we gotta, like, step it up. I've been thinking about where I want to host it. Last year, we did the grill stream in the middle of a fucking Big Lots parking lot. Where's the next grill stream gonna be happening? And how are we gonna make it more interesting? We gotta spice it up every year. The grill stream in 20 years from now, we're gonna be in, like, the fucking Middle East cooking with ISIS or some shit. Oh, let's go. We made it to the fucking 3rd dungeon. How many viewers we still got? 460, man. Damn. 460. That'd be fire. It was windy as fuck. The last one was so crusty. You guys didn't even have plates. Dude, I, like, threw my fucking food on the... I, like, was rewatching it, like, a month ago. And I like threw my food on the ground like a fucking bitch. It was just killing me. Oh man. Wait, is this the same? Hold on. This is the same one I just did. There's no way. How? What? If I just walked into the same fucking shrine, I'm ending the stream and jumping off the balcony. What? How the fuck did that just happen? I walked in a circle. I'm fucking schizo. How the fuck did that just happen? Jump? I just don't even know. Step up to an IKEA for the next one. Bro, I feel like I'm in an IKEA right now navigating this fucking map in the game. Holy shit, I can't believe that just happened. Actually, how the fuck did that just happen? I need to rewatch that, but I'm too scared. Okay, well, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen either. I demanded the grill stream and never watched it. What the fuck? So I really just got turned around in this giant cave and just walked backwards. I have autism. That was fucking crazy. All right. Alright, that's probably a sign I should get off then, I guess. I don't know. I wanna at least hit this last shrine though. I think we can do it. I can DMCA'd my grill stream upload. Dude, stop spreading rumors, bro. Yeah, Chad King actually gave me his real address when he responded. Actual fucking idiot. So now I know where he lives, and if I ever want to forward that information to the FBI, I can do whatever I want. Alright, what do we have to do here? Alright, $100 and I'll post right now. What do I do here? I need a thing. Zonal devices? Oh, I see what I have to do. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. I got this figured out. I got this figured out. I accidentally talked to the guy again. Fuck me, I always do this. Okay. Tipster just uploaded the convo you guys had? Wait, as content?
Oh, there he is. Okay. Let me go ahead and take this. Hey, Augie, how's it going, man?
Dude, his audience is gonna fucking despise me for this one. They're gonna think I sound like the whiniest fucking gay retard of all time. They're gonna fucking think that I'm gay. They're gonna think I'm gay! Alright, what are we doing here? Tips for revenge arc. Really? This guy's gonna be fucking greedy? Alright, watch this, chat. Watch my fucking genius. Now watch this. Fuck. Watch this. Move! Is this retarded? Why? Why the fuck did that not work? Fuck this, man. Attach the fan to the boat? I thought it wanted me to use my new ability, bro. I'm assuming I have to attach it, like... Okay. Like this? How the okay. This game's just fucking with me right now. Can I, like, get the fuck up? No! Alright, dude. I just threw my fucking... I just threw my fucking bat at the boat and destroyed it. Holy fuck, dude. Okay. Alright. Holy... I did not mean to take a picture there. Okay, you know what? Let me see here. Let me see. Fuck, Flamingo's not live anymore. Damn it. I missed the show. Who is live right now? Nobody's live. Why is nobody live?
Oh, there he is. Okay. Let me go ahead and take the...
Where are the comments? I want to see the fucking comments. What's some good shit to watch on YouTube? The fuck are my YouTube shorts?
It's not enough people know me, you know? Of course.
He said always be on the bottom. He said always.
What else is on YouTube? What's some good shit happening on YouTube? Hollow Knight playthrough, day 2.
My growth.
Ah, that shit's hard.
I don't think Froggy respects sex workers. The transition from old iDubbbz to new iDubbbz
depresses me.
We get.
He lied too much. What can you do about it?
It's the Honest Matt Show with your host, Jabba!
I want to start off by saying rape is not funny. Zoe's false accusations have serious ramifications and repercussions, and none of that is even remotely true. And I'd like to prove it to you, because the way I
Fuck, dude, those search results. What is this?
I've always been good at finding patterns. And the closer I get to this topic, the more receptive I become to a new kind of language. One that speaks to the darkest parts of my soul.
Like, what would your last meal be? Oh, brother, probably a fully loaded deep dish pizza.
All right, guys. Think long and hard about what you just heard all night long as you go to sleep. All right? I want you to think about Mount the Buddha's videos and the stuff that we've talked about. I want you to, just remember, who's watching over you at all times. All right? All right, see you guys tomorrow.